Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. Oh, spray over my eyes. Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time, guys. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Yesterday I didn't actually nap after my stream because I didn't have time, but I also thought it's a good thing because my sleep has been so bad. So I had to reset it so I could sleep at nights again. So I decided it's a good thing that I should stay up all day so I can sleep at night. But wow, I slept a solid 8.5 hours. I think I did wake up after 5 hours. That's my usual. I remember stirring and waking up and opening my eyes, but I went straight back to sleep, and I didn't wake up until my alarm forced me to wake up, so I think I could have done with another 5 hours. I needed 10 hours, I think. But you know what? It's perfect. It's perfect because today is an energy stream drink, so let's see if the drink gives me energy. YT Vlog, thank you so much for the gifted membership. WYT Vlog, WYT Vlog. Leighton. I don't even know if Leighton's still here. Welcome back, I guess, Leighton. Welcome back. Guys, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Oh, Dance is here. Aren't you meant to be sleeping, Dance? Good morning, Fish. You sound sleepy. Oh, just a bit. Just a bit. You sound like you're in the perfect state for today's stream. Exactly. If anything, like this was all like planned to show you how effective these energy drinks. I'm talking like I'm sponsored. I'm talking like I'm promoting this product and I've got a code. No, I'm just genuinely trying the product today. Girth Demon, thank you so much for the super chat. Lovely Girth Demon, thank you. No message, by the way. Healthy amount of sleep. 8.5 is not good for me. I need 10 hours. I need 10 hours. Good, but not 5 or 10. I need 10. I need 10. Like, if I had gotten up at the 5-hour mark when I naturally woke up, I wouldn't be feeling like this. I'd be feeling tired, but not like, you know, head pounding kind of tired. Fish is gonna zoom. I'm with coffee and other energy drinks don't make me do that. And I doubt this one will. I doubt this one will. Energy drinks in general, like I don't ever get a change in like energy levels actually. I don't know why I drink it, I just drink it for fun. Maybe like the placebo effect, I feel like something's gonna happen when I drink energy drinks usually. But I don't ever feel physically different or mentally. I think I do it with the placebo effect, to be honest. What if you don't get energy? I mean, most likely I probably won't because I don't get affected by like sugar or caffeine. Well, sugar makes me happy if I eat sweets, but caffeine doesn't affect me. So I usually drink it for fun and for taste. Pre-drink fish and post-drink fish are gonna be interesting to compare. Well, I mean, usually when I'm tired on a stream, and I usually end up waking up halfway through and going back to my normal self. My phone. I think I left my phone in the kitchen. Yeah, usually I wake up during the stream at some point, but it'll be good. We can say it's all because of the energy drink, and then I'll basically make you guys think that the energy drink did so much work, and then you guys will buy it and I'll be rich. I should sell my own energy drink. What should we call it? If I had my own brand of energy drink. After traveling, it always happens. Oh, why did I have to go? Oh, I don't like being away from home. Leighton is the one South African chip we have. Yeah, we don't need another one. Any South Africans listening, that was just for the banter. So I'm not being serious right now. Don't report me. I wanted to say hi and restore Fishium. Should we call that? Should we say the energy drink? Should we call the energy drink Fishium? That was a big yawn. Oh my gosh, I almost dislocated my jaw with that one. You're just practicing for when you do get sponsored? Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. 10 is too many. 10's like the perfect amount of sleep. A growing baby needs to sleep. I haven't slept properly in days, and this is what I get. And I'm tired. I did thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of steps these past few days. I need to sleep to recover. I need it. I also need a leg massage. I don't even know where to get one here. Massages are so expensive in Japan. I miss Thailand where it's cheap. 5 is primo sleep hours and not to hit solid performance, not so many as to waste time. It's true, and 5 is actually like perfect for me in general, because that's my natural sleeping pattern. Oh no, those poor souls that don't get anything from caffeine. I think it's because I've been drinking caffeine, copious amounts of caffeine since I was about 12 or 13. And that might have made me more resistant to it. I'm not sure. My body just got used to it. Shoei, thank you so much for the super chat. If the energy drink doesn't revive me after sleeping at 3 AM after a night out and having to wake up 7 AM for work, I don't need it. Okay, tell me what energy drinks has that. What energy drink has that power, Shoei? I need to know. Crazy party guy like yourself. Maybe you actually know. You've got the details. You know, like the legit stuff. What happens if you give baby an energy drink? They'll probably die. Probably too much for their system. Sorry. Energy drinks wake up my body. All those blood flow affecting things help my fingers warm up. Oh. Oh, so it's good for winter time? When my fingers are cold? Ooh. The Echo Tonic. Fish juice. Well, I don't know. Echo Tonic sounds really cool. That's a terrible idea from you, Dunce, though. I'm quite surprised. The Echo Tonic. Can I steal that, Zero? Can I steal that? And I'm not going to give any of the credit to you. Call it trigger happy? Wait a second, hold on. Echo Tonic trigger happy? Wait, trigger happy is pretty good. But trigger happy... I feel like trigger is so common, it might not be like triggerfish. Okay, we'll make a vote. If we had a drink, a fish drink, would you call it trigger happy or Echo Tonic? Okay, we'll make it like a poll. Hold on. Fish has worked hard. Time for a sleep stream. Guys, would you watch me sleep on stream? Would you watch a sleep stream? ADHD prevents caffeine from affecting your mental like it does to other people. Wait, is that what it is? Is that why it doesn't affect me? No way! Oh, that's infuriating. No, it's that. That's so true, though. I guess I don't need caffeine because like brain has too much energy as it is, bouncing around on different things all the time. How many times have I yawned today? Oh my god. To be fair, Red Bull sugar-free has saved me. Sugar-free? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I can sleep perfectly after drinking Red Bull. It's a good sleep meditation. Same! Like, energy drinks, I can sleep so well after drinking them. I don't know why. I also drank lots of black coffee from a young age and I don't feel much effect. Yeah, I drank a lot of coffee when I was young. Not because of, like... I just like the taste. I just like the taste of coffee. And, you know, I'd always had tea. So coffee was like an exciting drink for me. I wasn't allowed Red Bull at that age. I remember, like, I thought Red Bull was a naughty bad drink. So, Because I remember, like, my dad always drank Red Bull, and my dad was also an alcoholic. So I don't know how, but I got those like two mixed up in my head. I thought Red Bull is a bad drink. It's a bad drink. Only adults can drink it, kind of thing. And I associated the smell of Red Bull with my dad. He used to drink that and smoke. My memories of Red Bull is my dad drinking it while smoking a cigarette. So I didn't touch Red Bull for the longest time until only a few years ago I started drinking it. But like, it's tasty, but I don't know, I think it's just maybe not my type of drink. I used to drink root beer from the bottle as a baby and I turned out fine. I'm sure this translates. I'm like, are you sure you turned out fine, Yasu? That suddenly explains a lot. Not the literal warm-up, but the gaming and activity type of warm-up. Does it actually help you warm up, Brittany? Because if so, maybe I'm doing it all wrong. If it works for you, it might work for me. What are you talking about? Fish juice is an excellent idea. I don't know. Fish juice sounds like so boring. Fish juice is just like so standard. That's like you can say, what? Chip juice, fish juice, orange juice. Like, it's so like, you know, standard. It's so boring. Trigger Happy sounds more like an energy drink, but Echo Tonic is a cooler name. Echo Tonic is very cool. We might go with Echo Tonic. I prefer jasmine or apple tea. Tea! You know, I realised I just don't like those other tea other than Assam tea. Assam and Earl Grey. Other than English breakfast, I can't drink other types of tea. Especially the fruit ones. They just have this really weird sour note in them that I don't like. I can't drink Red Bull. It makes me vomit no matter what. Drink Monsters. I used to drink Monster. I like Monster. I just don't really like the taste of Red Bull. Red Bull does look like an alcoholic drink. I've always associated with alcohol as well. Yeah, like I've had Red Bull with I've had Red Bull with alcohol. But drinking Red Bull by itself, just, I don't know, it doesn't, like, you know. It doesn't, you know. I don't know, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, Red Bull vodka, the classic combination. I think that is actually best. I think vodka actually improves the taste of Red Bull. So I'll drink it if it's got a vodka in it. Coffee and a cigarette was my favorite combo for a long time. I cannot imagine what your breath smelled like. You know, at least my dad didn't do the whole coffee and cigarette thing, because then his breath would have been so stinky doo-doo disgusting. Gertrude, thank you so much. Can you stop calling me Fosh? Thank you so much for 8 months of the club memberships. Sorry, Gertrude. Trigger Happy for energy drink. Echo Tonic for a tea or sleepy time drink. The tonic sounds like it should have something else in it. Tonic sounds like it should be for your scalp so you can grow your hair back. Hey, don't steal the idea, Skit. Fish doesn't realize we hate watches, so we vote Fishy because she said no. Well, I'm not saying no, I just said your idea is so boring and so standard. Like, it takes zero creativity. So if you want one that's so boring and won't sell products, then go ahead. You know, creative ones like Echo Tonic, which sound cool. That's what more of I expected from you, Dunce, you know? That's what I expected from someone like you, but you know, at the end of the day, you're just a chip after all. A chip with no brain cells. Makes sense. Yasu, thank you for 7 months of O Club memberships. W for turning up. Kinda normal. Yeah, you are so normal, Yassi. You're so normal. Oh my god, the most normal chip. I heard it's quite dangerous to combine energy drinks with alcohol because one is a stimulant and one is a depressant. Does alcohol act as a depressant for anyone here? I'm thinking about how it affects me. Red Bull smells worse than coffee though. It smells pretty bad. It's true, it smells worse than coffee, but it doesn't make your breath smell like coffee breath. Coffee breath is the worst. When I used to drink coffee, I'd always make sure to brush my teeth afterwards because like I couldn't stand the smell even in my own mouth. Like coffee just has a very... People with coffee breath really upset me. Whenever I used to do like off-site hacking in an office, God, people who with coffee breath used to actually make me gag and throw up. Disgusting. Very disgusting. And even worse when they smoked and had coffee breath. Absolutely. It's disgusting. Oh my god, I need to tell you guys a story about this. Wait, I'll tell you after. Let me catch up with the comments. Hi, Matt. Good morning. Red Bull is boring and standard. Look what I got. What? Red Bull? It could have been red juice. You think they would have gotten so far? They're called red juice. Aren't we all just chips after all? You know, some of the chips I thought were smarter than the others. I guess it's only pretty. I guess it's just pretty. Is technically classed as a depressant? Yes, that's why I asked. Does it act like a depressant to anyone? Even though it's classed as one? Never had a Red Bull, should I start? No, you don't start, Yasu, it's fine. You don't need anything. You just need water. Drink water and milk. Coffee breath is gross, yeah. I associate coffee breath with teachers. Teachers or like anyone who works in an office, I think. I drink lots of coffee, so now I'll be self-conscious. I mean, Mag, do you work in an office full of other people? And is it like rancid coffee breath? If you're drinking a lot of water, to be honest, like it does like wash out a bit. But it's the people who always just drink coffee and nothing else. And that coffee breath becomes like really rancid and strong. Oh god, just thinking about it makes me want to vomit. Alcohol, medically speaking, is a depressant, and that's what makes it technically dangerous to mix with caffeine. But people do dangerous stuff all the time. Exactly, and everyone was fine. It's fine. Vodka Red Bulls are so good. Mixing caffeine and alcohol is probably so far down the list of bad decisions I've made. Tell us more about the bad decisions, Matt. Pretty was groomed to be smart. Excuse me? I did drink unless it has a flavor like fruit. I tend to drink more fruity flavored drinks as well. Not big on coffee at all. I do like the smell of good coffee. Coffee breath. Yes, coffee smells so good. So I get it, but like it tastes good as well. It's just like, you know, once you've had it, like it's in your breath. It's a bit. Ugh. You need to like drink a lot of water to wash it out. Do you work in an office? But I chug water like I'm crossing a desert. Okay, if you're drinking a lot of water, man, you're probably washing it out of your breath, so it's probably fine. It's just the people who only drink, like coffee and that's it. You drink so much coffee at work. What happened to your massive tea selection? Selection? It's good. It all started when I was 8 years old. No way! What did you do at 8? You're regretting all bad decisions. But yeah, so there was an office that I used to do on-site hacking, right? And I did that every day for about 1 year, right? And so I used to sit next to this Japanese man. I don't even remember his name anymore. He was quite young. I think it was his like 2nd year. And anyway, he was a very odd man. he was very strange. He was very particular about the way he did things. For example, every time he walked in every morning, he would meticulously swap his shoes out for the exact same pair. So he's got 2 pairs of this exact same shoes. He swapped his shoes out and put them in a very specific placement. Like, it was like OCD almost, like the way he used to like arrange his shoes and methodically pull out the other pair and wear them. It was very like it was quite strange to watch. Like, it was very OCD looking. And yeah, he wore the exact same pair of shoes. So in Japan, just a quick background information, in a lot of buildings, or some buildings, you can't wear your outside shoes inside, which sounds weird because he just walked in with his outside shoes. So in this building, like, we kept our inside shoes at our desks. So that does sound like OCD. That's not even the most OCD thing. That's just the first thing. So I usually wore like different shoes outside. Like I'd wear like, you know, my like trainers or whatever, because I used to walk about 25 minutes to get to this office. So I used to walk 25 minutes every day. So I'd always wear my trainers to get there. And they were very like cute looking ones. But he wore the exact same like office looking shoe, like a dress shoe kind of thing. It was very I remember the shape, it was so shiny. Oh yeah, he polished it like crazy. Like he would spend a lot of time polishing his shoes during working hours. Anyway, so yeah, he swapped it out with the exact same pair of shoes. And that was just one of the odd things he did. His desk was very OCD. Like, he had a specific placement for everything. I mean, I did as well, but like mine was, I don't know, like, I wouldn't freak out if something wasn't in the exact same spot at the exact angle or whatever. So he'd spend a lot of time like making sure everything was at the proper angle and stuff like that. And also, he was very skinny. And I'm not trying to judge, but he was like anorexic kind of skinny. Like, he looked like he had anorexia. I don't want to, like, you know, diagnose people. He looked like he had anorexia. He was incredibly underweight. And I think he took a lot of care and pride in his appearance, because he'd like do his hair every morning and everything. And you know, he'd really take care of himself. What's that? Anorexia? It's when you're like very underweight, and like you're not eating properly. And my suspicions are confirmed when I used to see how he used to eat his lunch. Now, his lunch was the same thing every single day. You know what we all knew him as? So there was a few, like, those 2 other people. So the way our desk was, he definitely had an eating disorder, and I'm going to tell you what about it. I'm going to tell you the eating disorder. So the way our desk was, so he was next to me at the end, and then there was me, and there was another guy on my right side. I was in the middle, and then opposite me there was another 3 people, and 2 of the people opposite me were both American people. So, oh, the guy on the right, I have so many stories about him. I hated him so much, by the way. I hated that guy. Oh my god. I'll talk about that guy in another stream, I guess. But God, I hated him so much. But you know what? From that guy, I learned a lot of my bad Japanese speaking habits from the guy that's on my right. Because he used to speak like he was a hoodlum. He used to speak like he was a Yakuza guy. He used to speak so rudely. Unfortunately, like, he used to speak in a really like masculine, rude sort of way, and it's so bad. But I picked up that speaking habit from him, which is bad because obviously I'm not a man, and when a girl starts saying "ore" and stuff like that, it's really bad. But because I sat next to that guy for so long, I picked up his speaking habits. It was really bad. He was really dumb. He was like, this guy was like, you know those kinikubaka? Like he was a musclehead. Like he was really stupid. He was like stupid and like he was very, like, I guess, very, yeah, delinquent brain. I don't know, like he was an adult, you know. He was basically a giant man child. So anyway, it was really bad because like I picked up a lot of habits from him, very unfortunately, because he spoke a lot. And we also kind of got into a lot of disagreements, let's just say. So anyway, I'm gonna talk about the OCD man. So I was friends with the two people opposite, right? The two people opposite were two Americans were opposite, so I was friends with them. And oh my god, I think I did once tell you about one of those people. I'm going to use a fake name. I did tell you about one of them. I definitely did, because I think I touched on it once. Yeah, I told you. Okay, remember? Okay, some of you chips might remember this. Remember I told you I was in Akihabara and I ran into someone who was like a compulsive liar, and it was someone who I used to like do share an off-site hacking office with. Do you remember? I don't know. Some of you might remember that. I was in Akihabara and I ran into this guy, and he was a doo-doo. Like he's a compulsive liar. That guy. It was that guy. That's the guy who used to sit opposite. Like, yeah, I didn't hate that guy because, you know, and the other guy, the other American guy, we all knew that he's just a liar, right? So we'd kind of just like listen to it. Like, we'd get entertained with how many times he can change his story. So we didn't hate him or anything. He was more like entertainment. So it was that guy and another American guy. And that American guy was really cool. He was very smart and very funny. Anyway, so those two Americans and I, we used to know the guy next to me, the OCD guys. We used to call him the Broccoli Man. Let me tell you why we called him the Broccoli Man. So every lunchtime, every lunchtime, this man would get a container, a clear container of exactly 6 florets of broccoli, exactly 6, and 3 eggs all sliced in half. And he'd boil it or steam it or whatever in the office kitchen. So you guys know you guys know the smell of, like, you know, the smell of boiled eggs, right? So it constantly had the smell of, like, boiled eggs, which is stinky, but also like broccoli, right? So broccoli is a cruciferous vegetable, which means when you boil it, it releases a certain pungent smell, just like cabbage. And I don't know how he cooked that broccoli. Like, I would steam it, but I guess he must have boiled it. I don't know what he did or how he created the stench. But the combination of the like, cruciferous smell, like that pungent smell of the broccoli and the egg, was so vomit-inducing. Like, it was so bad. So this man constantly like stank, like, you know, like that. And then to make matters worse, his drink of choice was not water to clear all that down. No. His drink of choice was a coffee. And it wasn't any old coffee. He had this coffee. He would drink the same coffee every day. 3 times a day he would drink this coffee. And this coffee had the most foulest smell. Like, the most foulest smell I've ever smelled from a coffee. I don't know how. Like, I don't know where he got this coffee from. But it was so bad. So the combination of the egg, the broccoli, and that coffee, that's how we knew him. Like, you could smell this man. and you know what? What made it worse? I was the one sitting next to him, right? I was in the middle. So I had to, like, put up with the stupid Yankee delinquent man on the right. And on the left, this stinky OCD eating disorder man with the exact 6 pieces of broccoli and 6 eggs. Or, okay, it was 3 eggs, so it was chopped in half. And he'd meticulously eat that same meal, like, every day. And his breath was so stinky because he had the most stinkiest coffee. I don't know where he got this coffee from. He had the most stinkiest coffee, which he'd also drink. And then, okay, hold on. Do you know where his true OCD comes? So, do you guys know what carinto is? Do you know carinto? So he basically, his sweet treat, he'd eat exactly 7 pieces of carinto. Hold on, let me. If you don't know what carinto is, I'll show you. Okay, this is gonna look really bad. Carinto is not pretty. It literally looks like poo. Okay, alright, so actually I'll tell you a funny story. So when I first saw him eat that carinto, when I first ever saw it, I was so shocked because it looked like he had a container of dried little poos. And I was like, what the hell? So I like messaged Snoy. I was like, Snoy, you know that stinky guy next to me? Because I was telling Snoy about this guy. I was like, do you know that stinky guy next to me? I think he's eating dried out poo. And he's like, what are you talking about? I said, he's literally eating like literal, like, you know, lumps of poo. I'm not joking. He's like, take a picture of it and show me. So I took a sneaky picture. He's like, that's carinto. And I didn't know what carinto was, but I learned about it that day. And now I'm going to show you guys the picture because, like, if you see it, you're going to understand why I thought he looked like this man was eating poo. All right? Wait, let me find a picture. Oh, okay. Pictures, it looks a bit different. But in real life, he had these really huge, big ones that look like pieces of poo. Hold on. Guys, if you saw this, come on, you wouldn't think this is poo? He's 7 pieces of this, and watching him was quite fascinating. So he had a load of these in a massive, like, do you guys have those plastic cereal containers where it's like got a little hole, it's got a lid, and you can like open the lid, it's got a little circular hole so you can like pour out your cereal from it, like a circular hole, and it's like a plastic container to hold your cereal. But he had a whole bunch of these in that plastic container, and he would like meticulously, like, watching it. He had this like, oh no, it wasn't 7 pieces. He had a scale. So he had a scale, and he had a little cup on the scale, and he would like tip out carinto. I don't know what weight he was looking for because I wasn't, you know, literally sitting at his desk. But he had a little scale, and he would measure out the carinto to a certain, I don't know, measurement that he was looking for, and he'd eat only those exact pieces. That's how I knew he had an eating disorder. So carinto, for anyone who doesn't know what carinto is like a sweet brown sugar. It's like a deep fried flour thing. It's a deep fried snack, but it's made of like, you know, like flour and sugar. It's kind of like, it's crunchy, and it's like usually coated in like brown sugar as well. So it's very sweet and crunchy. It's literally just made of flour and sugar, and the yeast, I think, and deep fried. So that was his sweet treat, I'm assuming. And he'd measure it out on a scale, a little mini scale on his desk, and he'd eat like a few pieces of it. So that's how you know he's got an eating disorder. So yeah, this man, he was really stinky. I think that's what I wanted to tell you guys about. I don't know why I started telling you about this man. Well, what was the topic? Were we talking about, oh yeah, coffee breath. Oh, because, okay, the reason why I started talking about this man is because the worst part was not even the broccoli and the egg, or even the carinto measuring, or the shoes or anything. The worst part was his, the coffee. The coffee breath was disgusting. Like, I had to wear a mask. I mean, I wore a mask anyway, but I had to like double mask to try and get the stench away. And like, no one ever said anything. It was just me and the other Americans. I used to complain to them all the time, but like, no one really ever said anything to him. So I don't know. Like, he ended up getting, I don't think he was renewed, like, he got fired. I think he might have gotten fired. I don't know what happened to him, but he used to also be, like, absent all the time. He used to take, like, mental health sickness all the time, so he definitely had, like, you know, some issues. But, yeah, I wonder what he's up to nowadays, I guess. But yeah, he would eat this, and I thought it was poo, so, yeah, I don't know, that was funny. Thanks for reminding me of that guy, guys. Thank you so much for reminding me of him. That was like the worst coffee breath I've ever experienced. I don't know what coffee. He drank a very specific coffee and it was the most stinkiest coffee in the world. It actually smelled so bad. Like when he would brew it, oh my god. Yeah, that was another OCD thing. He used to brew his coffee in a French press on his desk. It was the most vile, putrid smell. I actually don't know what coffee smells like that. It literally stank of disgusting, sour poo smell. Like, it was awful. Like, I'm so glad. I was so glad when he wasn't in. Because it meant I didn't have to put up with smelling that coffee again. Those... Okay, so when he did release gas from his backside, let's just say, yes, people knew when it was him. Because people knew it because like, they could smell it and they're like, oh, well, it's that guy again. He just carried this waft. He carried this waft around with him. I guess because people with... Okay, so there was this... Okay, sorry. I'm jumping to this another topic. But there's a girl that I know. I've actually known her for a long time. I've known her since the UK. And she moved to Japan a few years ago. And she... let's just say this girl has a lot of problems. And eating disorder is a huge problem of hers. Now, I don't know her. She's not a friend of mine. She's just an acquaintance. I know her. And a couple of my other friends had a little, like, were doing, like, a group, something with her, right? In Japan. They were doing, like, this dance group thing with her. And they told me every time when they did dance practice... So this guy had an eating disorder, so she should barely eat. Apparently, if you have an eating disorder, your flatulence, like, when you release gas, it smells really bad, apparently. So they told me every time they did like dance practice with her in the rehearsals, right, she would be constantly like releasing gas, and she would, and to the point where the other girls had to be like, hey, could you, when you need to do that, can you go outside and do it, because it's really bad. It was so bad to the point they had to like double mask themselves during rehearsals. And obviously if you're dancing, right, like you have to breathe. So they tried to gently speak to her about it. And apparently, like, she got really, like, angry and upset. This girl's, like, a proper drama girl, by the way, so... she, like, got really angry and started blaming them, saying it wasn't her. Someone else was doing it. She was trying to, like, pin it on another girl instead. But obviously, those girls were friends, and they knew it was they knew it was the eating disorder girl. And, yeah. So apparently, so I guess... I didn't know that, I guess that stinky man was so stinky, because I guess because of his eating disorder. I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, he did stink a lot. Like, he was really stinky, and I guess it's because he had an eating disorder, so... Yeah, we just knew him from his smell. It was so putrid. I feel like I'm gagging just talking about it. It was so bad. It's because I've got quite a sensitive nose, so I really, the fact that I had a double mask on the days he was in really upsets me. But yeah. Sorry, I'm so behind on the chat. Can you guys stop talking for a second? I'm really behind. I need to catch up. Nani shitorun jaware. Oh my god, is that supposed to be like delinquent talk? No, he was just like really... Okay, Maho, you know those guys? You know those Japanese guys who are like really... Like... How do you describe them? I don't know, like, oh god, I feel like there's an archetype for these kinds of people. He was the guy who was probably in all the sports clubs at school. He was probably in the baseball club. And he goes out with the lads. Actually, in English, we'll call this guy a lad. He was a lad. And you know, lads also speak in a certain way in the UK. Like, they have the lad talk. Like, they speak like a lad. And there's like a Japanese equivalent of a lad. And they speak in a certain way where they, you know, they say like, oh, you know, on my end, you know, stuff like that. And they're like really, really like... They can be funny because they're so direct when they speak. So it's pretty funny. But they're like, and they're not afraid of conflict. They're also kind of dumb. Like, those kinds of people. That was the kind of person he was. He was very gorilla-brained. A jock? Yeah, like a jock. I guess an American would be a jock. Yeah, that's true. A jock. He was a jock. So, he spoke like a jock. I guess, yeah, even in those American films, right? The jock bully, that was him. That was that guy. He spoke like a jock bully in Japanese. Hold on, I was catching on with the comments. Fish was one of the debate types. Wait, what's the context of that comment, Gabriel? What did I say? The improv skills of compulsive lies always fascinating. Yeah, it was like free entertainment. The liar guy, compulsive liar guy. So his name was. What's the standard American name? His name was. Can you come up with? I need a standard American sounding name. Kyle. Kyle sounds like a white person name. Dave. His name was Jimothy. his name was what do you call someone from New York? That's from like the Bronx or something. What would they be called? What would it be a name for that? Hey, Dave is my name. That's not your name. I didn't even know you were there. Here, Dad. Mike? Okay, you know what? Mike actually works. Let's call him Mike. Okay, I'm gonna call him Mike. Alright, so Mike was like my free entertainment because this Tony. Let's call him Mike. We'll call him Mike. So Mike was like free entertainment because he'd come up with so many crazy lies and he'd say it with like such a straight face. Like, okay, so like for example, he said he owned a mansion in the Philippines, multiple mansions in the Philippines. He owns multiple businesses and he's like super rich and blah blah blah. He had like, he knows XYZ person. Oh, he also said that he was a huge streamer and a huge YouTuber, but he refused to show his account. Yeah, he refused to show his account. So he also claimed his wife was a VTuber with billions and billions of like subs and viewers and stuff. So like there was a lot of things he claimed, but he couldn't exactly back up. Me, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. What? WME, thank you so much. Thank you. WME. Thank you. He was a VTuber? No, not him. He said he was a YouTuber. He said he was did he even have a wife? Okay, so the one thing he didn't lie about was that he had a wife. He definitely had a wife. I did meet his wife, and I did see his visa. He had a spouse visa, so he definitely had a wife. As for whether she was a VTuber, I don't think she is. She is, however, because I actually when I met her, I followed her on Instagram. She's your typical like Shibuya girl. Like she designs lingerie. She has an Instagram shop and she designs lingerie. Sexy American lingerie. That's her thing. Like she's one of those Japanese like Americaboos. And so she and she's a very much a normie. Like a very, very normie. She's incredibly normie. So she does not look like the type that knows anything about anime or whatever, so I'm assuming she was not a VTuber. I think he just said it. I think he just claimed she was a VTuber because he was like, because I think I was talking about VTubers at some point. Yeah. So basically, like for example, when we talk about something, like for example, oh yeah, this person's from the Philippines. Oh yeah, I own multiple matches in the Philippines. Oh, I watched a VTuber last night. Oh yeah, my wife's a VTuber. Like he would just like come up with lies depending on the topic that we were talking about. And I think I was talking. This was like 3 years ago. I think I was talking about VTubers. I don't remember what the hell I was talking about. But I was talking about VTubers, and that's when he came out with, yeah, my wife's a really famous VTuber. She has like thousands and thousands of live viewers and subs on YouTube and blah blah blah, and like was like, oh really? Who is she? Oh yeah. No, I don't remember her account name. I don't remember who it is. But yeah, she has like, she streams like every day and she has like so many viewers. In fact, she can make a living off YouTubing, but you know, she decides to follow her passion and do like, you know, lingerie instead. And I don't know, like it was really weird. It was really weird, but he would always say something. He always had something to say. So remember I told you I ran into him, I think it was it last year or this year? Was it last year or this year when I ran into him? I told you guys on Discord, but when I ran into him, I was actually kind of excited because I wanted to hear like what kind of crap he was going to come up with. So I asked him, are you still working in that old place? I'm pretty sure he got fired. Like I'm 100% sure he got fired. In fact, I actually asked the other guy, let's call the other guy John. I asked John if Mike was still there. He's like, no, he got fired. So I knew he got fired, right? So I asked Mike, oh yes, are you still working there? Knowing full well that he was not there anymore. I just wanted to hear what he said. So he was like, oh yeah, you know, they really wanted me to like resign, but yeah, I decided to quit because you know I've got new business ventures now. I'm working for Bandai right now. Yeah, they have me like go around and buy like stuff so I can resell it for them. I'm actually like a reseller, official retailer for Bandai. And I was like, oh. He's like, yes, I'm actually in Akihabara right now on a business trip, trying to like buy some stock and things to sell. And he's like, yeah, I'm living the dream, man. I'm like, you know, I'm living the dream. I'm Bandai dropshipper. I think that's exactly what he was doing. But he's like, yeah, I'm living the dream. Gonna shop in Akihabara every day, buy anime figures, and like working for Bandai. Oh yeah, I just had a meeting in the Bandai offices. That's what I was here for. I was like, oh wow. I was like, oh, so how's your wife doing? And he's like, oh yeah, you know, her business is doing well, is booming, yeah, and we're actually going to move back to her parents' house because like her parents need help with their business, and I decided to like, you know, help them out with their business. I think they couldn't afford to live in Tokyo anymore, so they had to live with their parents. So it was really funny. So he was apparently, he claimed that he was working for Bandai now and stuff like that, and he was like buying anime figures or whatever to try and sell. So yeah, that's Mike, guys. And then I was like, yeah, I gotta go. It was nice. It was nice talking to you, I guess. Oh, I think that day, I think I might have been meeting Sayu that day. That day, I think I was in Akihabara because I was meeting Sayu, so that must have been last year. I was gonna go to the Final Fantasy Eorzea with Sayu that day. But yeah, that's that's how I ran into him. Oh, so funny. That's so funny. I got really distracted and stuff. Like, I'm gonna catch up with the comments. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. Was it elephant poop coffee? If it's the coffee guy that sat next to you, I don't know. He was definitely drinking a special coffee because normal coffee did not smell like what he was drinking. Eggs and coffee. That's how you know that toilet was nuked. Thankfully, I never had to use the male toilets. Oh my god. Yeah, it probably smelled really bad. Oh, how do you make coffee smell bad? It must have been rank. It's the type of coffee it was, I guess. It sounded like a fun office. Let's just say, I left that one as soon as possible. 1 year was up and I was gone. I still keep in touch with with what's his name, John. Time to time, checking if John was okay, but the rest of them, no. No. Hold on. It's catching up. Yeah, John was a very funny guy. He was definitely depressed. He was very depressed and he was very depressed. His depression made him funny. He had really good jokes all the time and very like yeah, he said very funny things, and he particularly loved to complain about his wife. So as it is with most people who live here long term, most American men, they come here and marry a Japanese woman, and then they realize, oh no, this Japanese woman isn't the sweet what's the word, what's the word? The sweet little quiet, because with D, what's the word? What's the word? But docile? Is that what I'm thinking of? Maybe? I feel like it's not. I feel like docile is not the word I'm thinking of. Submissive. Submissive, maybe? Maybe submissive. Maybe submissive? I don't know. I feel like there's another word. It was a word that everyone, like, it was trending recently because of TikTok. For some reason, it was like a normal word, and the kids, for some reason, like picked it up and started using it all the time. I feel like it started with D. Demure! Thank you, demure. Okay, so she wasn't the sweet little demure, docile Japanese wife. So this is like the thing. If you go on like Reddit, Japan Life, right, on Reddit, you'll see the same old story. You know, Western man comes to Japan, American man comes to Japan, looks for his small, little, demure, docile, submissive Japanese wife, and then they get married. And she does act like that, yeah, she does, before they get married. Then they get married, and suddenly she becomes like a demon. This is a tale as old as time. 9 out of 10 American/British men or Australian men you meet here have that story. They find their tiny little wife who they think is going to be like a submissive little princess or whatever, who will serve him for the rest of his life. And then, you know, they get married and suddenly they're like, work, bring in more money. Do not come home until you bring more money in. And then they're like, oh my God, is this my life? What have I got myself into? And then they find out, oh my God, the only thing I could do here is teach English. And I can't earn enough money. So I have to work 3 jobs to try and teach English to try and get enough money to you know, raise raise the kids and take care of my wife and our house and everything. And they basically lock themselves into that life. And it's funny because like everyone's in that life, everyone's stuck in it. Every man that I've met, every like Western man I've met is in that exact same situation. Most of them actually, most of them are. Some of them aren't. Some of them actually are in a proper good, like, if they're smart. Usually the more higher intelligence ones are the ones who are in like better marriages. Saying that though, John was very high intelligence, so I don't know how he got into that situation. But basically he was very depressed. His wife didn't love him. He loved his kids though. He had like, I think he had like 2 kids, and he loved his kids a lot. So, and he loved his dog. So he was basically depressed, but he loved his kids and his dog. And most of it, a lot of conversations was him complaining about his wife. But yes, yeah, I think he's it was like okay working there. Well, there was good memories, but I wasn't very happy with it. I think the 25-minute walk to the place every day was probably what made me miserable. 25 minutes walk back. You know, every time I used to do about 10,000 steps minimum every single day back then, guys. All right. I feel bad for John. The dog and the kids are hard carrying his mental. The reason why I feel sorry for him, so this guy John was about 48, I think. Like, he was almost my mum's age. Now, he was 48. And I think the reason why I felt sorry for him is because he was too old to the point where he can't just go and quit his job and do something else that he really wanted to do, because he had a wife and 2 kids and a house, right? In Japan, if you quit your job and start from the beginning, you're going to start from the bottom. You're going to start from the bottom. So, like, you can't afford to do that if you have dependents on you. So I felt bad in that sense. Like, he was stuck in his job. He didn't really have a choice. He couldn't quit because he had been in that company since he was like 20 or something, 20 something. And it was his first job, and he had stuck in there. And he's already like, you know, signed in as a Japanese employee. He's like 100% fluent in Japanese and everything. He's treated like a Japanese employee with a Japanese contract and everything. So obviously his salary was quite high because of his age and his tenure to the company. So if he quits, he'd have to start again from the beginning, and he wouldn't be able to like take care of his wife and his kids. So he was basically stuck. And I think that's a position of a lot of people in this country, you can't just get another job and get a high enough salary to start if you have dependents. Was he not in a position to just chill at work? He was, but I think chilling at work wasn't what made him happy. So he needed to do what made him happy, I think. So I did feel sorry in that sense. 25 minutes isn't even that bad. Well, I mean, you live in the countryside. Maybe you have to walk 25 minutes every single day. But to me, like, I don't like doing that. I don't like having to walk 25 minutes, especially in a Japanese summer, 40-degree heat. Sauna, like, temperature, like, literally sauna outside. Walking 25 minutes in that is impossible. It made me so depressed. But yeah, sorry. I'm just, sorry, catching up with the comments. Oh, Sir Simple, did I say thank you? Thank you so much for the gifted membership. That'd be Sir Simple. Thank you. Kazuten got sniped. Why would he scale out his food when he's putting containers beforehand? No, so the Karinto, sorry, going back to the stinky guy, he put the Karinto in containers because he didn't like having anything in its original packaging. It had to be in another container. So he brought it in its original packaging, but he tipped it all out in a huge container, like a cereal box container. So it's a really large container. And then yeah, he'd measure out a certain like small amount to eat. But yeah, people with eating disorders do compulsively measure a lot, and yeah, they weigh themselves a lot as well. The desk sounded like a mini kitchen. I just wish you did it in the kitchen. Why would you do it? Like, why would you do it like on your desk? Disgusting. Alright, I would feel so bad until she said she was a drama girl. Are you talking about the stinky girl? Yeah, she was... Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story about that girl because I feel like this girl needs her own stream to have a story about her. But she, let's just say in short, the drama girl, let's just say she had no friends because she was not a pleasant person. She definitely had mental health issues, I think. She had terrible mental health issues. Like, you know, she had terrible mental health issues, let's just say that. And she was very nasty to her friends to the point she had no friends. And she was very menhera. She was like your literal classic menhera. And let me tell you an example story. So she, on her birthday, she had to pay 2 girls to go with her to Disneyland. And like she's rich. She's from a really rich family. So she booked the Disney hotel, which costs a lot of money, and she booked like all the premium passes and everything. And she bought like a whole bunch of decorations for the room, and she told those 2 girls, I need you to decorate this room for my birthday, and I need you to buy me a cake. Here's the money for the cake. You need to buy this specific cake, and then I need you to pretend that that this is a birthday surprise that you guys have made for me. So I need you to decorate this room, set up the cake, and then I need you to record it when I walk into this room, and I have to be like, so record it when I'm so surprised. She orchestrated the whole thing to post on social media. And so the girls did that. Don't tell me they dipped on her. No, they were like, oh my god, free Disney trip, and we get to stay in the Disney hotel. So they did it, but she was like being really abusive to them the entire day. So they told me apparently like it wasn't worth it. Like even for a free Disney and free hotel, they would never do that again. And apparently like yeah, she was like being really, really horrible to them as well. It's really sad. It is really sad. Like it's sad, but at the end of the day, like it's like, I don't know. I don't feel sorry for my mom for being a bad person. So you know, I can't feel sorry for abusive people for having no friends. Like, don't abuse people if you want friends. Like if you have to rent and pay for friends, that's a you issue. But yeah, but yeah, that girl had a lot of crazy stories. She was very unfortunately British. I did know her from the UK, but as soon as I detected she was like menheader, I was like, no, I'm not going near this girl. There's no way. There's no way. It's funny because one of my friends, so I don't know if you guys know Kanizawa. She was also like, she also knew this girl, and so Kani came to Japan And as soon as she came to Japan, this crazy girl messaged her, and Kani's not actually like, she doesn't really know her, right? I hope she's okay with me telling the story, but she doesn't know this girl, and so she didn't really like reply straight away. And oh my god, that girl blew up her phone. She blew up her phone. She was like, oh, so if you're not gonna reply to me, if you don't like me, blah, 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 then you just be upfront with me. And I was like, Kanye was busy. She was busy. She's not like she ignored her or anything. And I can't remember what happened, but it was like really crazy. And she got really stressed about it. So I had to like, you know, tell her, don't worry, she's crazy. Like everyone knows she's crazy. Don't even engage. And don't let her make you feel guilty. Like, shut it down. Do not let her treat you that way, because that's how she's managed to treat other people. She's manipulated them, like emotionally manipulated them. Don't let yourself be one of her victims. So yeah, I remember like we were out once, we were like eating somewhere at izakaya, and she was like showing me the messages. It was crazy. This is so crazy. So I was like, don't meet her. Do not meet her. Like, do not get yourself into that trap. Because Kani's really nice. So I was like, no, you know, you'd better not. Don't do that to yourself. But yeah, oh god. She's a crazy girl. Hold on. I'm still catching up with the comments. The context was you talking about one of your coworkers that you often butted head with. Oh, about me being the debater. No, I butted heads with that guy, the Yankee delinquent man, because he was just very stupid and unfair, and he had a lot of, I guess because he had a very bully-like atmosphere to him. I guess because we're both quite aggressive people. And we clashed for that reason, because he's quite aggressive, the other guy, the one who sat on my right, the jock man. He was quite aggressive and confrontational, and everyone kind of like bowed to him and kind of like, you know, just went along with him and his whatever he said and his whims. And it doesn't work when there's two aggressive and confrontational people. Me. so he obviously when he tried that behavior with me, I was like, no, I'm not having this. I'm not having this. And that's why we argued a lot. And he did not, let's just say he did not like me. I just didn't let him get away with his bully behavior. Absolutely not. I would never allow that. Hold on. Sorry, I'm still scrolling. Monster Casa, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships! Thank you, W Monster. Sorry, I'm really late in saying thank you for that. Walking the Japanese summer would be hell, that's fair. Even when I was in London, 20 minutes was my usual walk to the station. Definitely tired to take the bus sometimes. I'm so confused. You just said 20 minutes isn't that bad, Fish. And now you're saying, oh, it's definitely tiring and I take the bus sometimes. There was no bus on my route. I walked 25 minutes, either 5 or 6 days a week, because a lot of times I had to go in 6 days a week. Monday to Saturday. Monday to Saturday, twice a month, actually. So that was every single day, walking almost an hour just to and from. Like, you know, I had to walk just... The commute was just 2 hours. So you can't say, oh, yeah, no, it's not bad. 25 minutes is nothing. And say, yeah, it's definitely tiring. I have to take the bus. Imagine walking 25 to 30 minutes on one path in the blazing Japanese heat, Japanese summer. No. No, you try to do it. I definitely didn't want to. And obviously it's like 6 days a week as well. It was really rough. It was so rough. Hold on. I think I'm almost caught up. I need to... Okay, I think I did. I feel I'm picking up similar speaking patterns from my friends. I'm going to be in trouble. I do that a lot. I didn't realize I did that, but I actually do end up like copying the way my friends speak sometimes. Especially my accent. I didn't realize I do this, but it seems like, because I think you guys told me, like when I was in London staying with Gumi, and my accent changed a little bit. And I guess it's because I must have picked it up from Gumi, like the London accent. I kind of slipped into it. All that walking must have made your legs immaculate. You know, I didn't notice anything happening to my legs. Nothing really changed to my thigh. No, I didn't get any runner's thighs or calves. Like, My legs were... Okay, but I did walk at a very slow pace. Maybe that's why. I walked at my own pace. But, yeah. It was tough. I did like 15,000 steps a day, like every single day back then. I was so tired and like, I felt so depressed. I was really, really like tired all the time. Jibun pace. You know what they call it? They call it my pace. They say, it's my pace. Watashi no my pace. My pace is like a waseigo word. Alright guys, I need to try this drink because I feel like otherwise it'll be clickbait. It's been 1 hour. Did you mention you had to pick up things from us too? You also pick up, oh, like speech stuff? I don't think I said that. Well, maybe? I think, you know, like, you know when you, I don't know, some stuff that you guys say, maybe I did like, I don't know, trendy streamer things, trendy streamer words, maybe you guys use. Maybe I'll pick that up, but other than that, don't think I've picked anything else up. Where are you from? Because I am starting to get confused. I'm from the UK. I'm from London, but I live in Japan. I've been living in Japan for the past 6.5 years. But I'm originally from the UK. Okay, I'm gonna go get the drinks and I'll come back. Right back. I'm back with the drinks. Whoa, is this my welcome back present? Taco! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Why is everyone gifting me memberships? Did you like my stories that much? Stinky man story, the stinky girl story, the delinquent man story, the compulsive liar man, the depressed John with the 2 kids and the dog. I told you guys about so many people in my life today. Oh my god. I have so many stories. So many people to talk about. I should like I'm like a gossiper. I just gossip about people. I'm the worst. Thank you, Taco. I appreciate that. Love you, Taco. I was talking with a suspect. A suspect? I was talking with a suspect today, and I unironically kept addressing him as mate. Vici was rubbing off on me. Do you watch British ones? Mate! Where you going, mate? What are you doing, mate? What were you doing yesterday, mate? Is that what you're doing? You're interrogating them. Sassin for that as well. Thank you for the gifted membership. That is Duffy Sassin for that. Thank you. We like the outside side work, fish. No, this is still hacking. All right, good night, Dance. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Wait, I forgot to tell you about yesterday. I was yapping. What was I yapping about since I started stream? I forgot to tell you about what I did yesterday. I meant to meet Ocean yesterday. No one asked me about yesterday. So guys, yesterday I went to meet Ocean. My Ocean, my artist, my friend. So I took Ocean to one of my favorite izakayas yesterday. And okay, let me tell you, this izakaya I go to, right? I go there so often that the manager remembers me. Actually, Kani and my friend Kani and I go to this izakaya a lot. It's kind of like our regular hangout spot, and we always like go there with our friends whenever we have like friends visiting from another country. So like we took Misma there, we took like we usually go there all the time. So this guy, the manager, recognizes us and we usually go there together as well. So when I went there yesterday, I was with Ocean and another girl, right? And when I walked in, he's like, "Oh, hi, I haven't seen you for a while." I was like, "Oh my god, why does he remember me?" And he's like, "Where's the other girl?" He's like, "Where's the other girl?" I was looking for Cunny. And yeah, so that was embarrassing. And then Ocean was like, Ocean doesn't understand Japanese. She was just looking at us like, "What's he saying?" And I was like, well, he remembers me, and actually, so Ocean knows Kani. So I was like, he asked where Kani was, and she's like, "Oh." I was like, "Yeah, I often come here with Kani." So he just remembers us. Like, "Oh, I see." Yeah, actually, yeah. So Kani and Ocean, like, they know each other through me actually, but because I've known Kani for like many years. So I think I sort of introduced them back in London. So now she knows like Ocean's here. She's gonna meet up with Ocean as well. I'm gonna see Ocean because Ocean's actually doing like this little like trip of Japan. She's going to like loads of different places. So she's not actually coming back to Tokyo until like the end of the month. So around the end of the month, I'll meet Ocean again for one last time, and I'm dragging Kani with me. Also Menno. So Menno, I'm gonna drag Menno with me as well because Menno also knows Ocean. I also introduced those two. But I'll have a little fun meeting when at the end of the month. All my friends, I'm excited. But yeah, Ocean's very well. Ocean's same old Ocean. I had a lot of fun with Ocean, and we had dinner. And then we actually went to karaoke afterwards because like she hadn't been to Japanese karaoke. It was really fun because we were singing Ed Sheeran songs to, you know, experience the PTSD, good old times, the memories from working in, you know, Harrods together. So we were singing Ed Sheeran songs, like our trauma songs. And after that we went to the game center and I won 3 prizes. 3 prizes, which I should post a picture of, and I won them all in one go as well, like one try. And they're like one of those prizes with a gloomy bear claw. I've seen people trying to win that for, and they spent about 2,000 yen on it, so I won it in 100 yen. That's crazy. But yeah, that was my day with Ocean, guys. Had a very, very good day. And Ocean got me some snacks. She got me a box of Lindor chocolate. It was delicious. And she got me some crisps as well. She got me Monster Munch. I was very happy to see her. Ed Sheeran, it's our trauma singer, okay? Because we listened to Ed Sheeran on repeat because I'd play that one song. God, I keep forgetting the din 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 din, that song. They'd play it on repeat every single day in our section where we worked at, so that's why it was our trauma song. But yeah, that was my time with Ocean. Any questions? I did say the chip said hi. She said hi back. Shape of you, that's it. See, it's so traumatic, I don't remember the name of it. Right, guys, so... Oh no. Oh no. Can you guys like talk about something while I get something ready? Because I kind of forgot to get it ready. Oh yes, the din 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 din. Listen, I don't remember the name of it. I keep forgetting. Shape of You is like such a forgettable title. Din 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 din. That's how we remember the song. Good night, Dance. Make sure you fix your sleep schedule. Alright, need a full cover shape of you where it's just din 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 din. Fish is singing like a sim. Oh my god, you know, was it Sims 2? I don't remember which Sims it was. One of the Sims. I think it was maybe Sims 2. That Sims game had like a Trivium song in it. And that was like my that wasn't my first experience of listening to Trivium, but it was really catchy because of the way the Sims used the Simlish version of that song. What was the song? Which song was it? It was called hold on, let me Google it. It was like light to flies, like light to the flies. Like the Simlish version. The Simlish version of like light to flies made me a Trivium fan. God, that was so funny. They had like another song. That was a Simlish version in that game. I can't remember. Is it too late to say sorry? 'Cause I'm missing more than just your body. Oh, Trivium mentioned? Is there a Trivium fan here? Any Trivium fans? I don't remember the Simlish version of it. Hold on. Should I play this? While I do this thing I need to do, should I play the you want to listen to like Light to Flies and Simlish? Is that what you guys want to do? I can do that for you guys. I wonder. I'm sure it'd be okay if it's a Simlish version, right? Simlish version would be okay, I think. I think it should be okay if it's a sim one. It's okay. It's okay. I think it's okay. It's all right. Let's see. Hopefully they're a DMCA the Simlish one, right? Surely not. Surely not. Let's listen to it. Well, the melody is what they copyright. Hold on, let me just Okay. Right, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Oh, last Friday night. Last Friday night. Wait, is this too loud? Oh, listen. The higher one. The harmony guitar. It's the funny part of people trying to put the lyrics to it. Leave me no baby. No ni. Because it sounds like it could be English. Oh yeah, guys, that was like Light to Flies in Simlish. Oh, that's so funny. But that's, I think actually that is how I discovered Trivium. I think it was through Sims. Though honestly, I think it actually might have been my introduction to Trivium. From Sims 2. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay, so okay, alright. Fish just got bonus points for being a Trivium fan. I've seen Trivium live once a really long time ago. I don't remember when anymore. which I think it wasn't a solo concert. They were doing an act, I think, in it wasn't not fest, was it? Yeah, I think it was. It was a Knotfest. Yeah, Trivium were there, I think, in Knotfest, and I saw them in Knotfest. Alright. Okay, we're ready now. We're so ready. Okay. Okay, there we go. That made me feel very cool in Battlefield. Thank you, Fish. It is kind of Battlefield music. As a Splatoon fan, gibberish music is my jam. Oh, yes, true. I do like Splatoon music too. I feel like I've heard the song before. Maybe because it has no words, it makes you feel like that. It still sounds like it could have words, though. It sounds like it could be English. Alright, guys, so we've got 2 flavors today. We are on our... Finally on our advanced GG segment. Sorry it took so long, guys. Yeah, so... I have a shaker cup. So some of you might recognize this shaker cup. So again, I'm not sponsored by Advanced GG. I'm not working with Advanced GG or anything like that. However, so before we start, I do want to disclose that 2 of these products, so these 2 products, the Rocket Pop and Original Ramen, that they were sent to me for free to try out. So if I do like the products, then obviously I can probably have a code or whatever to give to you guys, but obviously I don't want to give a code to you guys without knowing if this product is good or not. So I will try out these products. So while they were given to me for free, I'm not being paid to do this, or like, you know, I wasn't even asked to do this stream. I'm just genuinely doing this because I think a lot of you, like me, haven't tried these powdered energy drinks, so I thought it would be interesting for us to like have this experience together. Now, as for the cup, when we were in Offkai, the company Advanced GG did a collaboration with Aegis-Link, because we were the 2nd biggest booth actually in Offkai, and they did a collaboration with us, and they also produced this special ice shaker cup, and it was an Aegis-Link version. Unfortunately, there were a very limited amount made, about, I think, very, very limited amount were produced, and they all got sold out very, very fast. And I did manage to get one for myself. At WOA, he did actually get one for us as well. Hopefully in the future they can be made again. If we do a collaboration with Advanced GG, we probably might get another cup, I'm not sure. But this is the cup that I got from Offkai, basically. That YOA kindly got for me. So that's what I'm going to be drinking it from today. Well, actually, I'm not going to be drinking it from this cup today. So I'm a hoarder. When I have, like, you know, limited items, I don't want to use them because I don't want to ruin it. So I'm not going to be using this cup today. I'm going to be using another shaker cup that Advanced GG actually sent me, a plastic one. I'm going to put this here because it looks cool. It looks cool, so I'm putting it here, alright? Alright, so let's talk about the package I received from Advanced GG. So in the package I got 2 flavors. I got the Rocket Pop and I got the Original Ramen. So these are the flavors that I requested because they're blue. I also got a plastic shaker cup, which is also blue. And I got this little card. And I'll read what this card says. It says, "You made the right choice choosing Advanced GG. Transparent label. Other brands hide how much of each ingredient you get, so you might not get enough for it to be effective or worthwhile. No unnecessary fillers. Other brands make it seem like you are getting more value, but just by taking up more space with ingredients that you don't need to put in your body. Less space with the same amount of servings. Half the size of other brands, because we don't use unnecessary fillers. Tastes amazing with no chalkiness. Some brands don't seem to care. No artificial colouring. Other brands continue to use artificial colouring in their products. We are committed to not using them in our formulas. 0 added sugar." Okay, about us. Advanced GG isn't your average supplement brand. We're biohackers on a mission to level up the mind and body. Launched in 2018 by Eric and Peter, 2 longtime gamers obsessed with performance and optimization, Advanced GG creates the next-gen formula
It creates next-gen formulas that actually work and taste amazing. We're not about hype. We're about results. Our world-famous focus formula, people are hacked. No, people are hooked. Sorry, this is tiny. People are hooked. It's become a go-to for gamers, streamers, creators, and anyone who needs to lock in and perform at their best. We're built different. Rooted in science, shaped by internet culture, and backed by a global community that expects more from what they put in their bodies. Strong. Very strong. Alright, so, which one should we try first? Rocket Pop? Ramune? Right, you guys will vote. I'll let you guys vote. Start a poll. Which one try first? Ramune. Rocket Pop. Right, I'll let you guys choose. So while you guys are voting, I'll show you the shaker cup. Hopefully we do get it again for another convention, or even like hopefully they sell it. Yeah, the expression. So this was like based on like I guess a villain sort of expression. So it's very cool. I actually really like May's face and Lan's. May's and Lan's are my favorite actually. From these illustrations. And we actually, I think these are the same illustrations that I used in our Aegis-Link bag as well. We have a bag that we give to you at conventions if you like spend a certain amount of money. Hi Meow! Meow! I'm a fan of mango lemonade and strawberry shortcake. Blueberry ramen was air. It had tons of room for improvement. Blueberry ramen? I got the original ramen. Derpy Gamer! Massive super chat! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the pink super chat! Happy birthday! So today is my birthday, so as a gift to me, I'll give you money. Take it or else I'll steal your cup. You know, you didn't have to do that. If you just said it was your birthday, I would have said happy birthday to you. But thank you very, very much. Thank you, Derpy Gamer. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Derpy Gamer. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a good day today. Thank you so much for the super chat. Mine and Lance is your favorite? I actually like mine the least. I think my favorite is... I can't decide between May and Lan. I think it's the eyes that I like about... The Lan and May's one, the eyes are really like interesting looking. I think it's the expression that I like on May's face. I also like the expression on Lan's face. But I feel like Lan and Addy had to swap expressions, maybe. But I don't know. I really like it. I like this cup. Yours looks sleepy. Mine is like telling you to use your brain. Like think, you dumb chip, think. Use your brain, and that's what mine is doing. But yeah. You're looking at a bug look. How do you know, guys? No, that's how I look at you when you speak. Alright, guys, we're gonna try it. Oh, the poll. Oh my god. It's like, oh, okay. Ramune then. We're gonna do Ramune first. Ramune first. Okay, so instructions on this. Do you want to do the ASMR? Do you guys want to hear it? But let me peel it off. It's like sealed, so I'm gonna peel it right now. You listening? Okay. And so I do the Bentley. Bentley. Advanced GG. Advanced GG. You know? Okay, so maybe this is a girl thing. This is a girl thing, but there's a lot of like get ready with me videos where girls like they start talking and doing makeup, and every time they use or they don't talk but they start doing their makeup, and every time they do their makeup they start tapping the product like this with their nails. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm tapping it. Is this the content you guys like? Is this what you like? Are you getting the tingles? I know you guys are ASMR fans. Is that why my girlfriend does that? Wait, what? Wait, is she recording herself? Or is she doing it without recording it? This is the bottom. This is the top. This is the side. Advanced GG. Advanced GG. Something about the... I'm not making seagull sounds! Okay, I'm gonna shake it now. Do you want to hear it? These are the most aggressive tingles. My fight or flight is being triggered. She just tippy taps everything as she explains it to me. Yeah, because they do it in the videos on it. So I go the skincare products. I go. I don't know why, but I actually really like it when they do that. All right, I'm gonna read this. Okay, so Advanced GG original Ramune. Where is the Ramune one? Okay, yes, we're gonna try this one right now. Okay, so this one is 0 sugar, 40 servings. You get 40 servings in this tiny little pot. Ooh, and it's 100% all natural caffeine from green tea. Okay, okay, okay. Warning. Recommended to not exceed more than 5 scoops within a 24-hour period. Not intended for use by persons with a medical condition. Consult your physician before using this product if you're pregnant, nursing, or not taking any medication. Well, you guys, a lot of you are Grigante, so I'm not sure if you could actually have this, but if you're not pregnant, then go ahead, yeah. Try this. Alright, so it says you get 3 to 6 hours of energy and endurance with no crash, no fillers, no chalky aftertaste, contains clinically studied ingredients that improve mental performance, a healthier, more effective, better tasting alternative to sugary energy drink. Directions. Measuring with the scooper located inside the jar, mix each scoop with 8 ounces of water. 2 scoops with 16 ounces of water. Guys, I don't know ounces. I need to Google this. I only know milliliters. Okay, hold on. I need to Google this. Ounces to milliliters. What? 1 ounce is 30 milliliters? How are you supposed to know the ounce? How are you supposed to know how much 8 ounces is? The shaker is 24 ounces? My shaker says... Oh, wait, what? The numbers on the shakers... Oh, I see, they do have ounces on the side. Oh, I was looking at the milliliter side. Oh, I see. Okay, that's okay. The shaker has ounces on it. Guys, okay, the shaker has 2 sides. One side has milliliters, which is what I was looking at. And one side has ounces, which I didn't see. So now, okay, that's great. I don't have to calculate anything. See how good this is? See how great this is? You've got both of them. All right. W shaker. All right, so it's got ounces. I can't see right now. I need to take this lid off. Okay, so we want how many ounces? 8 ounces. 1 scoop. 1 scoop for 8 ounces of water. Okay, so Does that mean I need to put the water in first? Eight ounces of water. One. Where's my water? I have a ton of similar cups. I'm very familiar with the measurements. I don't really use shaker cups because I don't have protein shakes. Dude, 2 scoops and a 3. I was gonna do 1 scoop. What do you mean 3? Monster, thank you so much for the super chat. Do you like cats? It's kind of off topic right now. We are trying advanced GG, but thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate that. I don't really care about cats. I like red pandas. How do I open this? Hold on, I'm trying to open it. It's sealed. It's hard to open this. It's sealed too well. It's sealed too well. The seal is strong. Okay, alright, okay. Oh. I see it. I see the powder. Not the shake. No, there's not the shaker. The powder. Oh, I've got the powder on my fingers. Okay. Oh no, the scoop's like buried inside. I want to go wash my hands. I don't want to like get like my dirty, like, you know, unclean fingers in there. I'm gonna go wash my hands really quickly. Plastics. Did you hear? Did that sound like plastic to you, you absolute idiot? Did you not hear the paper seal that was on the glued down to the advanced GG packaging? You donkey. Alright, I'm gonna use the scoop now. Oh, it's a very small scoop. I'm very surprised. That's okay. I see how there's 40 servings now. Okay, 1 scoop. 1 scoop. I'm assuming it means flat scoop. Okay, I'm doing that now. Putting it in. Okay. That's a tiny scoop. Wow. Okay. Average sized? What do you mean? It's a really... But it just shows that it must be really strong, because if that small amount can make a huge drink with 8 ounces. What do you mean don't say that? I don't understand. It's a really small amount. Okay, oh my god. Is that it? Is that the right amount? Maybe? The hydrate scoop is about twice as big. What is... Oh, I guess because these are energy rather than hydrate. It's slightly above average. What's an average size of a scoop? How would you even know the size of the scoop that I'm looking at if you don't have the advanced GG thing. Alright, so this actually dissolved pretty well even before I've even like shaken it. Why are you guys laughing? Why are you guys laughing? What is going on? Why are you laughing? Alright, I'm going to shake it now. I just licked some of the powder. It tastes kind of nice. It tastes kind of nice. Alright, oh god. So the shaker has something inside, like I guess it stops things from falling out. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna shake it. Okay, are you ready? Okay, I'm gonna try it. There's no ice though. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying it, guys. I'm scared, I'm nervous. I'm so nervous right now. Okay, I'm gonna try it. My first ever powder energy drink. Is that dissolved properly? Maybe, hopefully. Okay, I'm trying it now. Okay. Alright. Okay. You ready? This is original ramen, guys. I'm trying it. Okay. Wow. Wait, this tastes really good. Hold on. Okay, this doesn't taste like ramen, but it tastes good. I don't know what it tastes like. What is this flavor? Wait, this will be really tasty with ice inside. Can I get some ice? I'm gonna get some ice and I'm gonna drink this whole thing. How blue does it taste? That's actually a really good question because it actually does taste blue. Okay. Oh no, dropped some ice. Okay. Should I put the ice inside the shaker and shake it, or should I just put it in my cup and pour it in? Maybe I'll just... Maybe... Should I put it into shaker? Should I shake the ice in? I'll shake it in and then I'll pour it all out into my glass because I don't really like drinking from the shaker. Okay, are you ready for the shaking ASMR again? Okay, now I'm pouring it. Oh, but then it's not gonna pour the ice out. That's just the ice blocker. Oh, I see. So 1 scoop and 8 ounces actually makes the... Did the ice all disappear? Oh my god, the ice all melted. The ice... Okay, so 8 ounces makes a whole glass. Shaken, not stirred. Okay, let me try it. This actually tastes like an actual drink. It actually tastes like, it doesn't taste like it came from powder. I'm quite impressed. I'm quite impressed. Like, it tastes quite good. It's actually a tasty drink, but in a powdered form. Yeah. Pretty good, guys. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, well. It's gonna take me a long time to actually finish this. Because this is a whole, like, large cup full of drink. I've drank a lot. Okay, hold on. Actually, I want to show you a picture of my cup. I've had a lot there. I've had a lot of it to drink. I've had almost half of it. Let me show you a picture of my cup. Now you can start shilling it to the chips. Only if you guys want it. I don't want to make you guys get anything you don't actually want. I would never do that. Um. 8 ounces is a lot. That's a lot. That takes me like an hour to finish. Give me a second. Okay. Wait. I'd rebuy some flavors if I had a fish code. I actually think this is a good idea. Like, it's actually quite a good... I've never had these powder drinks before. I never really thought about it. I've always been interested, but I thought it was like an American thing only. So when they offered to like give me some, like send it out to me, I was like, okay, yeah, okay, I'll do it. But I also don't want to, like, you know, promote something I don't like. But actually, this is surprisingly for me as someone who's never had this sort of thing before. It's surprisingly very nice. It's good. It's very tasty. I'd actually drink that. I'd actually drink it. How the heck do I drink 1 liter faster? I drink like 1 liter a day. I have a 2 liter bottle that I keep in my room, and I drink 1 liter a day. So normally just through just water. I obviously could drink other liquids as well. So I drink about 2 liters maybe overall a day, but of pure water, it's just about 1 liter a day. A day? Yeah, 1 liter of just pure fresh water. I drink maybe overall about 2 or 2.5. Because I drink tea and like other, you know, stuff as well. So G Fuel is chalky. Gamer subs and advanced GG is good. Okay. Hold on. But you have to also remember, guys, I barely go outside. So I don't need to drink too much water because I don't use too much energy. And I don't sweat unless I'm outside in the evil, demonic Japanese heat. Alright, here we are. So this is the drink. I put it in my glass. So I've actually had about half of it. So you can see the line is about halfway, but it fills up like a whole glass. Or just the 8 ounces. That's really healthy. Yeah. Like 2 liters for a woman, especially because it's also relative to your body size as well, right? Like how much you need to drink. 2 liters is really, really good for someone like in my compressed form. 2 liters is very good. And you know when that old lady was like, oh, your skin is so good, looks so good. You know what I think is why my skin is good? Oh, my ice is melting. My skin is good because I drink a lot of water all the time. And the reason I'm not stinky is because I drink water like crazy. Or at least, yeah, I mean, I drink a lot in general. Like water, tea, or whatever. But alright. You go through a 24-ounce bottle. I don't know ounces. What is liters? I need freedom units. I don't know liters. What is 2 liters in ounces? I drink the caffeine-free version just because they taste good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really feeling effects of caffeine, but that's just me. Is this supposed to have like high caffeine? It doesn't taste like caffeine. It's very good. That's the coolest fit glass. Oh, you guys like my glass? I got this from The Gundam Cafe, maybe 6 years ago. I don't remember. The red panda in the background is cute. Oh, I got that from when I went to China. And I found that in a red panda shop. All right. You drink about 4 to 5 liters of liquids a day. But Taco, you're huge. You're like massive. So that you drink 1 liter in a couple of hours. That's crazy. Crazy. Oh my god. That is crazy. I can't possibly drink that much. I can't do that. Yeah, I can't drink that much. I think I'd explode. But also, like I said, it is relative to your activity and also how big you are. In my compressed form, I'm quite small, so I don't need to drink as much. And also, I don't really go out, like I said. I'm not very physically active, so it's not necessary for me to drink more than 2 liters. Yeah, you sound tall. From the amount you drink, Mag, I could assume you're tall. Ew, Skit's got the disgusting coffee breath. Overhydration is a thing. You can wash the electrolytes out of your body. Yep. You have to drink carefully. And also, over drinking too many electrolytes is also a thing. Okay. I've drunk nearly 2 liters since the stream started. Hi Kai, you've been here since the stream started. Alright, we're gonna try the next flavor. You ready? I'm gonna peel off. Okay, next flavor is... Hold on, let me crop this. Ah! Sorry, I don't know what happened. Been busy? Hope it's a fun kind of busy. Mag! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! W Mag, thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you so much, W Mag! Thank you! Okay, alright. Next flavor. Are you ready? Yeah, thank you so much, Mag. I really appreciate that. You don't have to do that. Thank you. ASMR? You have... Wait, I need to get rid of this flavor. Alright, next flavor is this. Okay, you ready? Okay. I'm opening it. Oh, I gotta open. Wait! The other one had a paper seal. This one's got a metal seal. Wait, this one's so much easier to open. No, it's not. I just peeled it off on the side and it broke off. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know when you try to peel the side and it like... I'll show you. Let's take a picture of what I'm talking about because it's really annoying. It's really annoying. Oh my god, look what happened. This is so annoying. Oh my god. This is so annoying. It's not focusing. My phone's not focusing. I know you guys. I know you guys know this feeling. I know it. I know it. I know you guys have done this before. Wait, I'm gonna show you a picture of it. I know this has happened to everyone. I know everyone's gone through this. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. This is like a faster way of like uploading pictures on. Did you pull the tab off but not the seal? What tab? There's no tab on it. If there's a tab, it would be easy to open. Okay, hold on. Sorry, that was massive. Come on, you've experienced this before, haven't you? I know you have. You see that? You see this right there? You see that? I can't feel it anymore. Okay, I'm trying again. Ow! Why is there a tab? There should be a tab. What do you mean, why am I opening like that? I'm trying to peel it off. There's no tab to peel it with. I'm gonna use my teeth. Okay, guys, wish me luck. I'm using my teeth. Ah! I did it. No one can beat me and my venom teeth. Alright, I did it. This is an attack through the Sensokai? No, because then... No, guys, no. If... No. If you pierce it... No, listen to me. No, listen to me. No, I'm not listening to you guys. If you try to poke it through the center, then you get the bits of the seal on the side, stuck on the side, alright? I know! I'm not gonna stand for that! You know, like this? I'm gonna show you what triggers me. Actually, because I've just done it right now. I've just done it right now. I'm gonna show you what triggers me, like this. This is what triggers me. I'm gonna show you. I've just taken a picture of it. Okay, I'm gonna peel it off after. I just took this picture just to show you guys, but No! I'm not gonna accept leaving the bit on the side. There's no way. I'm gonna show you what triggers me. Oh, you can see the scoop inside this one as well. Okay, so you can actually see the scoop sticking out. This one's got it sticking out. I guess because I didn't shake this one, turn it upside down, so it didn't, like, you know, get buried in. You see those bits of seal on the side? That, I can't stand it. The bits on the rim, yes, this. That, no. I can't stand it. I don't like that. Okay, so I'm gonna peel it off properly. To be honest, the GamerStop seal is superior. It actually peels off cleanly, though I leave it on now to help keep the humidity out. If it's a closable seal, which some containers do have, that is the best because yeah, it does help the humidity. However, this Advanced GG, they have the little like silica packets inside to help with the silica packets to stop the humidity. Hold on, let me just rearrange this a bit. Especially in Japan, right? Because of how humid it is here. It has to be sealed well. What's this? Right, so, no, I peeled it. No, I took the little bit of seal off. The silica packets only do so much in Texas humidity. Yeah, it's the same in Japan as well. The silica packets don't actually do much. Right, okay, one scoop. Again. This scoop is so small. I'm actually so surprised. Alright, I'm putting in 1 scoop. Okay, I did it. This one smells really nice. This one smells tasty. What if I just, like, ate the powder? Maximum energy. Okay, guys, I'm shaking it. Are you ready for the shake ASMR? Are you excited for the shake ASMR? I know you guys like ASMR. I'll give you the ASMR content that you guys want so badly. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Here you are. Listen to it. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, the color's really nice! No, but like, what if I put a single scoop straight onto my tongue? How is that too much caffeine? What if I just literally put the scoop directly on my tongue? I just scooped it directly into my mouth. Guys, this one's a really pretty color. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Okay, alright. This is so pretty. Guys, the color of this one, it matches my desk mat. Hold on, I'll take a picture of it. I didn't even know I liked ASMR. Thank you for telling me, Fish. You're welcome. I do know a lot about you guys. I do. Because I'm everyone's voice actor, so I know a lot. But, yeah, you're welcome for the free ASMR content. Free ASMR content. Don't say I don't do anything nice for you guys. Just gave you free ASMR. You know, most people charge $1 billion for the ASMR. Me, give it to you for free. That'll be me. That'll be me. Alright, can I finish this one in time? No. Okay. Oh, the color became more intense. This is beautiful. When I shook it, it was more lighter. But it's like the more you let it sit, the color becomes more intense. Ah! Sorry, guys. Sorry. I didn't mean to punch you. Whoa, that was like punching ASMR. Wow. Guys, I'm really sorry about that. Sorry, I didn't mean to punch the microphone. Whoa. Punching ASMR? Sorry for punching you guys. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna let it settle before I take the picture because of the pink color is quite intense. I didn't mean to punch you. It was an accident. I'm sorry. It was an accident. I would never do punching ASMR. That's not the kind of person I am. Alright, okay. Let's see. Why am I so bad at taking pictures? More punching ASMR? Are you guys like into being abused? I don't know if I like that. Let me just put... Maybe this picture is better. I'm actually like a dad when it comes to taking pictures. I'm so bad at this. I am so bad at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fish, what are you doing? What is this disgusting dad-like photo? What have I done? What have I done? Alright, I'll just have to live with this, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I've got a black eye now. Well, the thing is, right, if you try to sue me, I will reverse sue you. I will reverse sue you for damages and make sure I get more money. So think about what you want to do with that, Yasu, okay? Think about whether you want to report that black eye or not. Okay? And I'm not trying to threaten you. I would never do that, of course. You know, a professional streamer like me would never threaten you. But all I'm saying is I do want you to think about whether you're going to report this or not. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, let's see. Let me save the picture. It's such a pretty color. I like this one. I might drink it just because of the color. So this one is the Rocket Pop. So we're trying Rocket Pop right now. Ah! Ta-da! On second thought, thanks, Fish. This looks much better. This is a much better look on me. See, I knew you'd appreciate it, Mr. 5. You know, you look so pretty with a black eye. Has anyone ever told you that? You look beautiful that way. You would never, you know, I'm basically helping you improve your appearance for free. Normally I charge for that service, but I gave it to you guys for free. So, you know, don't complain and appreciate it. Anyway, this is a really nice color, right? Isn't this a nice color? It's so pretty. And that's my blue shaker as well. Oh, you can see my May keychain in the background. Look. Can you see it? Lands underneath her. Oh, you can also see my hamster with this banana in the back. And you can see my red panda. Not the color you expected? Yeah, rocket pop, right? Look at this. Very nice, very nice. Fish has peak aesthetics as always. But what is that in reference to? What are you looking at? Are you spying at my desk? Are you looking at the details? You see the Gundam at the back? I do have a Gundam at the back. There's actually a Dom next to it. The Dom you can't really see too well. The Dom is right next to it, but it's behind my monitor. There's a hamster with a festival chocolate banana. There's a May keychain and a Lan keychain. And there's also like 31 ice. What do you call 31 ice again? Baskin Robbins ice creams hanging off my phone stand. The desk, right? Wait, what were you talking about? Wait, hold on. If we weren't talking about my desk, what were you talking about? Wait, Pretty, what were you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, okay, there we go. The drink is a nice color. We'll leave the drink here so you can have a little look at it. There we go. Nice! Nice! We've got the wall of advanced GG here. Now we're gonna try the drink. Are you ready for the taste test? Okay, guys, can you stop trying to gaslight me? I'm not gonna believe you guys are talking about something else. Okay. Oh! Oh my god! Wait, guys! Guys, wait, hold on! Wait! This actually tastes like a... Wait, this actually tastes like a rocket lolly! Oh my... Stop saying, wait! British shits. Remember the ice cream van? Remember the ice cream van had the rocket lolly for like 50p? Do you remember? This actually tastes like the rocket lolly. Whoa, wait! Let's drink this again. Hold on. Oh my gosh. No way. This actually tastes like a rocket lolly. You guys don't know what a rocket lolly is? Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm actually getting... Oh my god. I'm getting nostalgia. I'm getting such nostalgia from this. Oh my gosh. So remember my cousin, Billy? You know, the one who came to Japan? Hold on, rocket. You call them rocket pops? Oh, we call them rocket lollies in the UK. I mean, I can show you the Tesco one. The Tesco packet for the rocket lollies are boring, though. I'll show you the Sainsbury's one. The Sainsbury's one is kind of cute. It's not a lollipop? No, it's an ice lolly. In the UK, we call them ice lollies. But they also sold them in the ice cream van. So you know when Billy was a kid. So Billy, I used to pick Billy up from school and drop him off home, right? So and I was already in secondary school at that point. So I used to pick Billy up, and Billy was in primary school. And I used to save my lunch money and buy Billy an ice cream on the way home. And unfortunately, like, there was never enough money left over for me to have a nice lolly. So the 50p rocket lolly was like the only thing I could afford. Because I'd let him get whatever he wanted. Because I'll save all my lunch money, right? But lunch money was only like £1 something. So £2. So I let him choose his ice cream. Because he was a kid, he was a baby. So I let him choose his ice cream. And there was like no... there was barely any money left over, but if I had like 50p left over, then I'd get myself a rocket lolly from the ice cream van. It actually tastes like a rocket lolly. Yeah, look, in the UK we call them rocket lollies. So it tastes like one. I'm actually impressed. I'm actually so impressed with the flavouring here. This is really impressive. Like, I'm actually so impressed. I'm actually so impressed. What did you eat for lunch, though? Oh, I'd skip lunch. On the days that I picked Billy up from school, I'd skip lunch. But that's actually like such a nostalgic taste. Ratatouille flashback moment. It's so weird how like little sensations like that just gives me flashbacks to like memories. Now what is okay? So rating the flavor, I actually like this one much better than the ramen one. This tastes like very sour. It literally tastes like a melted rocket lolly. A very sour, refreshing kind of taste. It's basically it just tastes exactly like it's from the ice cream van. It tastes like cherry and lime and like the blue raspberry flavor. That's what it tastes like. And I would make like a slushy with this. Yeah, this is really good. This is really tasty. Yeah, plus yeah, you get the nostalgia buff too. Now what if I mix this? Guys, what if I mix this with the ramen one? Do you think I should do that? Be chaotic and mix it? If you guys think I should do it, I'll do it right now. I'm gonna do it right. I'll make a poll. Should I mix the ramen and rocket lolly? I never thought to make a slushie of them. This tastes like it would be so good as a slushie. Which? What do you mean which? What if it tastes really good? I feel like these two would taste really good mixed up. They have like the complementary flavors. Everyone said yes. Okay, 100% yes. Okay, guys, we're mixing it. 3. I'm gonna pour it. Are you ready? Ooh, that's made an interesting color. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it all back into the mixer and shake it together and see what it tastes like. Guys, it was just like 1 scoop each. Even if it turns out like, you know, it tastes like doo-doo, it's fine because it's like 1 scoop and these scoops are tiny. They're so small. So you're not really wasting much. Okay, alright, I'm doing it again. It's for science, exactly! We're doing a scientific experiment right now. Okay. Are you ready for the shaking ASMR? You guys like ASMR, don't you? I'll give you guys the ASMR content you're craving. Okay, alright. Okay, alright, let's see how it tastes. Okay. You can't taste too much of a difference because the ramen already tasted like it tasted like it was a fizzy drink without the fizz. Ramen one was literally fizzy drink without the fizz. If anything, what this has done, it's kind of muted down the flavor of the rocket pop, but in a good way. It actually works really well together. Because the rocket pop was very sour. It had a very sour taste, obviously, because those ice lollies are very sour. It's basically watered down the sour taste of it in a good way. Yeah, it's kind of like muted. Actually, I kind of like this. Like, I think I like the combination of them. I think if I were to drink this, I might actually combine the 2 scoops. Yeah, it's good, guys. I recommend it. Well, I'm gonna put the rest in my fridge so I can drink it as my cheeky, tasty drink. You're gonna buy some rocket lollies tomorrow with the nostalgia. Does anyone else have the nostalgia of like buying rocket lollies from the ice cream van? Ugh. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly go to the kitchen. Give me a second. I'm back. Did you miss me? Okay, I brought back some Lindor chocolates as well. Palette cleanser. Actually, my shaker didn't fit in my fridge on the shelf. I had to remove my. I have a glass jar in my a glass bottle, a huge glass bottle in my fridge, which I usually put my milk into. Because guys, did you know? So you know I don't drink that much milk. I mean, I don't. Okay, you know my fridge is like Narnia. Like I put something in there, and the next time I need it, like 2 weeks have passed, and it's like, what the heck? So for example, I just found a tuna sandwich which is 7 days past its expiration date, and I was like, what the heck? I just remember buying that yesterday. So I usually have like my milk go off because I don't use it often enough to like, you know. Well, actually in Japan that doesn't really happen too much because in Japan for some reason the milk lasts like months and it's okay. So the last milk I bought was like 2-3 weeks ago and it's still okay, it's still fine. But what I do is to make the milk last longer, I put it in a glass bottle and it lasts even longer and it stays so fresh. So that's like what I do now. So I had to take my glass milk bottle out of my fridge. But there's no milk inside it anyway, and I put my shaker in there instead. Sorry, very unnecessary information, but I just thought I wanted to tell you guys. Now you'll never be caught with no tasty drinks in the house. That's so true, Gabriel, because you know, a big dilemma I often find myself in is I open the fridge and there's nothing there. There's no tasty drink. And I had to go to the shop to buy myself a tasty drink. But now I'll never have to do that again because I have tasty drinks in little pots like this. I have tasty drinks just available to me. Is this the right? Hold on, what is this? Yeah, I just have tasty drinks just at my disposal. Look at this. Tasty drink here. I just sneeze. Sorry. Coughing. Yeah, I have like tasty drinks now. At home, so I have no more excuses for no tasty drink. I could just make one when I'm feeling thirsty and I'm in the mood for a tasty drink. Sorry, I just want to rearrange a little bit. Just rearrange things on my desk. Give me a second, chips. Here we are. Nice. Look how neat and pretty everything looks together. Ah! There we are. Let me just put that all in a little... Nice. Alright, so, yes, what do you guys think? I personally really enjoyed those, actually. And I actually, is it really crazy? Like, I kind of want to freeze. I want to freeze, like, these drinks and turn them into an ice lolly. Because they taste really, they're actually really nice. And if you guys are actually interested in getting these, or trying Advanced GG, don't get it yet. I actually kind of want a code now. I want to feel like an accomplished like content creator. So wait till I get a code and then you can get it. But don't get it until I get a code. All right, that's the instruction. Because I actually think, you know, they're not bad. They're actually pretty nice, and it's great for a lazy person like me. I know everyone's talking about the health benefits and stuff like that, but for me personally, I mean, we're all gonna die anyway, and you know, to be honest, health stuff is important. It's true. But for me, laziness or convenience is actually the main factor for me. If anything, that's actually the biggest selling point for me. I want something that's tasty that I don't have to go out and buy. And these tiny scoops are so convenient because, like, you don't have to. It's not so much effort to make this. You can just make it, like, even if you don't want to make a drink, just put that scoop straight onto your tongue, you know? Like, it's so convenient. It's so convenient. And I really like that. I like how convenient it is. And it's perfect for a lazy person like me. So, you know what? W Advanced GG for making a tasty drink. W Advanced GG for sending me this to try. I'm really grateful for that. And, yeah, if you guys do want to try it as well, wait till I get a code. Don't try it yet. Don't get it yet. I used to buy them at the grocery store. I'll probably have to buy them some tomorrow. I've got to do it before it gets too cold outside. Buy what? Mac. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh, the rocket lollies. Sorry, I'm really behind in the comments. It was a different version of it in America. They have chocolate banana versions of rocket pops, and it's so tasty. Oh, we have like different versions in the supermarkets in the UK as well. Like chocolate coated ones or like fizzy stuff coated ones. I remember buying these homemade coconut and milk popsicles in Panama. Food safe regulations, what are those? Can I eat them? So real, so real. That's why I love American food. Like, American food is so like unhealthy with all its like, you know, chemicals, but it tastes good. It still tastes good. Not that I didn't like them, but I never really picked rocket lollies as a kid. Well, yeah, I guess it was my fault. Like, I mean, not my fault, but I meant because it was the only thing I could afford from the ice cream man. I had no choice but to get it. Because I wanted one too. On a hot day walking home from school. I need to get a sponsorship and code to make Advanced GG to make me a banana fudge pop flavor to mix with milk, like a strawberry shortcake. Oh, you mix that with milk! Ooh. Banana fudge pop. So like a chocolate banana? Oh yeah, the milk went blue or pink. Oh yeah, you reminded me of my blue milk. For those who don't know, there was at one point, I opened my milk in my fridge and it was blue. And no, it wasn't like a banana. It wasn't a blueberry milk or anything. It had a very strange smell and the color was blue. So, that's never happened before. And after doing a lot of research, I found out that there was a bacteria that must have entered the milk, and that's what turned it blue. So that's why I ended up with blue milk, guys. That's the story behind the blue milk. But ever since then, I've kept it in like a sealed glass bottle. So it's been good since then. Because I don't drink milk that much. I only usually use it for my tea or sometimes my cereal. So that's why I keep it in a glass bottle now. Guys, can you just give me 1 second? I need to quickly check something. Sorry. I want to talk about next week's schedule with you guys as well. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Right. Sorry, I need to catch up with the comments. Actually, give me 1 second. Fish needs to buy one of those ultra mega pasteurized milks that can survive outside the fridge. So, well, when you open those ones, though, you have to put them in the fridge. But basically, in Japan, milk in Japan is so pasteurized. That's why it lasts for so long in the fridge. Yeah, the one that went blue was only because it somehow got bacteria inside. We need to find out how to get powdered tuna sandwiches? Mods! Do something to Zaku. Feed him a powdered sandwich. Make him regret what he just said. Also, 7-day-old sandwich? What are we doing, man? Listen! I don't know what happened! Listen, I bought that sandwich and then I went to Osaka and I was like, wait a second. Wait, I still have a sandwich in the fridge. I didn't have the stomach space to eat it before I left. And the next thing you know, it's about 7 days old. Virgil, thank you for 8 months of Overclock memberships. Love you, Virgil. Thank you. Love you, Virgil. Oh my god, I missed it. Oh, Mako, you missed the tasting. Well, don't worry, you can look at the pictures. Guess from the pictures how it tasted. Fish just needs a major butler just for them food management. That's just having a cook at home. Guys, I have very limited time in my life, okay? It's to the point where I have to choose food or sleep. And I choose sleep all the time. You can get a second sponsor stream. This isn't a sponsored stream, though. This isn't a sponsored one. This is just me trying it. Though the products, again, were provided for free. I will disclose they were provided to me for free. I didn't buy it. I don't know if there's a way for me to buy this in Japan, but they did send that to me. They did send the product for free. However, despite them sending the product for free, that does not affect my opinion on the product. I will tell you guys my real opinion. But yeah, this is not sponsored. This is just me trying it. But if there is a... I don't know. I don't think they do... Do they do sponsored streams? I don't know. But this is just me trying it. But if you guys do enjoy it, I will get a code. I can try and get a code for you guys. So just don't get it until I get a code. Unpaid shill? Well, I just want to give my... I just thought it'd be good content. Because, like, I've never tried this sort of drink before. I just thought it'd be interesting. Because I know a lot of the European audience here haven't tried these sort of drinks either. So, you know, I've got to represent my fellow Europeans. And show what this... How a European will, like, you know... drink this and what do they think of it. What if you're not lazy? Is it still good? Isn't it even better for like non-lazy people? I don't know, you get to like, I don't know, I just feel like it's really convenient. I just don't see who's the loser in this situation. Like, you get this tiny scoop, you put it in water and then you just shake it and you already got a tasty drink. That's like, you don't need to go out and buy it and you don't have to spend that much money. Like, I think it's really cost effective, if anything. So, I don't know. I think it's quite a good idea. I'll buy it with your cup. I think getting cup collaborations is actually harder, because then you do have to be like a big content creator, I think. Whereas codes, like everyone gets codes, right? But getting the cup is the hard part because you have to like make sales and stuff. I don't know. I'm not very popular enough for that, so I don't know if a cup will ever happen. Just keep a caffeine version for being awake and hydrate and focus for approaching bedtime. I think they also have a new sleep series as well. Apparently. I saw on their website. Speaking of milk, don't mix sour powdered flavors with milk. It'll make the milk taste like it's been hella spoiled. That's why I don't really like drinking like those yogurty milks, because it tastes like spoiled milk. Which I guess yogurt is true, but it tastes like, you know, in the UK, when you've had milk in the fridge for 3 days, it goes lumpy. I get PTSD of that. I love how you researched. Is like blue milk normal? No, I researched what bacteria would turn milk blue. That's what I researched. Your fridge scares me. I honestly don't know where that bacteria came from, but I did deep clean my entire fridge when that happened. Don't worry, my fridge is very clean. Very, very clean. Japan likes everything extra sterile. Yes, they sterilize everything, like even the bread and the flour and everything. So that's why the sandwiches are so like white and fluffy, because they've like sterilized and like bleached the flour like crazy. So it's extremely like there's nothing left in it. There's nothing left. Sorry, I just read Mr. Five's message to Zaku. Zaku, come here. I'm gonna give you something I learned on my trip to Paris. They call it Le Twisted. Oh my god, I'm snorting! Oh, my stomach hurts. So if you saw the sandwich before leaving, why didn't you toss it before it got gross? Because I thought maybe I can try it. Maybe I can eat some and then get back. I just didn't check the date. I didn't have the time to check the date. So I thought, okay, it'll be fine by the time I get back, right? And then I saw the date. I was like, wait a second. This was like 5 days ago. And now it's been 7 days. So listen, I'll get a new one. It's fine. I'll get a new sandwich. I'll get a new one. Sorry. They gave you the sample because they think you'll end up liking it. But I mean, it's not a very dislikable product. I don't think anyone. I don't know what kind of person would dislike. I guess someone who doesn't drink energy drinks will say, yeah, no, I don't really like this. But as an energy drink drinker, I approve. I do approve. Advanced GG does have sponsor creators. Yeah, I think they do. I remember seeing them on Twitch, I think. But I don't know if they do like dedicated sponsored streams or they like try stuff. Unless, I don't know, maybe they do. I don't think I'm at that level where they'll do that for me though. I mean, what even is a non-lazy person going to make instead? Like a 10-step coffee routine. They'll make a coffee that takes like 1 hour to make. Always saw these things but never tried them, so it's nice having someone else's opinion. No, same, because like I've been seeing these advanced GG gamer subs G Fuel. Like I've seen these powdered drinks for ages, and I've always wondered like what it tasted like and what it was like. And you know, the fact that the opportunity got given to me where I was able to try it, I was very grateful for it. And actually in Offkai, I believe they were giving out little samples of these drinks, and people were buying them because they like the sample. Well, you do need to buy it, but it's like $1 or so per drink. Yeah, because like one pot is like $30 and you get 40 drinks out of it. So it's a little bit less than $1 per drink, technically, if you just use 1 scoop. Which is very cost effective in my opinion, because obviously an actual full drink will cost more money, I think. I think G-Subs just gives you a cup if people use your code for enough. Maybe it's the same for Advanced GG. Like if you get enough sales with your code, maybe they'll be like, oh, you clearly make a lot of sales, so here's a cup for you. But yeah, I guess it is performance based. Barbatos mug? Yes! This is Barbatos. I have a Barbatos glass mug thing. So in the Gundam Cafe, they actually use this to serve beer. And they allowed you to buy the mug on by itself. And I bought it years ago. It's a really long time ago. It might have not even been 6 years ago. It might have been more than that, to be honest. I might have bought this in 2015. Is there not a date on this mug? It was on the... Oh, it's a Gundam 40th anniversary special, so... Yeah. It's one of my favorite mugs ever. I drink from this all the time. And the print still hasn't come off. You know, honestly, like RIP the Gundam Cafe. I really wish they didn't close down. I was so sad when I went to Osaka and found out that Osaka one closed as well. Plus, you can dilute it to your liking, so water it down if you prefer. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's like squash in the UK. I lived off Advanced GG during the con. Oh yeah, so Advanced GG were doing this thing at our booth. So we were collaborating with them in our booth, and they did this thing like if you buy a shaker, which was $50, you get unlimited Advanced GG refills throughout the entire weekend. So you basically had free drinks plus a very, very cool collaboration shaker cup. And actually, this shaker is really nice. Like, I'm not just glazing. I don't want to use mine because it's so nice. It feels really good. It looks good. It looks so clean because it's like white and black. And the design, the Aegis-Link design on it is really metallic. And it's got a handle. I've never had one of these really huge thermos shaker cup things before. It's super nice. Like, I'm not glazing. It's really, really nice. I think they do sell like the plain white versions on their website. But I don't know, something about this cup is amazing. It feels very heavy and good quality. Like, it feels like it was definitely worth $50. Like, it feels like expensive. I don't know how to explain it, but I've never felt or had like a shaker cup or any kind of like thermos cup like that before. So it was definitely really, really, you know, worth the price, I think. How did I manage to get Advanced GG on my monitor? Need to clean my monitor after this. But yeah, it was really nice. And like, I really like appreciate that I managed to get one. You know, I asked Yo if he could like give me one, I'd pay for it, but he's like, no, don't worry, we'll pay for it. So yeah, I'm really happy. I didn't see many people buying containers. Most people mostly just bought the Aegis-Link cup for the free refills, while everyone else was just trying out the free samples. Oh really? Can't wait for the Iron Blooded Orphans movie. Oh yeah, yes, that's soon. I saw posters for it everywhere. The padding on the bottom is really nice too. Yeah, it has this kind of rubber padding thing. I don't know, it just feels like a very solid item. It just feels so solid. It really feels like a whole... Crow's being loud. And it really feels like a... I don't know, it just feels like an expensive item. This is really, really well made. I have that shake, it's quite old though. Has it lasted you? Well, for its age. This crow is being so loud. For me, I paid $35 for a regular shaker. I take it to work and to the gym, and man, it's durable and resistant to scratches. You mean the Advanced GG one or another brand? Fish, do me a solid. Will you, if you get a shaker, make sure it's not a design that my friend would judge me for. My girlfriend would judge me for. I will never. I don't do any sussy design kind of things, and plus, I probably won't be in charge of the design. But I'm not one of those sussy, you know, creators that do sussy looking, you know, illustrations or things. And that's probably why I'm not gonna, you know, maybe if I do get a design, it probably won't sell well because it's not very sussy. But that's something I will guarantee at least. My metal water bottle is by far the best purchase I've made in the $50 range of my life. Well, I spent about that much on like big thermos cups before, and it didn't feel worth the price. Whereas with this one, I think it's the materials that they use. It really feels worth it. Probably from opening the lid. Yeah, I think when I opened the shaker lid, it splashed all over my monitor. The Advanced GG designs are way more say so sadly. Sadly! You know, some people don't want to walk around with naked anime women making weird expressions, you know? Some people want to walk around with more normal designs. You know, it's all about the aesthetics. If you get designs, try to get one that looks like your art from the Aegis. Well, there's two artists from the Aegis MV. There's Ocean, who did the verse illustrations, and then there was Iko, who did the chorus one. I'm just gonna eat my Lindor. The slap the 90s outfit on it was so weird. The thumbnail art. Oh, that's the main illustration. Oh, that's Iko's art. Yeah. Actually, speaking of, I know you guys like the 90s outfit. I actually did commission I commissioned an art piece recently. I'm still wondering what to use it for. But it's the same artist who did my birthday art for me. Though it's just a simple piece. I did commission the artist again for like I guess the 90s outfit based fish, because I know you guys like that one. So I don't know when that'll be ready, maybe around the end of November. But I just yesterday commissioned him to draw that, so I'm thinking about how to like maybe make it a wallpaper for you guys, I don't know. But that'll be hopefully coming next month. I really love his art, so I was really happy that his waiting list like opened up. I quickly like got in there. I need to show my preferences, Fish. No, you don't. No, you can keep that to yourself, Yasu. You can totally keep that to yourself. But I need it to be sussy as possible to keep the normie women away. I don't think you need it to be sussy to keep the normie women away from you, Pretty. You just need to start opening your mouth and talk, and put your finger up while you talk as well. And adjust your glasses. They'll stay away, trust me. But you'll get the cool people coming to you, you'll get the nerds coming to you, and you don't want normies, you want fellow nerds. Don't scare away the fellow nerds. That's what you need to avoid. Alright, oh yeah, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, talk about next week's schedule. How do you keep the Menhera away? The Menhera, they're observing you as a person and your behavior and like your temperament. Like they're looking for someone who they can manipulate and yeah, they're looking for someone they can manipulate. So if you seem like a person that's can be easily manipulated, then they'll target you. You don't need to do anything. Nothing. I just got an email from Advanced GG, and it's just got an email. Okay, a few hours ago. It says, "Meet Jolly Pop, your new blue raspberry addiction." They just got a new flavor called Jolly Pop, and it's blue raspberry candy flavored. I see. Another blue flavor came out, guys. Anyway, yeah. For people who are Menhera, they'll. These crows are so loud. They're gonna find you. Don't worry about it. I'm an easy. I know you are, Taco. I know you are. But you know what, Taco? Despite you being an easy target, you know the fact that you've remained a good person and you remain so strong and you're such a cool and good dad. That actually says more about you, Taco, than it does about the people who target you. Like honestly. For me, the fact that you take care of all those kids, because you've got so many of them, the fact you take care of all your kids, including like your the son who will need care for the rest of his life, the fact that you do that all by yourself and you work so hard and you haven't like turned into a nasty person or like super depressed or whatever, that just shows how strong and cool you are, if anything. So I don't know, I feel like if anything, all of those struggles and all this nasty stuff that's happened to you has just made you like a stronger and cooler person. W Taco. Fish knows how to spot those kinds of people. Of course I do. I was raised by one. So I know the signs. And I'm so angry that I was raised by someone like that. That I get, like, you know the cats, when cats like when they sense danger, their hair starts sticking up and like their back curls and everything and their tail goes up. That's me around a Menhera person. Like I know when I'm around one. And I get so instantly like aggressive towards them because like I can't stand them. So I just really can't stand them. The crows are so loud! What the heck? Why are they so loud today? I just said that and they stopped. They know I'm talking about them. Do you live near a Menhera hive? What are you on about? I bowed to no one, so that's probably why no Menheras want to date me, and my ogre appearance scares the rest of us. Drake, stop talking about yourself like that. Hold on, I want to eat another one. Oh my god, Lindor chocolates are so tasty. W Ocean for like getting them for me. Yummy. Will I protect you guys from menheras? Didn't we already establish that you guys all have really bad taste and you love menhera crazy girls? There's no saving you guys. You guys who think with your second head. I'm getting distracted. That's all I'm supposed to talk about next week. Okay, go back. No more distractions. No more distractions. Okay, next week. So, crows are being so loud. Oh my god. It's not on purpose, fish. Sure. Yeah. That's what you keep telling yourself, guys. So next week, I've actually got the behind the scenes about the Aegis music video and the whole process of Aegis. We're gonna do that next week, so that'll be fun. I managed to gather as much as I could behind the scenes detail stuff so I can show you guys. There's stuff that hasn't been revealed before, so you know, make sure you come to that stream if you want to see, including some illustrations. A little menhera is fine if she shares my interests, but there's so many people who share interests. Like, when it comes to relationships, right? I don't think the hard part is finding someone who shares your interests, because there's so many people in this world who have the shared interests. The hard part is finding someone who is at your same, like, wavelength, the same, like, what's the word, like, you can mentally connect with them at the same level, and yeah, the same sort of like wavelength, same sort of like understanding. Because the worst part is like you're talking about something and the other person just doesn't understand or get what you're saying, and they don't have the capability or ability to just even learn. That's what's actually the difficult part, finding someone like that. Because then there's two choices to go. There's two ways to go about this, right? The first choice is what I think a lot of people do, which is they'll just settle with it and just go with anyone who just shares the same interests, and they'll just like put up with the fact that they don't mentally connect. You know, they don't share that same like wavelength, that same mindset, and they just put up with it. And there's a lot of like arguments. There's always fights, and they don't truly connect with their partner. They end up breaking up or divorcing or cheating. Like that stuff still, I think, does happen even if you do like are on the same wavelength. But I think the percentage of it happening is higher when you don't have any true connection with the person you're with. And I think a lot of men, especially, not trying to be, like, saying this in a mean way, but a lot of men tend to settle for less, more often than women do. I guess because women have a lot more to lose compared to men. So a lot of men just end up saying, oh yeah, as long as she shares the same interest as me, as long as she's good looking, that's fine. But they don't actually look at it beyond that. For women, especially for me, right, that is not worth it for me. A person like that is just a liability. Like, I'd rather be by myself. Like, my life is already good enough. Like, I'm already happy on my own, right? Like, I won't introduce another person into my life unless they elevate my life. Like, why would I introduce a liability into my life? Why would that make my life more difficult and more annoying when I've already worked so hard to like curate my life to be like, you know, so good? Maybe I curated it a bit too well. Maybe I'm living a bit too much of an easy life, but still I don't want to struggle and suffer because I've, you know, gotten some liability in my life. And that's why I want the same for you guys. Like, I don't want you to settle for less and think, oh, as long as it's breathing and it's got a heart and it's like good looking, I'll take that. Or as long as she shares the same interest and she likes anime, you know, that's good enough for me. Like, I don't know, you can find so many people, especially online. You'll find so many fujos or whatever. If you want fujos, you'll find so many, the gold mine of fujos online. And not all of them are bad looking. Some of them are even hygienic, you know? So, like, there's definitely loads of people online, but it's about finding someone at the same wavelength. That's the difficulty. And I feel like if you find someone like that, it doesn't matter like what they look like, what their interests are, because interests can change. Interests, you can like learn or share interests with other people. Like if you've got a partner, like you can get into what they're into and you can also get them into what you're into, right? That I don't think is difficult. Whereas finding someone who's mentally on the same level as you is actually the most difficult thing. And I think research has shown that most successful relationships are actually, psychologically speaking, right, is people who actually share a very similar background with you. People who are raised in the same sort of social class, same sort of education. That actually does build a certain type of mindset where people can connect. And there's like less like sort of mental discourse and stuff. The way you think, the way you process things, the way you kind of go about life is quite similar because you were raised in a very similar way. So that's why a lot of people who go to university together end up kind of dating someone from who they went to uni with, because they're already at that same kind of level. Academically. Did you hear that? Oh my god, the crow was so loud. Anyway, yeah, so academically, intellectually, like, even at least at that level, they know they're kind of similar, right? But also when it comes to things like how you were raised, your environment, you can find someone more similar as well. So that was, that was loud. It was so loud, right? I was like, it's like right out my window. But yeah, I think if someone doesn't actually add true value to your life and they detract from it more than they add to it, then I don't know, that's something I feel like you guys need. You need to love yourselves more. To love yourselves more. You know, it's okay to be alone. Compared to having a lifelong suffering added to you instead. You know, don't get fooled by good looks. Like, don't just look at someone's appearance and go, oh my gosh, she's perfect, I love her so much, oh my god. Like, appearance doesn't truly show what's on the inside. Look beyond the appearance. Look beyond the superficial surface level things like interests and hobbies and you know, what their face looks like. Because everyone turns old at the end of the day. You know, everyone will, you know, the faces change, bodies change, whereas your mind doesn't. Well, at least it won't change too much. Sometimes it might change for the worse. Find someone who's relatively mentally stable, and then you've hit gold mine. But, you know, men love crazy girls, so maybe... I'm just speaking to the void right now. Maybe it's crow season? No, because the crows disappeared for a bit. The crows disappeared for a bit, and now they're suddenly back. I don't miss this. I embraced the ogre thing the same way folks embraced calling Barbatos the white demon. Okay, but white demon's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool title. Hold on. Finding someone who doesn't want to be just looked after is the hard bit. I think that goes both ways, to be honest. Both ways. But, I mean, that's, again, a more personality kind of thing. There are also some people who like taking care of others, and I feel like those people go very well with the kind of person who likes to be taken care of. But I think equal balance is also good. Values are really important to you. Yeah, I 100% agree. If you guys don't share the same life values, then you're really going to suffer later on. You know, I told you guys about one of my friends who got married like 5-7 years ago or something like that. She's British. And I told you how her husband married her on the condition that they'll have kids, remember? I told you guys? And she said, yeah, I'll have kids, don't worry. She actually didn't want kids. And they almost got divorced last year. Because she's now like 30, I think. She turned 30, and he's like, listen, I want kids. Like, when are we going to have kids? We've been married for like, you know, we've known each other for like 10 years. Been married for 7. When are we going to have the kids? And like, he moved all the way to the UK for her. He left Japan just for her, moved to the UK. They settled down, and he's like, so when are we going to get the kid? You said if I move back to the UK with you, that's when you have the kids. So when are we going to have the kids? And she's like, well, actually, you know, it turns out I don't actually want kids. And he was so upset because, like, he'd been together with her for like 10 years. He married her because he thought they're going to have kids. And she's like, no, actually, no, I don't want to. She knew the whole entire time she didn't want kids. She knew. She did not intend to have kids with him. And the only reason they didn't get divorced is because she basically managed to, like, placate him and say, oh, yeah, don't worry, okay, we'll try for kids, you know, and, you know, she's kind of, like, stretching it out. But to me, it's like, why would you do that? Just let him go at this point. Let him start again and find someone who actually does want kids. But he takes care of her very well, and she doesn't want to lose that. She doesn't want to lose that, so, she will try and grab onto him and manipulate him as much as possible to try and, like, keep him in her life. And if you're wondering, why does he stay with her? She's very tall. She's incredibly good looking. She has massive booba. And she's very, very pretty. There you go. That's your answer. Oh, the massive boober is probably the biggest part here. He's a boober guy, so he just looks at her boober and you know, falls for everything. So he's an idiot for like, falling for it for 10 years. But that's what I mean. You know, they don't think. It doesn't think. And I feel like people who fall for that stuff, they deserve to be manipulated at that point. It's like, if you're thinking with your other head, then isn't it your fault in the beginning? But yeah, but to be honest, bro's a Denji. He's one of those kinikubaka, like the muscle heads. I think he's one of those bodybuilder guys, and I feel like they don't really have too much going on up there. Saying that though, he's actually quite intelligent academically. He's just very easily manipulated, I guess because he had a really good, like, he was raised in a very, he was coddled when he was raised, apparently. Like his family are really rich. He's like from a rich family in Japan, and he even went to private school and everything, apparently. And I think his wife was his first time experiencing someone who's like manipulative and like men-header, I guess. So yeah. that's why he is easily, because it was the same situation for my dad as well. It's exactly, no, oh my god, this guy, thinking about it, is exactly like my dad. My biological dad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh my god. It's the same situation. Oh my god. Same situation. Like, it's like my mom and my dad. Except for my mom did actually give him kids, but you know. Oh my gosh. It's just my dad turned crazy, but he basically kept falling for it all the time because my mom was good looking, so he just was like falling for it all the time. Kept falling for the abuse. But yeah. Just be smart, guys. Try to be smart. Take care of yourself. Think about your future self, because your future self is still you. I don't mind if we don't have exactly the same interests. If we could spend time experiencing each other's passion, hobbies, is much more fun. I agree with that. Yeah, because like you don't need to have. At least you need to be open to other people's interests, I think. Remember, I told you about one of my friends, the wedding I went to, my school friends. I really love this girl. She's been my friend since year 7, and we were such good friends, despite the fact that she is not into anime or any kind of pop culture. She's such a normie. The only thing we connected over was reading books. That's the only thing we connected over. Yet, she's still one of my closest friends to this very day. Even though we basically just have one common hobby, which is reading books. So you're thinking, like, how do you become so close? Because we shared so many of the same values and mindset and everything. And right now, her husband is a nerd. He plays Civilization for fun. Like, he plays Civilization for hours. That's his idea of fun. He's a history buff. He's a history nerd. He's a gamer. And no matter how hard he's tried to get her into it, she's just not having it. In fact, if anything, she says stop playing. She stops him, like, from playing games too much. And I used to think, oh my god, why would someone want to be in a relationship like that? But no, they're so perfectly happy together. And they do mutual things together instead. Like, they you know, she still, like, you know, does historical stuff with him, like, you know, going to museums or whatever he likes, I don't know, looking at trains. But she just has a limit of the whole, like, video game thing. But she, you know, she tried it for him still. But my point is, being open to experiencing it is important, but also, I think more than that, because, you know, what works for that guy, for example, even though she doesn't play video games or engage with any of his nerd hobbies, they still love each other so much and get along so well because she's a very good person inside, and she accepts him the way he is, and she allows him to get on with his own hobbies. You know, she doesn't stop him from doing it completely. So yeah, I actually realized as I got older, sharing passions and hobbies is actually not a big factor. It's actually the person who the person is inside. Otherwise, I wouldn't be friends with this girl for so long, right? It was really funny though, because she did try to go to an anime convention with me. When we were like in year 9, she went to London MCM Expo with me. And she was like, such a normie. She's like, wow, look at all these people dressed up. Just like she was going to a zoo. She's so cute. I love my friend. Hold on, sorry, I'm still a bit behind on the comments. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. You guys stop talking. You stop talking. You need to find that new type connection. I feel like that's harder. That's more harder. If you want someone with similar interests, that's a friendship, right? They just basically want their friends with benefits. No, you can find people with similar interests easy as a friend, I think.
Yeah, that's why I saw off dating. I made a good life for myself. Why would I want to risk adding a liability? Well, I don't think... I mean, it depends on your goals. If you want to date someone, if you want to have someone, like a partner or a companionship or whatever, I think you should still look. Just be more picky about it. I think... Just be picky. I'm the opposite there. I don't want to put my life burden on someone else, but if we can bring net gain to each other's lives, that's a true goal. Yeah, I do think that's how it is. Bringing a net gain to each other rather than a loss. Because that's not benefiting anyone. We're going to be vigilant and psychoanalyze people. That would honestly help you out so much. I do wish you guys would be more vigilant and psychoanalyze more, but you could also find yourself in the opposite situation, I guess, and like be too careful and never be with anyone. So there is a healthy balance, I believe. There's a healthy balance. But it all depends on your ultimate goal. Like, do you really care about being single that much and stuff like that? Best way to find out how someone shares the same wavelength: send them memes if they find them hilarious. You know the right time. Some people can learn to like memes. I think maybe they can learn. I know some people. Who was it? So okay. Remember I told you about that crazy woman I used to work for in London before I moved to Japan? So she actually had a sister, and her sister met her current husband through Tinder, I believe. Now, the sister, I really like her. She's so normie. She's normie, and like she never really, like, you know, she didn't even know what memes were. But her husband, the guy she found on Tinder, was a nerd. And he... like, used to send her memes and things. She didn't know what they were. But then, you know, now they share and send each other memes all the time. So, you know, she learned what memes were. She found them funny. And now they send each other memes. And I think it's cute. And they also have a baby now. That'll be them. Man, if that's the case, I'm gonna need to find a college dropout who did it to spite their mother and built their way onto the top like me. I don't think that's a bit too specific, right? Hold on. Is yandere menhera? Menhera just means like mentally ill, so yes. I just have bad judgment. I think with judgment, you just gotta... it's training. You've got to train yourself to get better judgment. And I think life experience is what trains you. Hold on, I need to catch up. But the pool of similar intellect, values, interests, and financial contribution is so tiny, though. Okay, that last part, the financial contribution part, that's a you thing, pretty. I think a lot of people do want that, though. They do. But it is incredibly hard to find a woman who's earning the same or more than a man, at least in Asia. But in general, there is still that whole like gender pay gap thing. So finding a woman who's earning the same or more than you, that you're making your pool smaller there. You're making your pool way smaller there. I think if I were a man, I personally would work really hard and get myself to the point where I can actually take care of someone, a dependent, without having a secondary financial provider. I know in this economy it's very hard, I'm aware, but knowing that me being a sole financial provider would make me more attractive and more of a bigger prospect to women, I think I would do it for that as well. But also because I think if I were a man, that would make me feel more I feel like I would want to be the provider if it were me. I don't know. Maybe it's just a toxic masculinity thing because I'm a toxic man, but I have a toxic male mindset. But I don't know. I just feel like I like the feeling. I would like the feeling if I were a man of being able to take care of my family. So I don't know. I wouldn't put financial contribution as a huge factor if I were to be looking for a woman, but the whole similar intellect, values, and interests, yeah, I would probably put more weight onto those. At least more weight of the similar intellect and values. That part, that's the biggest weight I'd put onto it. And also so that's just way too picky if you add like interest and financial contribution on the top. And what about good looks as well? That's like you're asking for too much. That person doesn't exist. Hold on. I have a friend that's claimed he'd never get back into a relationship and he folded in seconds after the latest girl showed him the goods. Yep, typical male behavior. Your mom had the kids. You know why my mom had kids, Inev? It wasn't because she was against having kids.
I'll let you figure it out yourself. Anyway. Oh no, I'm doomed. I'm dumb. You're not dumb, Matt. You're not dumb. I feel like you're smart-ish. You know, you're smart for a chip. You're perhaps not the smartest chip. You perhaps do have like a single brain. I think you've got like that single brain cell bouncing around your brain. And that's already more than a lot of chips have. You know, most chips have like no brain cells. They have to share it. You're like one of the chosen ones who's got like one. Beautiful women are too powerful. I know. And you know what? You know how I know I'm like a man? I've got the brain of a man. The fact that it works on me is... I see a beautiful woman, I'm like... Oh, and I start staring and watching at them, and I fall for it. Every time. No, but I didn't fall for the manipulation. But I do, perhaps. I do, maybe, I do admit, you know, because I'm, you know, 100%, you know, listen, W me, I'm so honest, I'm so honest, and I take accountability and responsibility for my actions. I do admit, if I do see a good-looking woman, I do sometimes get a bit manipulated in the sense where I do, you know, I am nice to them, and you know, especially if they're cute, I do get a bit like, you know, my brain starts going, oh my god, they're so cute, oh my gosh, and I do start like, you know, maybe I do just a little bit, get a little bit biased, but you know, I want it not to the point where they can manipulate me. That's never happened. Because I don't have a second head to think from like you guys, alright? So but I admit they do have a certain type of power. They do. You're no better than us. No, I'm better. I swear, I'm actually better. I'm better because you know, I don't get fully controlled and manipulated like you guys. L chips. Flapjack. Hi. Wait. Yeah, hi, Flapjack. What civilization is like Sims? It's Google it. I like your glass. Thank you, Kitsune. I've seen that sort of relationship plus 10 years enough to want to avoid it. Yeah, I mean, I think you are a little bit more smarter, Prini. That's true. But a lot of people tend to get themselves trapped in that sort of relationship, and yeah, yeah. Sometimes an echo chamber gets annoying, too much of a good thing. No, but finding someone with similar values is not an echo chamber. Finding someone who's capable of understanding your interests and having different interests, and yeah, like sharing thoughts and stuff. Someone who's capable of understanding it, that's so important. And it's not an echo chamber because you're learning from each other, right? It's just whether you're capable of learning from each other. If we actually can understand what someone is talking about. That's, to me, is the most important thing. I think someone who has the exact same interests and same passions and same hobbies, exactly the same, yeah, that gets too echo chambery, and like they're not really bringing too much like anything new to your life. But having that sort of connection, innate connection where you can understand a new thing, that's more important. It's like an example is, let's say when I meet new people, right? I meet, like, when I go out with friends, sometimes they bring their colleagues or they bring someone else, like they bring other people. So when you're meeting new people in a group, right? And you're like getting to know them or whatever, and then at least with me, right? When I go out with a group of friends and it's like there's also like other people there who I don't know, I'm usually, you know how I am in stream. That's how I am. That's how I'm off stream as well. So I end up like delving into a lot of topics, and some topics get pretty deep. Now that's how I suss them out. Are they someone who can actually understand and could contribute to what I'm talking about, or not? That is how I learn about their mindset and their, you know, whether we can actually, we're on the same wavelength. So I remember, I can't remember what I was talking about. I think I was talking about the civilization of China. I can't remember, like this one time my most recent time I met someone like who I didn't know. We somehow got into the topic of the civilization of China, and I was talking about the whole Three Kingdoms things and stuff like that, and they just didn't get it. They just didn't get it, and they were Japanese. And some people on the table did, and they're talking about it, and they actually like did contribute, and they're like talking about stuff, and those people I knew, they understood, right? Whereas some people were just like, This is too difficult. What are you talking about? And like, and they just, or like they would misunderstand like something, and they weren't able to understand like at a core level like what I was talking about, and or what others on the table were talking about, and then that tells me, like, it shows me, okay, I can't be friends with you. I can't be friends with you. I hope I never see you again. Or if we do, it's gonna be surface level talk. I'll talk about your favorite TV show or something. I don't know. But like, if we're not capable of understanding certain things, it's like it's a waste of time talking to them for me. Just talk about surface level things like, yeah, what did you watch on TV last night? Wow, what anime do you like? You know. But it gets boring, I think. I've got a buddy who I'm super tight with, but we have like zilch in common, and our conversations are like 50% talking at the other person, something they don't care about, but it's great. You're super tight with them, but you have nothing in common, and 50% of your conversations are talking at each other. So what makes you super tight with them? Like, at least my friend, the girl that got married, my school friend, at least with her, what makes us so close is our shared life experiences. We had a very similar upbringing, very similar suffering kind of thing. So we had that very strong shared connection where we were able to understand each other at a very, like, a sort of, not just a surface level. And that's how we're so close. If it's just an exchange of interest where you're talking at each other, what makes you so close? I'm curious. I'm not the version of myself I want to be, but if they're willing to help me get there, it can work. I think people should never get into a relationship unless they're happy with themselves first. Or at least don't rely on their partner to help them change or help them in the journey, because that's not gonna work out for either of you in most cases. I just don't want to get to 40 and realize you missed the chance to have kids. As a man, Inev, you won't ever get there. As a woman, yes. You're a man, so you're alright, Inev. Honestly, like, there's a reason why a lot of men, when they cheat, they can get women half their age, because those women just want someone who is secure and stable, and they'll give them kids. They'll give them kids. They just want someone who's got money, is secure, stable, has a house or whatever. Like, with men, the bar isn't so... It is high, but age isn't one of them, actually. If anything, I think with men, it works like the older they get, the more in demand, I think, when it comes to that, because women tend to look for someone who is, yeah, stable, financially stable and stuff like that. And they don't look at your appearance or age or anything like that. So if you want kids, you don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry about that. My dad has a whole new family when he was old, and he started his whole new family when he was old, okay? So, like, honestly, your age is not the issue. Whereas women, yeah, they have the whole, like, biological age. They do actually have to worry about getting to 40, because there is a chance they won't ever have kids. So you don't need to worry about that. Hold on. I don't care if she's working, to be honest, but I wouldn't mind her working to give something to do. Yeah, like, I know a few people who are married and they work because they want to, not because their husbands actually do provide for them, and they work just because, but they work without having the pressure of having to work to pay their rent. And they basically just contribute their earnings to either to the savings, the joint savings, or I know one person, actually, yeah, I know her. So she works full time, but she keeps all of her own money, and her husband tells her, keep all your money, because not that we'll ever get divorced, but if I want you to feel secure. So if one day anything ever happened, you don't have to rely on a joint savings, and you don't have to feel like you don't have any security because you have your own money, and I'll take care of everything else. But obviously when they go out, apparently she does like, you know, she does pay for like stuff when they go out. She does pay for the groceries and stuff. But she has her own like savings account where she keeps the majority of her money, of what she earns. And her husband tells her to do that to be secure. And I really thought that was really cool of him. And actually when I learned about that, I thought, if I were a man, that's the kind of man I'd aspire to be. That's the kind of man I'd aspire to be. So when I said that thing earlier where I said, as Onyx just put it, if I were a man, I'd just do better. I was actually inspired by that guy. He's a very cool guy. He's very, very intelligent, and he has like a really, really good... He has his own company, I think.
He's a very cool guy, and he treats his wife incredibly well. She's very, very lucky. But if I were a man, I think I'd want to be like him. Be like, yep, keep your money for yourself, for your insecurity. It's actually opposite, close to my age in America. Women around my target age actually make more. Is it in your job field though? Because I feel like in some companies where they have to hire women for diversity hires and stuff like that, when it comes to like IT jobs, they pay more to try and, because they need women to fill the quota. I think that's a thing in the UK as well. Too much work. Can I just be manipulated, please and thank you? You know, I feel like there's a lot of people like that. I just want to be manipulated. There's like less thinking involved. I'd rather just be by myself. I'd rather just be on my own. Not have to deal with any of that. Hold on. Imagine being able to have a family on a single salary income. Nowadays it's really hard, right? But some people can still do, especially Americans. Americans who are on a very, very high salary, they can raise a family on a single income. I think it's harder to find someone like that in the UK or Japan, to be honest. No, Japan isn't too bad. Because again, if you're a man in Japan, you do tend to earn more. Because the expectation is that the man is raising a family, so they do get paid more. And also their pay rises with their age, because they're expected to have a family to raise. So it's possible in Japan as well, it's just harder. It's becoming less possible for sure. Because the cost of living has gone up, but the salaries haven't. But I think it depends on your job, and especially if you own your own business and what kind of job and business it is. For example, you know my sugar parents. So remember I told you, my friend from the UK, so he works in Japan. His wife is Japanese. I think I told you guys they took me to the hotel buffet. So then she actually quit her job last year because they're married, right? And he told her, yeah, you don't need to work, because he earns a lot of money. He doesn't work for himself. He works for Line, I think, actually now. But he's so in demand. This guy has a PhD from Cambridge University. He's so in demand. Like, he's a lot of companies want to hire him, and he earned so much money when he was in the UK. Like, he could have raised an entire family by himself in the UK. He had a house in the UK. He bought his own house in London, and he could have raised an entire family by himself because he just earned that much money. Because he was very good at what he did. Some sort of like IT programming. So now he's in Japan. He's got a very good job working for Line. His wife quit her job, and he said, yeah, it's fine, quit, it's fine. Like, you work if you want to work. If you don't want to work, do whatever you want. And she's like always into art, so she taught herself how to draw, and you know, blah blah blah. She's like into VTubers and stuff, so she's like drawing stuff now. So she's a fujo. So software engineering is quite in demand. Yeah, he's a software engineer. So but she quit her job, and all she does is like draw all day. She draws and watches anime and blah blah blah. I mean, that's how she chooses to like spend her time. But he says you can do whatever you want. If you want to work just for fun, do it. If you want to stay at home and draw, go ahead. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of our kids. Like, my condition is I do want kids. She also wants kids, so that was fine. And yeah, they're very happy. They're very, very happy. And they're going to have kids, and then they're going to be raising those kids on a single salary income. So it's possible. You just have to be really good. So yeah. I survive and financially do well. I just don't go out often enough to meet people. Yeah, unfortunately, if you do want to meet people, you have to go out. You have to go out. They won't come falling into your lap. I read something like most people who do get married will find their lifelong partner. They met them at university. So if you've already passed that point, it gets significantly harder for you. I guess I never had that chance, because when I was in uni, I was working like 3 jobs because I had to pay myself through uni, get myself through uni by myself. So I was working about 3 or 4 jobs while I was studying, so I never had time to go out or meet people or whatever. I think I told you guys, right? Like, I was the one who opened the anime society in my uni, but I was like never at any meeting, so none of the members knew who I was. I was just there by name because I never had time to go to our society meets because I was always working. And looking back at it, right, like I really regret not being able to enjoy my youth and my university time. But it's unfortunate I had to, like, you know, pay myself through uni, so I had to work a lot. Matt's brain cell shines brightly. Exactly, that's how I can see it, bouncing around. You're just an unkfish. This is true. I don't deny it. Don't deny it. Hold on. Boy, we just have poor judgment. We're not animals. You say that? You say that, but like... I don't know, like, there's like, what is it that people say? Like, a lot of, oh god, hold on. Sorry, I just got a message. I need to read this. Why can't I just stream without work stuff? Not work as in like fish work. I just want to stream without having to check things and constantly have to... Oh no, I have to do it. Don't complain. Don't complain. I don't know. What was I saying? I was reading... What was I reading? Comment. Men, we just have poor judgment. We're not animals. So, like... Okay, so... This is an excuse a lot of men use, right? When they cheat on women and stuff, they're like, yeah, but you know, it's a biological thing. We need a variety of women. We can't just be settling with one. We have a biological need. It's like, okay, biological need. What are you, an animal? Do you need to get tied up into a yard and be fed slop as well? Since you're an animal with no self-control? That's how I feel. Sorry, that was probably really mean. Just don't fall for someone perpetually lying to you on the purpose of years without you knowing. It's just that easy. Well, some people get lied to and they get they believe the person, you know? It's not an echo changer because the other option is constantly defending your points and values and becomes exhausting. Yeah, that sounds exhausting as well. That does. Hold on. The dreaded what's your favorite sport question. So you know those small talk questions. Oh, what sport do you like? What food do you like? You know, those kind of things. I used to get so angry and irritated by it before. Like, I hated small talk with a passion. It wasn't until I got a bit older and, you know, really kind of studied psychology more that I started enjoying small talk. Let me tell you why. So, the way someone skillfully finesses a small talk conversation shows you more about them than not having it. Because if they can game the small talk and actually reply in certain ways, how do I explain this? It's almost kind of exciting because, like, you don't know if the other person is also just doing it for like the whole like social side of it, or like, you know, social expectation of having starting off with small talk, and also the way they word their replies shows what kind of person they are, and you can actually determine a lot about them from the way they answer small talk questions. So I stopped being so impatient with it and I try to enjoy the process instead and get like excited about it, like it's a game, you know? It's like a test. So once you start like thinking of it that way, it gets a bit more interesting and a bit more like bearable. You've got to get out of the way just to, you know, because if they can't fit in with the social norms as well, right? If they don't have that capability, that's also another thing. You don't want someone who's an absolute animal on the streets. And usually people who can actually finesse social small talk on a very high level, they're usually people who do very well in life as well. So you can determine a lot from the way people handle small talk. So get better at small talk, basically. That's how I taught myself to get better at it as well. Guy friendships are different. I didn't know one of my best friends' last name for years, just literally learned this year. I mean, I don't know the last name of a lot of my friends either. I don't think that's an important thing. But for me,
if I class someone as a very close or good friend, they have to be defending me with their life. They have to put their life on the line for me. That's how I know if they're like close to me. If they've done something if they've done something, if they were there for me in my time of need, then you know that they're a close or good friend. I don't think it's like if you're actually in trouble and you need help or whatever, like for example, let's say Snowy, right? At the time that Snowy got me the air fryer, that's how I knew, oh, okay, he's actually a good friend. Like, he actually cared about what I was going through and did something for me without me, like, you know, that for me, that shows, okay, that person's a good friend. Whereas someone who's just like, I don't know, occasionally playing games with you, to me, that's just my game friend, you know? You have to upgrade from being a gamer friend to a friend. But yeah, I don't know. It shows like it's what you're willing to do for each other. I think is what determines how close the friendship is for me. Hold on. I think that depends on the type of not who you want to be yet. You are early on in the lawyer career and drowning in debt is very different than unemployed 35-year-old rock star. Oh, I think I'm behind on the comments. I don't know what that was referring to. But yeah, no. The whole like early on in a lawyer career and drowning in debt, right? Usually the girls that will stick with a man like that is someone who they usually met through uni. Because there are so many lawyers who are single. Guys, don't disconnect. Hello? Am I here? Hello? Why did it say my OBS disconnected? Ah! 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 Oh, just for a second? Okay. Alright, I'm back. Okay. What was I saying? Okay, yeah, so, I know a lot of, like, lawyer people, right? And it's only the ones, so the ones who are married and successful now with kids and everything, or the ones who, dated their partner from university time. They met through university and they've been together. And I know a lot of male lawyers, right, who are single and about, like, 40-something years old because they missed their university chance, and because they were like broke and working like crazy during like their 20s and 30s, no one dated them. And it wasn't until they were about 40 that they started, like, you know, try to settle down. So it is a very different situation, I think. And it goes back to what I said about the whole like university is your biggest chance to basically meet your life partner, because you're both at the same sort of situation. You're both students and you're both in debt, and you're most likely doing maybe the same course or something else, but that's where most people do find their partners during university. So remember my oh no, it's not really relevant, I won't bring that up. I'm gonna talk about my mentor friend guy. His wife's a lawyer, actually. She's a barrister. She's a very high level lawyer. But she didn't meet anyone through university. And they didn't get married until she was already incredibly successful, working in a very, like, you know, she was working, I think, in the same firm as Keir Starmer, actually. So she didn't get married until she was really successful. But not that she needed to, because like my mental friend's already like stupidly stinking rich anyway. And he told her as well, he told her, you don't need to work, like, it's up to you. But like, you know, obviously she has a very important career, so she's not going to give that up. Hold on. We're still buddies because we're both willing to wait our turn to talk, and also we do have 3 interests in common. It's not nothing. But then you're just like talking friends, right? Well, I guess if talking and sharing interests is enough to say you're best friends, that's good for you, I guess. For me, again, to me, it's like how much you're willing to do for me. Like, if I'm in a time of need, like, let's say, I don't know, I'm stuck somewhere and I need someone to come and help me. Would you come and help me, kind of thing? And would you do the same for them? To me, that determines the level of the friendship. I just don't call everyone my best friend and close friend. I reserve that for people who actually have done a lot for me in their life. For example, I don't know, Gumi, right? She's done a lot for me, and to me that shows she truly, like, genuinely cares about me. So that means she's on like a certain level of friendship. Same with Ocean. So you have to like do prove your commitment to the friendship or me as a person to be on that level. And of course, it's not just one way. I would do the same for them as well. It's not just a one-way thing. Isn't that just a friend thing in general? Like, I would go out my way to help any of my friends, even ones I don't consider that close. I'm not someone who takes pleasure into pouring my energy into people who won't give it back. I've been in that position before. I've done it a lot before. So I don't know if I'd call that a friend thing in general. I think if there's someone who... Like, I would probably... If I started out on a friendship and I did that for them, I would do it for them at the start. But if I find they don't give that energy back in return, then I wouldn't do it. Because that's just sunk cost. I'll give you an example. There was a girl who Gumi doesn't like. So we both knew her, right? We knew this girl. She's quite menheda. And Gumi and I really tried to help her. We did so much for her. We really went out of our way for her. She didn't do anything for us in return. In fact, if anything, she kind of betrayed us. And Gumi was like, nope. Cut out. Like, I'm not... She had no, like, mercy. She's like, nope. I'm getting this demon out of my life. Whereas with me, I try to be more understanding and like try to help her. I was thinking, oh, she's probably going through difficulties, and you know, I'll give her one more chance. But again, I poured so many of my resources into her, my energy, my time. My time is a valuable resource. I was at university at this time. I was working 4 jobs. Time was a very valuable resource for me, but she did not repay any of that back in kind. It was always me doing everything. Is that really friendship? It's a one-way relationship. And that's why I cut her off as well. I was like, no, I'm not like a infinite, you know, resource machine, you know? You're costing me my time as well. So like, if you're not gonna give anything back, are you really my friend? Isn't that just a friend thing in general? Like, I would go out my way to help any... Wait, hold on, I read that already. Valid, but then that also means you're not really friends at all, no? Well, that's what I was talking about. That's my whole point of the conversation, right, Matt? It's about the levels of friendship. People say best friends and close friends and stuff. And that's what I was talking about. Like, what makes you a close friend? So for me, like I said, you're a close friend, or you're like a friend if you will go out your way from me. If you don't do that, you're an acquaintance. I think you told us about her before. I think I did. I recall talking about her before. Yeah, and then she turns out she's just crazy. So it was a good thing. I didn't, you know, keep trying with her. I may or may not have done things that I may or may not have been 100% legal to help and or relate to some of my close friends. Taco, you already, from just knowing about you, I think everyone here can agree with me. You sound like a really good person, and you sound like you'd be a really good friend as well. Just because you're a good person. So yeah, usually if you're a good person, right, you will help people. And if you're lucky, those people do the same back to you in kind. But there are some crappy people in the world who won't do the same back for you. A lot of people who won't do the same back. I did make a friend. I'm endlessly surprised when I send her a DM or Discord and she only see her log on and start replying. That's good. I'm happy for you. I guess I just have more of a hard black and white of what constitutes as a friend in the first place. Well, let's see it this way. Remember that guy I told you about? The flower pot guy? The plant guy? I think I told you, right? So he wasn't like a friend of mine. He was someone who was in my gaming group that I play with. And he lives close by to me. So when I went to the UK 2 years ago, I asked, is it possible for you to check in on my flat like once a week just to check everything's okay? All I did was ask. We didn't I didn't set anything, like any plans or whatever. But he utilized it. He used it like crazy and was like, well, now you have to do all these favors for me because I agreed to do this favor for you. And because I'm a nice person, I agreed to take care of the plant, right? And oh my god, that, yeah, again, never again. Because I hate those kinds of people. Like, they expect so much from you just for some tiny thing they'll do for you in return. No, I'd rather not be friends with that kind of person. And before you say it's a woman thing, that was a guy, it was a man. And there's the same kind of guy, because there's another guy in this friendship group. And every time we will go out, right, he pays for everyone's drinks. He, you know, he's very generous and stuff. That guy, the other guy, the plant guy, never pays for anyone's drinks. Ever. And he always takes, never gives anything. Because we usually do, it's kind of like British culture where we kind of pay for everyone's rounds. And you take turns for paying your rounds. He never paid for a single one. he'll like hide to make sure he doesn't have to pay. All he does is take, and he's not poor or anything. He's not poor. He's got a job. He's got a pretty good job. So people like that, I'd rather not be friends with. I'd rather not be friends with. Like, if you don't give back in kind, like the other guy who always pays for drinks, I also, like, you know, I give back in the sense I pay for something of his or pay for something for someone else. Like, to me, it's equal, right? So that's, yeah, it's equal. Whereas someone who just takes, I don't want to be friends with that kind of person. I don't think I can even call them a friend. Even if we play games with each other, I can't call them a friend. They're like a mate, you know, they're an acquaintance. But I would never like go out my way for them because I know they wouldn't do the same for me. I think I'm a pretty nice person, but I would, my niceness has a limit, you know? I always pay for drinks. No, me too. Like when I go out, like like for example, when I went out to karaoke last night, right? I paid for Ocean and the other friends there. I do that a lot often as well, but I do that for people I know deserve it rather than just anyone. If you're well off, you should be fighting to pay. Yeah, some people are not like that pretty. I like the aggressive. No, I'm paying for the next round. Me too, me too. I feel more comfortable in those kind of people who are quite weird with money. I'm not very good with those kinds of people. The ones who are like really tight-fisted and like are really picky about, like, if they're going through hard times in their uni, that's different. But it's kind of like an attitude. Like, I'm at the age where everyone is working. I don't really have university friends. So there's no, like, you know. I don't know. It's a certain kind of mindset. I'm not saying those kinds of people are bad, but I just personally don't get along with those kinds of people. I would prefer to be with people who have similar mindset towards money. Yeah. Hold on. What if you're willing to change and you just need the push and encouragement? That's okay, Kitsune. But expecting it or relying on it might backfire because not everyone has the energy to do that. Because not everyone is a person that's willing to fix someone, you know, or help someone. Sometimes you do have to surround yourself with multiple people, like friends, to encourage yourself to become a better person. The company you surround yourself with is so important. If you're with people who have constantly, like, say, a bad mindset, depressive mindset, not ambitious and whatever, it does tend to kind of, the effect does rub off on you as well. So if you want to change and improve yourself, surround yourself with people who you want to be like. Because that is basically the best way to encourage and push yourself to be becoming the person you want to be. So I surround myself with people who are very kind. Because I want to be a kind person. I want to be a good person. I surround myself with people who are like motivated and enjoy and have passion in what they do, because I also like having passion and being passionate about stuff. So it's important to surround yourself with like-minded people, and that's why, like, you know, even streamers, right? The streamers you watch, you know, when they say like the chat reflects the streamer, it's the same thing, right? I say 8 out of 10 people who are in the streamers community, they're people who like share the same sort of values and mindset as a streamer, I think. And there's a lot of people who are like, oh my god, the streamer improved my life. Because of the streamer, I was able to go to the gym and do this and that, apply for the job I always wanted. That's so cool to read. I love it when I see stuff like that. Do you know why? Because it shows that you have surrounded yourself with positive people, and they encourage positive behaviors from you. And that's a huge win in my book. That's a huge win. So I think that's what you have to do if you want to improve yourself. Surround yourself with people who are encouraging and ambitious, because the effects will rub off on you. Sorry, I'm really behind in the... Oh, thank you so much, Delta, for the 5 gifted. W Delta, you don't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you, W Delta. Appreciate that. Thank you. That's how my dad and stepmom were until she hit financial parity with him, and then they started splitting things pretty evenly. I mean, it depends. Like, every relationship, what's the words? Every relationship, dynamic. Every relationship dynamic is different. Some people want to go halves on everything. Some people want to do things based on equity rather than equality. Like, it depends on the people, and that's what I mean by values. If you want to be in a relationship with someone, you have to find someone with similar values financially as well. Similar financial values is so important. Because if you don't share those financial values, that'll be a huge, big factor in the relationship. And that's actually one thing that I really appreciate from my parents. I think they instilled my financial values. My mom taught me to be independent. Despite the fact that both my mom and dad were from very like wealthy backgrounds, right? And my dad, you know, wanted to be the primary like breadwinner, right? And he didn't tell my mom that she had to work. Like he said, you don't have to work, you can stay at home, you just take care of the kids. But my mom wanted to work. She wanted to be independent. And like he didn't, my dad actually, so remember I told you there was that guy who said to his wife, oh yeah, you don't have to work, you save all your own money. My dad did the same thing to my mom. Same for my stepdad. Both of them never told my mom that she had to work. She wants to work, and both of them allow her to just to keep her money all for herself. And my mom is not an evil person. She's not like one of those people like that squanders her money. All of her money is, she uses it in like investments and her businesses and blah blah. But ultimately, all her money is going to come to her kids, right? Like she's not doing it because she's just greedy for money. It's because she wants to provide a better future for her kids. But despite the fact that my mom doesn't like me very much and I don't really like her, I still know that she loves me as a mother. And that, you know, if she ever dies, you know, she's leaving all her stuff to the kids equally in her will. And she's doing it all for us. So she feels that she's done well as a parent, taking care of us. Because she doesn't trust, you know, maybe these fathers of theirs will not give them anything. At least me as their mother will do something for them. And I think I learned a lot from my mom, despite all her bad traits. She does have good traits as well. And I actually like the whole financial values that both my parents have, and even my stepdad. I like that. And if I ever get into a relationship, that's the kind of like financial values I would hope to have in, you know, my potential hypothetical relationship. Because I think that's a, you know, you learn all that stuff from your parents, basically. I think a lot of it you learn from your parents. Feeling that quota is dumb if they don't want to be in those positions. I think, sorry, I'm really behind the comments. I think that was regarding women in tech. I think a lot of those women do want to be in those positions, actually. So, they apply for it to be in those positions. Hold on. Sorry, catching up. Can you guys stop talking? Oh my god, I'm really behind. I'm really behind in the comments. Oh my gosh. I met my longest lasting girlfriend because she was in my bed playing on my PlayStation when I came back to the barracks after work one day. Was she already your girlfriend when that was happening? Hold on. I wouldn't mind being leashed, but I draw the line at slop. So you want to be treated like an animal, but you don't want to eat the slop that animals eat. Okay, understood. Oh god. Small talk is a covert test. It is. Hold on. Fish is the jigsaw of small talk. Let's play a game. It's not like an internal. It's just a little like, you know, you know, you're like giggling to yourself while you're doing it because it's kind of like interesting. It's like a psychological experiment. A small talk with me is just me repeating back the last thing they said but sounding curious. Oh, how was your weekend? Oh yeah, I walked my dog. Oh, you walked your dog. Like that. I get a lot out of small talk actually. Well, I used to. My social skills have taken a critical crit damage, but I'm regaining it. Good luck, Tank. Good luck. Pretend you're talking to me. Talk to your screen while I talk. Say your comments out loud, even though I'm kind of not responding in real time since I'm really behind. But imagine I'm responding to you. Imagine I'm talking to all of you guys one by one. One to one. have a shadow conversation. I worked in retail and sales for years. Small talk was so important if you want to be successful. Yep. I learned that a bit too late though, I think. I was referring to needing to be happy with yourself before getting into a relationship. Oh god.
I have to scroll back now. I'm so behind. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Oh, I see. That the whole depends on who you not want to be, kind of thing. Okay. Yes. But you can still be happy with yourself and who you are, even if you're like, you know, someone who's drowning in debt, who's slogging through their career, not at their final step yet. You don't need to be in your final step to be allowing yourself to get into a relationship. Being happy with yourself is something else. It's not related to career. Being happy with yourself is a mental thing. Like, I'm not where I'm at in my career, right? But that doesn't mean I'm not happy with myself. That doesn't mean that I want to, you know, I don't think I deserve anything. That's something, that's completely different. There's good friends that check up on you, even ghosting them. Yeah, those people, the ones that check up on you after you've ghosted them for months, that's how you know they're the real ones. That's what Gumi did to me, because I had this phase I was like really like disappeared into the wilderness phase, and like that's the time I told you I was like dying in bed and not like I wasn't going online, I wasn't eating. And it was during that time like Gumi relentlessly did try to check up on me and stuff like that, because she was just genuinely worried. It wasn't just Gumi, Ocean did as well. Ocean and there were some other friends as well. So those people I knew when I was at my lowest point, they didn't give up on me, and then I knew I can't let them down. I need to give them the same in return. Those people, they passed the test that they didn't actually put out, but they proved to me that they did genuinely care about me, and that they deserve all my energy and effort given back to them as well in return. So that's how I determine who's a really good close friend. To me, just playing games with someone or talking about a TV show doesn't mean they're a good friend to me. I don't think friendship is just one box. I think there's levels of friendship. Think about an atom or electron. And we know with electron rings, it's about getting into the inner ring, you know? It's about the ring, like where you are. Which part you are of the ring. Hold on. YouTube has been pooped the last few days. Yeah, I heard while I was in Osaka, there was like outages on YouTube and stuff. And I think throwing myself into retail forced me to learn small talk, so it worked out. I actually do think small talk is a skill people do need to learn. It's really helpful. Hold on. Still scrolling. Friendships are difficult, but I think it's important that both feel the same way. Yeah, because you can have a mutual acquaintanceship, right? You can be in an acquaintance-like relationship, and it's mutual. Like, you just don't vibe with each other on it, you know, you're not on the same wavelength, you're not on the same intellectual level, whatever, but you can still like the person, you still get along. But you're not going to invest the same level of energy into each other. I have loads of, you know, friendships or acquaintances like that. And I'm completely fine with it. I'm like happy I can hang out with them, I can go out with them, but I would never like, you know, invest too much time or energy into them or like confide with them, you know, about things, because they're not at that level where they can really understand or do anything, or where they'll go out of their way for me, because, you know, I'm not at that level with them either. And there's loads of, that's okay, that's completely okay. There's different types of friendships, right? Hold on. I'm willing to help anyone who asks, and I often offer to help, and people tell me they don't need it, then I feel guilty. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the type of person. For me, I always reject help. When people say, oh, do you want help? I reject it, because I'm so used to doing everything by myself. But a lot of my close friends, they know what I'm like, and they know that I'll always say no. I'll never like take help or assistance. So what they do is just they kind of force it on me. Like I told you, you know, Snoy just ordered that air fryer to my house. There was no asking or anything. He just did it because he knew I wasn't eating and he knew it would help me, and that's why he did it. You know, on Amazon, he just sent it straight to my flat. That to me, you know, they're a good friend because they understand how your brain works and they'll help you without even having to ask. Gumi would do the same thing. She wouldn't ask me, do you need help? She would just help. Same with Ocean, like they wouldn't ask, they would just do it because they know me that well. Some people are not good at asking for help. And a lot of it is due to the way they were brought up. And a lot of people don't want to bother others. They don't want to burden others by asking them for help. So that's why they won't ask. It doesn't mean they don't need it, it's just they won't ask for it. And they don't feel good asking for it because they'll feel like a burden. They'll feel like a horrible person for making someone go out of their way to help them. Whereas if it's just given to them without them asking, they'll feel like the gratefulness and like love from it instead. Hold on. My closest friend is tight-fisted with his own budget, but he still yoinked the bill a few times while being my personal Uber during my visit. I'm the same though. I don't spend too much on myself. I barely spend money on myself, but when it comes to other people, I'll spend like crazy. I'm like throwing money around. I don't know what it is. But for myself, I don't really treat myself too well, but when it comes to others, I take pleasure in like doing nice things for other people. I think that's a personality thing, right? I don't, yeah. I don't spend too much on myself. But that's why, you know, I think I'm good with my finances. Cause I don't, you know, I don't squander my spending on like unnecessary things for myself. I feel like I'm in church with these talks. Sorry, is this too serious for you? Sorry, you can go to another stream then. You don't have to stick around here. I've already done my scheduled content. I'm free to talk about what I want. I don't even know how we got to this topic. One friendship I have is on the premise that they said they won't go out their way to do stuff for me, but they don't expect any return. It works out for me because it's well communicated. Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's equal. It's very funny that they said it out out loud like that. Like, I'm not gonna do anything for you. You don't do anything for me. In fact, if anything, that shows, you know, where the expectations lie. It's probably really good. Hold on. Gosh. No, my roommate's girlfriend let her in because she thought we would make a good match, and she was right. Wow! That's a very anime or manga story. Like, you can make a whole, like, manga out of that. Can someone make a light novel out of a pretty story? My roommate's girlfriend let a girl into my friend's room because they thought they'd make a good match, and she got into his bed and started playing on his PlayStation. I walked in finding a girl in my bed, a random girl in my bed playing on my PlayStation. That's amazing. That's so funny. 1 hour delay conversation. I don't think I'm that behind. I hope I'm not. I thought we were talking about next week's streams. I actually looked at next week's streams. There's nothing I really want to talk about in particular. But if Zaku's still here, I'm actually going to do a French snack tasting stream next week. Zaku got me a whole bunch of French snacks. I'm going to be doing a taste test of those next week. My son is making tacos now at 11 PM. What's he putting inside? I need to work on being happy with myself and reaching content at times. Yeah, it's a process. There's also a mindset. Like I said, surround yourself with people who you want to be like, or how you see yourself, and you'll naturally reach that goal, I hope, by influence of others. It's why, like, you know, being like a whole content creator, like social media influencer or whatever, like, it's quite a big role, because what you say, there are lots of people who like you and look up to you, right? And what you say can literally make or break them. Especially in our situation, right? I feel like I'm quite close with a lot of you with the way, because I remember a lot about you guys, because we share information about ourselves, right? And we, a lot of us here have a pretty close relationship with each other, because we share a lot of information, we know a lot about each other, which means that we have developed a bond with each other, right? So, and then there's me, the streamer, who's kind of like orchestrating this and the centerpiece of it, right? So me saying something which can hurt you can really do a lot of damage.
You know what? With great power comes great responsibility. It's that kind of thing. Like, I do think people within those sort of positions, they should be using that position to encourage and influence others to be happy and get to, like, you know, basically encourage them to be happy and go for their goals and, you know, whatever. Like, that is what you should do if you're in that sort of position, I think. So that's why it makes me really happy when I get, like, marrows from some of you saying, oh, because of you, I started going to the gym, I'm being consistent. Because of you, I started running consistently. Because of you, I started university and got encouraged to do this. Because of you, I applied for a job that I really wanted. Like, that stuff makes me so happy. You know, at the beginning, when I first started streaming in December, and like December, January time, I used to get a lot of like people saying, because of you, I started playing Apex again, I started enjoying it, and stuff like that. And that made me so happy. I didn't know I could get to the point where I had people saying, because of you, I've improved my life. Like, that's such a precious thing to hear. It's made me realize that there's a lot of responsibility when it comes to, like, you know, doing this sort of thing, like streaming, because you can really affect people's lives in a good way. So, and that's quite exciting. It's quite exciting. So I hope I can do that with you guys. Like, help you, encourage you to be where you want to be. Because that would make me happy too. I reject help at work too, but some people know how to force it. So used to bad coworkers that got used to not asking. Yeah, people who don't ask for help are the ones who usually have some sort of trauma and, like, you know, they've never really been helped. So they just stop asking for it. But I'm glad people force help onto you, Kitsune. I reject offers because if I take them, I feel guilty. Yeah, that's another thing as well. I also feel that way as well. If I ask people for help, I feel really guilty about it. That's something. But again, I don't feel guilty if I know that there's an equal relationship there. If I've helped them before, then I don't feel guilty. I would ask them for help. It's why I don't feel guilty asking Ocean for so much, because I've done a lot for Ocean as well, so I don't feel guilty about it. And we have that sort of relationship where we'll do anything for each other, so I don't feel guilty. But if it's like people I don't know so well, that's when I feel guilty. And I feel like I have to do double for them in return. $10 bulk monthly ramen for yourself. $80 lobster for your friend. Oh my god, no, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. I just love hanging out with Fish when the chatting gets going. It's fun and wise and informative. I'm just yapping. At work, if I'm asking for help, it's usually because it was someone else's responsibility and I'm giving them a chance to reclaim the task while saving space. Oh my god! Did they even get that? Did they even understand? Oh my gosh, the nuance behind that. That's so funny. Zaku is the French snack. Why are you flirting in my chat? Fish, would you like to see an Echo keycap? Like for a keyboard? Oh my god, Fish is an influencer. Oh my god. I need to make those Instagram videos of get ready with me, and I'm gonna do the whole tapping my cosmetic product before I put it on my face. Like that. Do you guys like that? Would you like that kind of content? Not sure if it's just my experience, but my friends don't usually offer or ask for help unless it's very serious. I feel like men tend to not offer or ask for help. Or they'd offer it if it's something they know they can do, which is physical. Like driving or something like that. Because of you, my love for building and painting gunplay again was reignited. Aww! That makes me happy to know, Drake. W Drake. Because of Fish, I've started drinking one, applying for a second job. I thought you had like a second job. Oh no, I guess you were studying. But you intended to get a second job, didn't you? It wasn't anything to do with me. Because of you, I got to meet some chipsets at Vexpo. Yay! Wait, not because of me. Oh wait, that is because of me, I guess, because the chips are mine. But you still went and met them yourself. Because of Fish, I won't get a Menhera wife. I don't think you seem like the type who wants an Menhera wife in it. I don't think that's got anything to do with me. Fish is distracting me from being productive, but go leave leave! Leave! Do your thing! I started playing DVD again because of you. I don't know if I should thank you. What, you don't like all the Kaneki Kens and the Krasus chasing after you? Because of fish, I work hard at uni to try and get more than one bracelet. You know what? I take collective responsibility for that. We collectively, us, Prinny especially, we're collectively responsible for Flapjack. Our little, like, we group own this tot because when we met Flapjack, we all encouraged him to go to university, especially Pretty. Pretty was helping even more the practical sides of things. I think we all take responsibility for that. You're like our little pet. I have to go now. Alright, bye Delta. Good night. Raising a child. We basically group raised Flapjack together, all of us. He's our little baby. He's our little baby Flapjack. I do take responsibility for this. I do. Hold on. I actually want to answer Maro before I finish today's stream. I was supposed to answer this Maro last stream, but I got too tired. I want to answer it this time because I think it's quite. Since we're in a conversation mood right now, I think it'll be quite fun and interesting to answer this Maro. It's quite an interesting question, so I thought I want to answer it right now. Ah! Okay. So this Maro says... Quite an interesting one when I received it. I thought, especially because it made me think as well about the answer to this. So this Maro says, you're very at ease talking about more real stuff and you're happy to reveal an unusually large amount about your own personal life. It's really nice that the chips haven't abused this trust so far, but do you never worry, like some other girls do, about viewers getting weird or parasocial in a bad way? Or do you feel that you'll cross the bridge if and when it appears? So to me, there's two sort of questions here that I want to answer. The first thing was like, you're at ease talking about more real stuff and you're happy to reveal an unusually large amount about your personal life. Now, I actually don't know what the usual is, right? Because I never like really watched VTubers before I started streaming. I used to watch the most I watched was a certain a streamer. She doesn't stream anymore. A purple-haired dragon, let's just say. I used to watch a purple-haired dragon play Apex Legends, and that was probably the extent of actually live streaming that I watched. So this girl was actually she used to talk a lot on stream. But she'd talk about the game stuff. She wouldn't be talking about like non-game related things, which makes sense because she's playing Apex Legends. And I never really watched her outside these Apex streams. So, sorry guys, the doorbell just rang. Be right back. god, these cult people are actually crazy. Oh my god. So it was like, I'm one of those cult people who are trying to make me join the cult again. And I try to be like, oh no, I'm sorry, I'm busy. And I try to shut the door. And they're like literally putting the woman was putting her hand on the door so I couldn't close it. And she was like, and I started trying to speak English to her to scare her away and it didn't work. It was a different lady from last time, I think. Not that I remember, but she kept trying to, like, she got her phone out and started using Google Translate. Oh my god, it was really hard to get her away. She kept like trying to stop me from closing the door. She put her foot there as well. I had to almost physically push her out. I was actually getting scared. Like, why the hell? And you know when I shut the door, right? She rang it again. So I managed to shut the door on her. But she rang the doorbell and I got scared. I was literally like frozen there. She stopped now, but they're scary. They're relentless. Oh my god. Why did you open the door? Because I'm expecting a parcel. I didn't know it was a cult person. I thought it was my parcel that I'm expecting. Oh my god, that's scary. It's crazy. Anyway, God, as I was saying, yeah, I didn't really watch streamers too much before, as in like VTubers, right? So I don't know what is usual. I think the key word here is unusually large amount. I don't know what the usual is because I'm not really someone who watched, like, you know, this talking streamers. I usually watch gaming, right? And I don't know what is the usual amount. But to me, I don't think that I don't know. I don't personally think I've revealed an unusual large amount of my personal life. I guess I do because I talk about what I've been getting up to daily. Oh, you don't have a monitor intercom? Maho, I live in a flat from the 1960s. Do you really think I have a monitor intercom? I don't even have an intercom. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't really know what the usual is, but I don't think me talking about my daily life is unusual because for me, you guys are like the closest people to me. So for me, it's natural for me to talk about like what I've been getting up to, what things I've bought, what sort of food I've eaten, how my day went, because I have like stuff to talk about, right? And when I exchange this sort of information, you guys do the same in return, and that's how conversations get started. You can't really have a conversation if you just talk about, like, I don't know, oh, I watched a TV show today, it was great. Like that, there's a limit to how much you can do something like that. You're a competitive yabber about your life. A lot of people do that. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know because you guys will know more than me. Because I'm assuming you guys fish avoid to say the food one. I was not trying to avoid that. But anyway, you guys will probably know more than me because I'm assuming you guys watch a lot of VTubers, right? And you've watched a lot of VTubers and you probably still do. So you know more than me. So I think I'm asking you guys: is this true? What this person said? Is it unusual? Fish, most people treat personal stuff as a loaded gun because some people that may have known you IRL may become a bad actor because of your popularity or that they'd rather pull you down, and depending. I think that only counts if it's someone who's done bad things in their life, but I literally have nothing on me. There is nothing that anyone random can, like, you know, someone who knows me, you know, off stream can do and say, oh yeah, I want to cancel her, because there's nothing I've done. I'm proud to say I've led a very, while my life has been very interesting, I've not done anything wrong, morally, ethically, nothing. So unless someone says, oh my god, she stole my Lambo, she shaved my hair, you know, I made some stuff up like that, like you guys do. I made a Google Doc with full of made up allegations and claims, just like you guys. Unless that happens, and then there's nothing else. There's nothing else. So, more than usual for a corporate VTuber, but it's high variable. I think there's a plenty. Hold on. There are plenty who talk about their life. Some play games more. You're more interactive with the chat than most, so you naturally just talk about yourself too. Yeah, I think for me, that's what I noticed as well. The ones who are more interactive with the chat, the ones who... So some people just focus on the game. I guess like Lan, for example. Maybe she's a good example. Lan does focus more on what she's doing and talking about, like, she's... I think Lan is a very entertaining streamer. In a sense, she doesn't have to talk about anything that she's done, like, you know, off stream. And she can, you'll be entertained. I think there's a lot of streamers like her, but unfortunately, I'm not creative. I'm not creative like Lan and other streamers like her, where I can just yap about random stuff. And also, I think I was talking about this on Discord before. Something which I've, like, I don't have really deep passions and interests. It might be because of my ADHD, but I don't have very deep passions, and I'm not able to talk about something for hours and hours because I don't have anything I'm that passionate about where I can keep talking about it. Whereas I know my own life, so that's something I know. You know, I'm very interested in, like, you know, psychology, philosophy, and stuff like that. So that's something I can talk a lot about. So. And it relates to, like, a lot of life experiences, so maybe that's probably why I tend to talk about this sort of stuff more. I watch a little bit of many VTubers. Yeah, you share a little bit more than usual, but it's not bad. There's also corpus that have VTubers lie about their parental situation. How would you know they're lying? How would you know they're lying? But yeah, what was I saying? So, I don't know, for me, I don't think I'm revealing any unusual large amount because to me, it's not anything secret. I'm not afraid for you guys to get to know me as who I am as a person. In fact, if anything, that's better for me, right? Because it means that I'm curating my audience to people who understand me and enjoy me for who I am. So that, to me, is just a win-win situation for me, right? So, yeah, exactly. I'm not saying anything that gives away my home address and anything like, you know, where you can, like, identify and track me down or whatever. So, like, you know, it's telling you about, oh, you know, my mom's crazy. My older brother is autistic. Like, you know, these kinds of things are not, like, to me, some deep secretive thing. Like, if anything, it to me, what it does is it reveals information about me that helps you guys understand who I am and why I am the way I am. And I think on a psychological level, it's interesting. And I enjoy the same about you guys. Like, when you guys tell me stuff about yourselves, it makes me think, oh, so that's why, blah, 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 blah. And I enjoy that because I enjoy getting to know people. You guys are obviously the closest to me because I talk to you guys almost every single day. So to me, it's enjoyable to know more about who you are as a person and why you are the way you are. And yeah, it's enjoyable to me. So I don't think it's a bad thing. Again, I stick by what I said. As someone who used to go on forums and make friends, but as a kid, to me, this is kind of the same thing, right? I am the forum. You guys are the members of the forum. And we are a community who all are quite close with each other and enjoy each other's company. And I think that's quite a precious thing. I think it's really fun. I think we have a small community, but it's a close one. And you know, you guys hang out with each other and stuff. You have this similar hobbies and things. And I think that's a really nice thing. I don't know. So that's why I don't think it's a bad thing to talk about, you know, who I am as a person, because it means all of us get to know each other as friends. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's a scary thing. Friendship is not some forbidden thing. And if anything, in this day and age where true connection is lacking, I'd rather a world or an atmosphere where we do have actual genuine connections with each other and friendships and know about each other. It's like, you know what I was saying before about, you know, what you'd do for each other in a friendship. Like, how much would you actually commit to each other? How much would you actually go out your way for each other? Like, that doesn't happen unless you're like close to each other first. So that's what we're doing, right? We're all developing our relationships with each other, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. You have grown the biggest community out of the link from what I've seen, and all connected to, even if it's mostly a chip that's in, even as mostly a chip that's in the Mayface chat, because I'm not really a person who will disclose IRL. Well, that's the thing. Not everyone's comfortable with disclosing IRL information about themselves, but I've never really encouraged anyone to do that. But I've had people in my marrows, actually a lot of people in my marrows, tell me a lot about themselves. And these are people who are very private, and they even told me, you know, I think it's time where I want to tell you more about myself, about who I am and, you know, what I do. And for them, it's a big thing. It's a huge revelation for them, because they're so closed off from the chips and in general. And that's not because they don't trust you guys or me. It's just because in general, they're a closed off person who doesn't reveal much about themselves. So I get there are some people who are very private, right? I get that. And they have their own reasons to be private, whether it's because they're scared or because they don't feel like they want to. I don't know the reasons, honestly, because I don't have that same mentality or mindset. For me, I have zero feelings revealing certain things about myself, like, you know, my parental situation, the situation with my sister. Well, the sister thing, I chose to tell you guys about that. I could have hidden it because I did hide it for a long time. The only reason I told you guys about it is because I do trust you all. I trust all of you, and also because it will actually affect my life to the point where it'll affect you guys as well in terms of lack of content and streams. And because I strive to be quite honest with you guys, and I want you guys to know what's going on in advance, that's why I decided to tell you guys about the whole sister thing, my sister situation. Because I don't want any surprises or surprise silences and radio silence, no activity, and you guys are wondering, is she okay? Is she sick? Is she like, what is going on with her? Like, I don't want you guys to worry about what's happening to me, because I know a lot of you guys care about me, right? If I were in your position and the streamer like disappeared, someone you're close to, you know, streamer you're close to disappeared, or they're going through something, but you don't know what they're going through, you just know that they're suffering and struggling, that would tear me to pieces personally. That would make me think, oh my god, are they okay? What's going on? A little bit of transparency towards people who care about you, to me, is not a bad thing. If anything, it's a kind thing to do. And I'm assuming maybe that's why some people in my marrows have told me stuff about themselves. Maybe they think that I'm like worried about them or whatever, or that I don't know. But when they do that, I do appreciate it though, because it makes you think, oh, I get to know them a little bit more, you know? Doing IRL stuff from things on the internet shows how much people really care for me. Yeah, exactly. So I really felt like love and care from you guys from conventions, for those who like came in person and, you know, showed me the support. That I really felt the love from that. So to me, I'm just simply returning it. I swear, sometimes these VTuber chats and Discord are more or just as friendly as IRL friends. I think a lot of people are more open to like opening up, I guess, through text. I don't think it's bad, but I feel like your information is so detailed. I think that's because I'm just a yapper. I'm also really bad at making things up. So I just say that the truth is very detailed, guys. What can I say? I once had a really crazy life. And I feel like the details is what makes it entertaining. Like, if you talk about something briefly, it's not as entertaining, right? When you talk about the details, that's when it gets funny or entertaining. So, that's more the entertainment factor, guys. I appreciate your kindness, Fish. I just think, again, it's just I want to do what I expect, what I would want people to do for me. That's what I would prefer. So I don't ever want to disappear from you guys, and you don't understand what's happening with me. You don't know my situation, and you get worried. I would hate for that to happen to you guys. I really would. I'm not expecting the same from you back. If you decide to disappear one day, as a streamer, I understand that, and it's someone in my position, I have to understand that and have to accept it. And so the fact that some of you guys send me marrows saying, I'm going on holiday, so if you don't see me in chat, it's because I'm on holiday, not because I've hate you or gone away. When I get marrows like that, I feel so like, I don't know, it's really, really like, I don't know. It's this, my cheeks hurt. I don't know. When I see stuff like that, it makes me really happy because it shows that you guys are also like thinking of me as well. And it's just that, you know, the small kinds of things makes me really happy because it shows that you kind of value the connection that we all have together, and that means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Need to get myself to a convention again. I'm dying to cosplay again, whether I'm good at it or not. It's all about having fun, Kitsune. Don't think about good at it. Go dressed as what you want and just enjoy it, because you don't have to be perfect at cosplay to cosplay, in my opinion, at a convention. Fish has to explain in great detail because chips are easily confused. This is also true. This is also a massive point. Thank you for pointing out, Yasu. Yes. Yes. You guys are very easy confused, so I have to give extra detail because you're so dumb. Helps you with the brain cells. You definitely have had more than the average person of random and bad things happen. I don't think so. Random, maybe yes, because I do have, you know, because of positions of my life, I had to go out and interact with more people. So random, yes. Bad things, I don't think so, because I think a lot of people have lots of bad things happening in their life. It just is what it is. Would you worry about us, Fish? I'd worry about the lack of education. I'd worry about the tiny little brain cell you have shriveling up and dying. That's what I'd worry about. That's simply it, guys. After reading that Twitter post the other day you commented on, I comment on a lot of Twitter posts. I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, the one that was like, oh, I wonder whether viewers have gone, and I wonder if I'm the problem, blah blah. Yeah. That one was pretty deep. I think a lot of streamers who are quite close with their communities have that feeling. But I've already accepted that it is what it is. If you think I've disappeared, I'm probably just lurking, so just at me. I do that sometimes, Prinny, when I see a tweet or something, or I'm checking that you're still here as well. They like say, "Pretty, look at this. Pretty, are you okay?" I was worried when some of you guys are a bit less active. I'm just worried. I'm worrying, like, you know, is everything okay with them as well? But I know a lot of people also feel very pressured by that as well. They don't like being perceived and stuff like that. To be honest, I'm probably the worst community in that sense because, again, we're all quite close with each other and care about each other. So maybe, perhaps, I am the worst community for someone who doesn't want to be perceived. I remember that one marrow I got from that one person saying, "I don't like how close you are with your community." I think I got a lot of like people not happy being perceived either, or like me remembering details about them. For me, I personally think if you don't want me to know any details about you, don't provide any details. Don't talk about yourself if you don't want people to like remember it, or like, because like if you're so used to people not listening to what you say, don't expect that here, because I am a genuine person. I am gonna listen to what you say and read what you say and consider you and treat you like a normal human. I'm not one of those people who won't do that, so like go somewhere else in that case. Like, I'm not gonna change myself to try and, you know, please people like that. I will stick to my being who I am. I'm not gonna change who I am. I'm proud of myself for being a genuine person who genuinely cares about others. Like, I'm not going to change that. I don't want to become someone who's like heartless or, you know, treating people, you know, like coldly, superficially. I don't ever want to be that sort of person. I'm not going to make myself into that sort of person. It's better that people who don't like to be perceived just leave. I'd rather not change. All that soda I drink will kill that brain cell. Will kill the brain cells before you can worry about it. Kitsune, you better control yourself. Is that why you do that? I appreciate it, thanks. No. Okay, well, no. Sometimes I just genuinely see something I think you'd like. But I also do ping you because I want to see if you're still around. Because there was a certain point, Prinny, I think you know what I'm talking about. There was a certain point where I felt like I was worried about you, and my instincts were correct because you did send me that marrow, which I won't disclose, where you said what happened in your life, and I was right. I can't believe my instincts are correct. You know, this is why I'm so big brain. This is why I'm such a genius, because I know I can predict things. I can tell from the way you guys type and the way you chat and your activity levels. I know that something's going on. I'm so smart, and you proved it. You proved it. I was correct. So that's why, you know, now I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm a genius. I'm so smart. I'm actually so smart. Like, I'm like a mind reader. Oh my gosh, I do enjoy the chips quite a bit. You know, Zero, I think once you said that you think about the chips a lot, or you think about me and the chips a lot, like while you're at work and stuff. That's really cute. I liked, that made me happy when I read that. I don't think that's creepy. I think that's so, like, heartwarming. It's so, what's the word? My chest, it's so, I don't know. I smiled a lot when I read that comment from you. If I'm not being perceived, what's the point of interactivity of a live stream? Onyx, I wish I had an answer for that, because I have the exact same question as you and I'm still looking for the answer. From what I've seen, some people say they want to comment in the chat for it to disappear into the void. Like, they want that. I don't know. Now, the thing is, right, you know Ocean? I don't know, maybe you guys noticed that Ocean doesn't chat here anymore? You're probably wondering why. Why doesn't Ocean chat here anymore? Is Ocean not here anymore? No, Ocean still watches my streams. Ocean stopped chatting and I asked her why, and she said every time I read her comment, she used to feel scared. She was scared of being perceived. The fact that I used to say her name, the fact that people kind of like, I read her comment out loud used to kind of give her like a fright or some sort of like, it used to make her feel nervous. And I'm thinking to myself, we're friends, like IRL friends. I've known you for like 10 years. How are you still feeling that way? So I was really confused. Like, what did that mean? But I realized she's not the only one, right? Like, there's loads of people who probably feel the same way. When their name is said out loud, when their comments are read out loud, they get frightened of being perceived. I don't understand that personally. I'm not one of those people, but I respect Ocean as a person. And she's a very smart person and she's very intelligent. And like, she's someone I really respect. So if someone like her can even feel like that, that means loads of people must feel the same way. And she's like someone I know, like in person. I've known her for 10 years. And the fact that she can still feel that way, what about people who don't know me? So, to answer your question, Onyx, I still don't have an answer to it. I don't know why they bother interacting. There's a lot of lurkers, right? There's so many lurkers who don't chat. And yeah, maybe they're lurking because they're working. But there's actually, I got a few marrows from people who say that they've been watching me from the beginning. They call me the Kamiyoshi and stuff. But I don't know who the hell they are. Because they've never commented. And they told me in their marrows they don't comment because they're shy. They don't want to be perceived. They don't want me to read their comments. They don't want anyone to read their comments. They don't want anyone to see them. And for me, it's like very mind-boggling. Like, how are you feeling? Why do you like me so much if we don't really know each other? But, you know, I accept that there's different types of people. Because again, if someone like Ocean can feel the same way, I'm forced to understand that there are people like this. And if they're happy that way, then I want, you know, all for them, to be honest. Which leads to the next question here. Parasocial. What is parasocialism? Because to me, right, if someone said, if people in the chat say, oh my god, we're all friends, right, I would not say no to that. If you say Fish is my friend, people who are active in the community, I don't think that's incorrect. I don't think that's parasocial. Because I believe we've both, or in a lot of like the active chips case, we've all exchanged enough information, just like a real friendship, right? Like an offline friendship. It doesn't matter if it's online. It makes no difference to me. I think we all, like a lot of us here, have that very close connection with each other. The chips to chip, or you know, the chip to fish, the fish to chip. You know, like I think that already warrants some level of friendship, right? Exactly. Parasocial is one way. Saying that though, those people who say they watch me all the time and never comment, I don't think that's particularly parasocial. Because they're not... What is it? Parasocial to me... See, okay, so let's say someone watched all my streams, never commented ever on any of them, but they still consider me kind of like a friend. I don't think that's parasocial. Because unless they expect me to consider them as a friend. That's the only way. But you know, then what? What do they expect from me as a friend? I guess there's nothing. I mean, again, unless it's a two-way relationship where they've also become very active, and I know a lot about them, then I can probably say, yeah, they're like a friend as well. Like that's understandable, because then I would know about them and I'd talk to them. If there's someone I really don't even know the existence of because they never chat or never said hi or whatever, then I feel like there's a bit too much to expect anything from me. Not that I can do anything for you guys, but like, I don't know. Friendship doesn't always have to be doing, you know, stuff for each other. But I don't know how to explain. I don't think it's particularly parasocial. It's parasocial when they start expecting things from you. So now let me go to that. For me, parasocial behavior is, let's say, a viewer thinks that everything I'm saying right now is specifically to them. I'm not talking to the whole chat right now. I'm talking to only one of you. And they imagine that when I'm off stream, I'm only thinking about them. I'm always talking about them. I revolve my entire life around them. In reality, this person's either just a regular, you know, in reality, this person either doesn't chat or barely chats, or they're someone that I treat the same as everyone else. So, like, they're amplifying that relationship in their head to something that it isn't. And they think that every time I say something, there's like a subliminal message just for them. That is parasocial to me. Like, they think we have this secret relationship together or something like that. That is parasocial. I think being close to your community is not a parasocial thing. Because then you can say all Twitch streamers are parasocial then. IRL Twitch streamers who are very close to their community, are they parasocial? Is the streamer parasocial? Because, you know, they share a lot with their chat? Parasocialism, I feel like, has turned a bit weird in the whole VTuber community, because they think being close and being honest with your community is a parasocial thing, which I don't think is correct. Parasocialism is a one-way relationship. It's one way. And I can't say that we have a one-way relationship, because obviously I do willingly divulge a lot of information to you guys, and you do the same in return. That's not a one-way thing, is it? Now, if I never spoke about anything about myself, I only spoke about red pandas and video games and other things, superficial things, and you guys thought, oh my god, she's my girlfriend. That's, yeah. That's really weird, right? But if I talk about, let's say, my sister's situation, and someone in the chat also talks about their sibling situation, and they felt a connection to me because we both talked about our family situations, very similar situations, and we both had a discussion about it in the chat. We all had a discussion. It's natural for connections to develop that way, right? We connected over some similar family situation. And if you felt some sort of kinship or friendship through that, that's natural and that's normal. That is not parasocialism. That is basically every single stream, you know? Except for the fact that I have Lambos and I have hair. You guys can't connect with that, but that's okay. That's completely fine. You know, not everyone can be like me. Successful streamer with like 40 Lambos and mansions. And that's okay if you guys can't connect with that. But everything else, you know, other like stuff I bring up that you guys can connect with, it's not parasocial to feel like kinship over that. That's all I'm saying. So the question is here, parasocialism. I don't like the way this word is used. It's kind of like the word simp, right? The word simp was used as an attack word to people who were kind to others. That is really horrible in my opinion, because being kind to others and liking others is not simp behavior or whatever. Simp behavior is, you know, that guy with the wife who's not giving him kids? The one that keeps getting abused and used, but keeps going back to her? That's what I would, I guess, call simp behavior. but if it's like you're just being nice to someone, or let's say a lot of you guys give me super chats and server contributions, I don't think that's like simp behavior or whatever. You guys, that's your way of showing like love and care towards me, or giving me like a gift or something, right? Because you want to do that as a token of appreciation. that's normal. I think that's a nice thing to do. So, and you know, I try to do little things for you guys in return as well, in terms of content. Or like when it comes to cons, I try to give you like little snacks and stuff as gifts. Like that's mutual behavior in my opinion. Whereas if I was abusive and horrible and rude and didn't care about you guys, that's a bit different. So the word simp was the original word that I really hated, because like people started abusing that word and using it to coin. They use that word for anyone who's just nice and kind and showed love and care towards their favorite streamer, and I hate that so much. I really do. And it's the same with parasocialism. Like token of obligation for Mistress Fish. You can't be serious right now, Vic. Okay, Vivian, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, appreciate it. I appreciate it. Do not call me Mistress Fish. That's crazy. That's crazy. But hold on. Maho, stop. No more. Maho, thank you for the super chat. Stop giving YouTube money. Anyway, but what was I saying? Yes, so going back to the original question about parasocialism, I think people are like throwing that word around. If you like a streamer, they just use parasocial as like, oh, so you're just parasocial. You shouldn't like a streamer that much because the streamer doesn't care about you. So why are you caring about them? In some aspects, I do agree with that. Because again, there are some streamers who are very hands-off and not very connected to their community. But everyone has their own reasons to being close, right? Some streamers do influence and some people do have their lives improved in whatever way from following their streamer. Even though if their streamer doesn't know them, they don't know their name, they don't know who the hell they are. The result is still the same, that you're a happier person because of them. I don't think that's a bad thing. But some people get called parasocial because of that. I don't think that's the same. Whereas those people who think, oh my god, this streamer's my girlfriend, this streamer's clearly thinking about me when they're off stream, that's weird, and that's parasocialism to me. That's parasocialism. Thinking that the streamer has this personal relationship with you, and they're thinking about you all the time, and they're in love with you, just you, and you're the special chosen one. That's parasocialism, I think. So, the question going back to, do you never worry like some girls, other girls do, about viewers getting weird or parasocial in a bad way? I do, but most people here so far, it's been almost 1 year, have been fine. And have been mutual and respectful in all, you know, all the interactions we've had on stream, in Discord. Everything's been fine. Most people. So I think it's a very small minority who would take it in a different way. So cross the bridge if and when it appeared. It's unfortunately, I think it's already happened, to be honest. But like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's nothing. I wouldn't stop being myself as a result. I think some people do need someone they can connect with, and someone they can be you know, they need this sort of like social interaction with someone. And if I can be the person, then why not? There's no commitment to it, right? You can disappear, actually. You can just disappear and never come back, right? You can just reap the benefits and disappear. No one's forcing you to be here, right? But if it's something you need, let's say you're in a position, it's a time of need for you, you have no friends, you're suffering, you're going through difficulty, and I can be there for you, then why not? We can be here for you. I'm saying we because the chips are also here as well, and we're pretty welcoming and nice community. So if we can be there for you, then why not? I'm not losing anything from doing this, and I wouldn't stop just because some people, you know, take it in a very different way or abuse it. So I wouldn't stop being the way I am. But I don't think these two things are related. So me talking about extra information about myself, like my unusually large amount about my personal life, again, I don't think it's an unusually large amount. Well, I don't know what the usual is, but talking about my personal life, I don't think that's what warrants people to get or that's what makes people get parasocial. I don't think it's that. I don't know, I could be wrong. But I don't think me talking about my sister's situation, my mom and stuff is like what makes people think, oh my god, the stream is my girlfriend. Because like I was talked about my family stuff to all my friends. That doesn't mean I'm dating every single one of my friends now. So, you know, it's natural. You talk about these things to your friends, in my opinion. So I have always talked about my, you know, stuff towards my friends. Actually, you know what? I tell you guys more things than I tell my actual friends. Like IRL friends. So that's the beauty of having a community, I think. A close community. You share a lot about your life. Because you do tend to tell people things. If people who care about you, you share information with them. And I know you guys care about me. And that's why I feel safe enough to talk about certain things, because I know you guys care. So yeah, and I don't really have anyone else who cares for me. So maybe I do say a bit too much, but again, I do have reasons for why I say certain things. Like for example, my sister, like I said, it will affect things like streams. Like when I went back to the UK, I could have kept silent. I could have just kept silent, not told you guys anything, and you guys would have worried, maybe. So it is out of respect for you guys and the relationship that we've all built together, the kinship we've built. It's out of respect of that I share so much information. That's the final answer to this question. So sorry, that was really long. I yapped a lot about that. Sorry, guys. Let me catch up with the comments. We need to be closer so you can be my best man at my wedding to Fids. You are as bad as Leighton, Pretty. You are as bad as Leighton. And I have a question. When you say you tucked your fish ducky into bed, which side was it? Which side was it? The Fids side? Fish, you did make me happy too when you remembered me after my visit at ANYC, but I'm very glad I had the chance and opportunity to go to ANYC. See, and that to me is a really precious experience. When I get to meet you guys in person, of course I want to remember you. Because, like I said, I respect you all as people, individuals. I don't see you as a faceless mass. I respect you guys as humans. I do. That's why I remember stuff about you. I remember everyone's names and, you know, your personalities and whatever. Because I respect you guys as people. That'll be me. My big brain. Indeed, I'll be forever scarred when I was unmuted in VC and you called it out and shushed everyone to hear me speak for the first time. Sorry for putting you on the spot yesterday. I shouldn't have done that. Sorry. I just think you'll ignore my comments, damn it. Taco, that's impossible. I'm glad you shared a lot about yourself though, Taco. It's really, I think everyone can agree that we all liked learning more about you. Getting to know you. It's not just me that gets like, you know, happy about getting to know you guys. It's the chips as well. The chips are all nosy little buggers, like just like me, I guess. I think the chips like learning about other people. The chips like the friendship. Guys, sorry, I'm scared there's like a spider or something. Keep looking around. I haven't looked around properly today. Okay, no spiders. Anyway, yeah, the chips love. They're so nosy. The chips love learning more about people. So, Inev's laughing like he's not one of the nosiest ones. But yeah, I know, I like it when you guys tell me stuff about your lives and stuff, because it gives me more context as to who you are as a person. I just think your memory of the smallest details is funny. Okay, listen, I have an incredibly big and wrinkled brain. You see, every single wrinkle stores masses of information in there. Okay? What you think is a small detail is actually a big detail to me, because it means there's a whole lot to unpack behind something you think is small, psychologically at least. So I think, oh, so I'm like connecting all the dots, and you know, there's like a whole thing going on in my head, loads of equations and mathematical things going on in my head. Well, when you say something small, I'm connecting all the dots, you know, because that's what big brain people like me do. So. But yeah, it is kind of funny, actually. It's kind of funny. How can we do CL if you don't talk? Maybe they don't talk enough because they don't want to get involved in the CL. You know, understandable. Fish is super smart. I can't believe he fed your ego like this. I am super smart. Yeah, I'm pretty smart. Oh yeah, I was pretty busy with that mess. Yeah, I noticed that you're like kind of like gone pretty. So I was wondering like what it was. Because I know you're probably not the type to, at least with me, you'd probably say bye if you had to leave or wanted to leave. So I was wondering, I thought that something bad was happening to you. Because no, you were still around, but you're like a bit different, you know? You seem less happy. See, you seem less happy, so I was like, oh no. Where's the hi fish Prinny that I'm used to? Hold on. The problem is I'm so stupid. I can't understand what the smartest person on earth is talking about. Maho, don't worry. You're not the only one. That's like most people in the chat, Maho. Don't worry. Like all the chips are really stupid, and like most of the, almost all the chips don't understand me, and I'm used to it. I'm used to being misunderstood, and that's exactly why you guys say so many stupid things, because you don't understand me. And I'm used to it. It's okay. I'm a really forgiving person, and like I never give up. I know that I'm super smart, but it's okay because I'm still willing to put up with you guys. W me. I deserve way more appreciation for that, to be honest. Some people want to be part of the crowd, perceived as a whole, but not as an individual. Yes, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Pretty puts it in better words. Sorry, I can't speak English. But yes, exactly what Pretty said. Going back to the topic of like some people don't want to be perceived individually. Exactly what Pretty said. They want to be part of the crowd, perceived as a crowd, but not as an individual. Yes. And it's the same with Ocean, I guess, when she was like in my chat. She didn't want me to like single her out. But again, it's so weird because I know her. But yes, she's not used to all the attention, I guess. So a lot of people are not used to the attention. Maybe Yasu can spread some more light on this, since Yasu said he experiences the same thing, I guess, or used to. I don't know, but I personally can't understand it myself. I'm not that type of person, so yeah. Poor Ocean, she must have gotten spooked from that. Yeah, that's what she said. I think she said she got spooked. Every time I read her comments or like said her name, she got spooked. I just don't know why though. Is it like being called out in a classroom or a meeting? Is that how you guys feel in a stream? If your comment gets read out loud, or if your name is said out loud in a stream, do you feel like you're being called out in a classroom or a meeting? Because like, I've been in streams before as well. I've had comments read out, but I never felt anything. No excitement, no little like ooh spook, you know, whenever someone read my comment or said my name. Is it just a personality thing? I don't know. I never really got any thrill or whatever. I just thought it was standard. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I have no idea. Why send a Mario as well then? I'm genuinely confused. So the people who send the Mario and say, oh, I'm a lurker, but I really like you. I think they just want me to know. They just want me to be happy that there's someone there. And maybe they do it for themselves as well. They want to get those feelings off their chest. So I respect that. I respect it. I respect it. So, like, I'm glad that they can send me a Mario saying, hey, I really like you. I watch all your streams and, you know, but I'm just too shy to comment, but, you know, I do like you still. I don't know. I think, oh, that's nice. I'm glad that there are actually lurkers who actually like my content, I guess. So I appreciate it still. Appreciate it. What I don't understand is like Marios are, well, it's only that one Mario, but ones that say, I don't like how close you are with your community. I don't like that you share so much. Like, what am I gonna do? Stop? I don't think what I do is bad, so... I just don't get the association without the interaction. Yeah, same. Like, I don't... For me, personally, I wouldn't... I need to interact with people to be able to feel close to them. I mean, some people watch every VOD. Some people just like the stream without interacting directly. That's true. That's true. But I think the person who sent the Mario said they watch all my streams, like, live. They watch it live. I mean, even right now, right? There's, what, 50-something of you watching the stream? But it's not like there's 50 people in the chat. So, lots of people are just lurking because they don't want to talk. They don't want to be perceived. And if you're one of those people in the chat right now... I'm not perceiving you because I don't know who you are. But I'm so happy that I am one of the chosen ones who are watching. I'm very happy. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. It's funny because I don't chat with or watch my even watch my Kamiyoshi much at all. Why are they your Kamiyoshi if you don't like chat or watch with them? Chat with them or watch them. To me, it's parasocial is one way, but it's not one way here. Yeah, I'm glad you said that, Onyx. Like, I don't think I have a one-way atmosphere in my community. I hope I don't. I hope everyone feels included. I do strive to make it like a huge, you know, group of people included. So I don't feel like I've been active enough to be one of the friendships. Yasu, I think you've got to work on those problems by yourself, to be honest, because like you can't. If you have like thoughts like that, you need to work on it yourself. I think, because it's not really anyone else's responsibility. I feel like the chips do a lot to like include you and stuff. So do I. Like if that's not good enough for you, you might have to look internally, to be honest. Same here, Yasu. We can work. Onyx, you've barely been here. Onyx, you've been here for like 5 days. There's no way. You've been so active in the chat since you've gotten here as well. There's no way. There's no way. That's rage bait. Rage bait. Even after all the kisses we shared. Okay. All right. Zero, please. Please, Zero, please. Can you do that like in Yasu's DMs? Can you not like do that here? Not in public. Not in public, Zero. All right. People are watching. People are listening. Well, I would consider all in this community I've talked as his friends, at least enough to buy them a little drink or cook for them. You know what was sweet, Taco? You know what really changed my opinion on you? Was the fact that you gave Flapjack a tie. That was the most cutest thing. That was such a dad thing. Like that really like showed me what kind of person you were. Because, like, Flapjack is, like, one of our young chips. And the fact that you put a tie on him and showed him how to tie it, that was so cute. That was so endearing. That was so nice. That was so sweet. Like, it was so... It showed me that you're not allowed to leave. Taka, you're not allowed to leave. You're stuck here now. You have to stay here forever. It was so cute. It was so cute. It was so cute. Stuff like that makes me so... Like, I'm not trying to, like, you know, I'm not trying to be arrogant or big-headed or anything, but, you know, stuff like that shows me that... It makes me feel successful. It really does. Like, it makes me feel like I've really done a great job in creating a community. Like, stuff like that makes me so happy. My God, I wish that would have just... oh my God, sorry, I'm like... It made me so happy when I heard about that. It made me so, so happy. That? It was so sweet. The drunk tie moment. He tied him and I don't know how. And it was so cute. Guys, it was such a sweet moment. And that really showed me that's the kind of like environment I want. That makes me so, so happy. I think parasocial is just used as a weapon to attack people who like VTubers too much at this point. Yeah. To be honest, maybe some VTubers have not made it any better. Maybe some VTubers also throw that word around like it's an insult. And that's what made the viewers feel self-conscious. And to that, I'm really sorry. But I want everyone to remember that I am a bit different, I guess, in the sense where I'm not part of the whole VTuber community in the sense I didn't start out as a VTuber fan, right? I'm not doing this because I was a VTuber fan and I wanted to be a VTuber myself. I'm just a streamer. And I do things in my own way. I'm an entertainer, right? That's how I see myself. I don't see myself as a VTuber fan who's also streaming. So I'm not heavily involved in the community and the community dramas and the constant war against, you know, your own community. Like, I'm not part of that. I'm just here doing my own thing. I'm just here to have fun, meet people, create a little community of people who will be around me, hopefully forever. That's all I'm here for. I'm not trying to climb the ranks and step on people, use people, get to the top, and like, you know, treat you guys as expendable resources. And that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for that. So, and again, I'm not like a VTuber fan in the sense, like, I'm not, you know, I didn't start off here by watching tons of them and dreaming to be one. Like, there's lots of people who did start like that, and I really respect them because they're truly fans, right? That's not me though, and I talk about my own things and my own interests. So to me, like, this whole concept of parasocialism, I didn't even know it because, again, I wasn't into VTubers in that sense to know about that whole parasocialism thing. I only learned about that from you guys. So, which you guys obviously learned from other VTubers, right? So again, it's something that I'm still learning on the go. But I don't think, like, I think you guys are fine. You don't have to worry about that here. You don't have to worry about that here, don't worry. If anyone did something that made me uncomfortable, I'll call you out, don't worry about it. But you guys are fine, so it's okay. It's helpful that people keep things in perspective for sure. Perspective is a strong, yeah, maybe perspective is an important word here. Alright, good night, Kitsune and Flapjack. Sorry guys, I'm still very behind, but good night guys. Kinship is a nice word. Yeah, I think kinship is actually a very accurate word when it describes like connections with us, right? We will have like strong kinship in my opinion. It's a bit odd because some of the VTubers that talk about being parasocial also present it as being fine in moderation. Usually the GFE types where it's like a mutual parasocialism with limits. Yeah, I mean, I can't talk on that because I don't know about that kind of world. I'm not involved in that kind of world, so I'm not really sure. But I guess the ones who like pretend to be your girlfriend and act like they're really close to you and love you and stuff like that. As long as you remember that this is for they're doing it for entertainment factor, and you remember the reality, you don't get too lost far within, and keep yourself. Oh my god, I was gonna say keep yourself safe. That's not what I mean, guys. As long as you stay safe, as long as you stay safe mentally, and yeah, use perspective. Remember reality. Remember that you are in real life, and actually this person doesn't know you. And keep yourself safe. That's not what I meant to say. That's not what I meant to say. No one clip that. No one clip that. No one clip that. All right. I'm deleting this VOD. I'm deleting the stream. As long as you remember that they are playing a role, and you don't actually go far deep into it and believe that you are truly the boyfriend of this streamer. You need to basically stay safe mentally. So I think the reason why a lot of these roleplay girlfriend streamers tend to say stop being parasocial is because they probably do all of this under the assumption that their audience knows that it's all kind of acting, and they're doing it for the entertainment value or whatever value they're trying to, you know, some people are lonely and they want to have an online anime girlfriend, and that's cool, but it's when they truly believe that this person is their girlfriend and really does love and care about them, that's when things start getting a bit like murky, right? And that's when a lot of these girls get scared and saying, hey, remember perspective here. I'm just acting, I'm playing a role right now. Some girls don't do it because, you know, they are financially profiting from it and it's not going to help them financially if they did that. But it's kind of, I guess, on you to, what's the word? Keep things in perspective and keep yourself in check. Now, I say that, but I think I've said this before. I do believe that being a streamer, especially with a sizable audience, it is your responsibility to take care of your audience. And there are lots of people in the world who are vulnerable. and they are the type that maybe they're missing something in their life, and maybe they're in a particularly vulnerable situation or moment where they truly do fall for the streamer who's pretending to be the girlfriend or whatever. And you know, some people are not very mentally well and they can't differentiate what's real and what's not. I think that can get dangerous, right? There's lots of stories about streamers getting murdered by a fan. I say fan in, like, you know, quotations. They get murdered because, you know, that fan doesn't want the streamer to belong to anyone else, or they felt betrayed by the streamer because they realized it was all an act, or blah blah blah. I don't know, they realize they're being used, they realize they're being manipulated, they get angry, and they end up killing the streamer. Like, it's happened so many times. That is parasocialism. But sometimes the streamer can be at fault. Sometimes it can be their fault because they kind of encourage that behavior in the first place. It's a controversial opinion probably, but I do think it's an irresponsible thing for a streamer to do that. And that's exactly why Yoe, right, he's very against this sort of, like, you know, girlfriend role-playing type of streamer kind of thing, because it's an irresponsible, it can be a very irresponsible position to be in, because you can be manipulating a lot of people that way and not kind of taking care of their, I don't know, being responsible for people like that is a lot, because when it goes south, it will, you know, hit you back in the face. So it's not safe. It's not safe, and I don't want to get involved in that world personally. But I understand the whole, like, parasocialism in that situation. And if you want my personal opinion on this, I would never do something like that personally, because I'm not the type who can, like, I don't know. A lot of people are going through things in life, right? I feel like you don't need to be responsible, but you have the duty to not make it worse. There we go. I needed you guys to reword what my thoughts, because I can't speak English. I do think the streamer does have the duty to not encourage it and make it worse. I do believe that. I do. And I'd personally feel awful if I did that. Like, if I pretended to be the girlfriend and be like, oh yeah, you know, I miss you so much, and, you know, come into my bed, or I don't know, what do they do? I'm just showing my experience in this, but if I did that and then someone was like, actually got, like, parasocial with me, I'd be like, yep, I brought that onto myself. I'll be like, yep, I brought that onto myself by saying the stuff like, oh, I miss you guys, I wish I could smooch you guys. I don't know, like, I don't know. If someone was like, yep, I'm gonna kill fish, I'd be like, yeah, I deserved that. Deserved. I'll take it. Hopefully I can tank the stab or the bullet shot, but you know what, deserved. Maybe maybe I don't know, but that's just me personally, guys. I'm not saying blame all the I'm not saying blame streamers like that. That's just my personal opinion. Keep yourself safe. Whoa! Thank you so much for that. Hold on. You want me to keep myself safe? That's so kind of you. Wow, guys, we've got a really nice comments in here. Guys, can you take a screenshot of that, please? Anyway, I do think, yeah, what Gabriel said, just keep it. It is your responsibility. I do think you have a duty to not make things worse. So, I would just personally never put myself in that position. Never. But I do think I share a lot of information with you guys. This is true. So if you guys were to call me a friend, I wouldn't even say no. I wouldn't say that's wrong. No, I wouldn't. So don't be afraid to say, oh yeah, Fish is like a friend to me. No, I wouldn't say that's wrong. And I do take responsibility over that. I share this information with you guys because I don't think it's wrong for you to feel close to me in that sense. A kinship way. I don't think that's wrong. So I would never call you guys weird for doing that or anything. Hold on. Hold on. In my opinion, that's simping positive ribbing versus simping, derogatory, like white knighting for a clearly abusive streamer. I don't even know what the word simp means anymore, to be honest. I don't even know what it means originally, so I can't really speak too much on that topic, I guess. But I've only seen it being used in a derogatory way until, yeah, I guess it got reclaimed, right? But I still don't know if it's being a simp or whatever if you're just nice to someone. How's that? I don't know, that sounds weird to me. Personally, I see no point spending so much time dogging on people who are just happy enjoying a content creator or anything like that. That goes for so much in life though, doesn't it, Gabriel? Like, there are so many people in this world who are just like spending so much of their energy and time putting others down who are just happy enjoying their hobby. And that's not even just VTubing, that is so many things in life. And it's like, if you have that much free time, get another job if you have a job. If you don't even have a job, then get a job! Get a job! Earn some money! Help society! Give back to society! Get a job! Why are you on the internet being a, you know, keyboard warrior? Like, I don't understand. I really don't. I don't see those people as humans, though. I was actually talking, you know, the composer that I'm working with, right? He was telling me how, like, sometimes when he reads, like, nasty comments, like, he feels down and depressed about it. And I was thinking, I told him, I was like, oh, really? Whenever I see nasty comments, not that I've experienced that, I haven't seen any nasty comments, but, like, if I ever did, like, you know, if I ever did, because I do see nasty comments towards other people, right? I don't even see those people as humans. Like, when I see those nasty, brainless comments from people, I don't even see them as human. Not even bugs or animals. They're just like literal NPCs. Like, they're not real people. So, like, I don't know. It's like programmed people. They're not real people. But yeah, I don't know. Get a life, I guess. Stop being an NPC. Become a real person. Kitsuna, thank you for 1 month of Overclock memberships. Free members super chat. Be ready for Mara reading stream. Oh no. Oh god. Hold on. Just catching up with all the comments. WFisher being a positive influence. W me, #1 most positive streamer, by the way. I work for the tabloids. I've been writing articles about you, Fish. Oh my god, really? Can you like tag me in them? Tag me. Make sure everyone knows who I am. Link my YouTube as well. Make sure I get a lot of traffic from it. It's natural for you, but not natural for everyone. I don't know what that was referring to, but you know what? A lot of things are natural to me, just like my hair. That'll be me. Is it just me or does stream keep freezing? Yeah, apparently YouTube's being weird. Wait, so were you guys able to watch me fine, or was I like stuttering and freezing all the time? It's not me. Like, I think it's YouTube. Something's going wrong with YouTube. The servers are being a bit funny. Again, low-key surprised when you said my name when you saw me for the first time at a meet and greet and I didn't have to introduce myself. It was great. How did I know that was you? I can't remember. I can't remember how I knew. Did I see a picture of you? Or was it because of the... Oh yeah, because I think it was from Puka Puka, right? Yeah. So I already knew who you were. And I remember because you were in my chat and we were talking about Fate. And you told me that you'd come to Puka Puka. I remember, so that was my first impression of you. Like the first time, because you know, with well, most of you guys, right? I remember when you like materialized in my brain and became like a real human. It was due to a certain interaction. So I think what made Big N into like a person in my brain was our interaction about Fate, because he knew the song Disillusion, and that made me think, oh, he's a person of interest. So that's how I thought. That's usually what happened with a lot of you, I think. You kind of became people in my mind after like a certain interaction I've had with you. Some of them I don't remember anymore though, but I think usually like if I think about it more, I remember. Like I remember Zero's one. Zero was like super active in the Discord for like since December, I think, like since my debut. I don't actually know how, well, yeah, Zero's were really active, but I kind of always ignored him. it wasn't until I didn't ignore him. I was reading his comments and stuff. Like I read everything in the Discord every single day. I read all of you guys, like all of the comments from you guys on Discord. But I don't know if you remember, I didn't really like go on Discord much back then. But I still read everything, and I was kind of like observing, trying to get to know you guys. That's why I wasn't really talking. So I was just observing you guys, and to me, Zero was kind of like very like outgoing. And I thought to myself, yeah, he's not going to stick around. He'll probably just disappear. He's probably here temporarily. And I remember it was around January or February, we were talking about MBTI tests. And Zero was... he got E, like extroverted. And I thought to myself, that's quite rare. But, you know, it makes sense because he has a very extroverted attitude when he chats. But I thought it was quite rare because usually online people are the introverted type. So I was thinking to myself, oh. And that's when Zero became a human in my head. Hold on. I like that we're not just chat here. If I called you guys chat, you're going to throw tomatoes at me. I'm not allowed. Sometimes I say, yo, chat! How are we doing today, chat? And you guys get angry. So like, I'm not allowed to say chat anymore. The day Zero was born. You became a human in my mind, Inev, when... I think it was very early on. It was back in December when you told told me you were from the lakes. I was like, oh my god, a British ship? That's crazy. I remember because on our first interaction, I was like, oh, so like in Scotland, and you were like so outraged. You were so outraged, and that was the day I learned that Lake District is not in fact in Scotland. I remember that interaction so vividly. That was so funny. That was in December, I think. It might have been like the first few streams, actually. I just want to know how strong the other chips are. Yeah, that's Drake. Drake is the one chat. Do you know who Drake is like? Kenpachi from Bleach. He just wanted to fight people for just test their strength. Always glad when I get put in the spotlight. It makes me feel a fuzzy inside. Is Zero even here anymore? I just put him in the spotlight again. An incredibly big forehead to contain that big brain. I actually have a very normal sized forehead. My brain is just very compact. Oh god, I'm so behind in the comments. I want to be wrinkle free. Don't worry, Matt. You're getting there. I have a huge brain. Huge but smooth. I don't know, JP. I don't know. You are a pretty long person, but I feel like your head is not part of that height, you know? I keep mostly to myself still, but I appreciate your concern. Didn't you send me a marrow tank? Not, I won't divulge in it, but anyway. I appreciate it though. It's not that we're being gaslit, it's that we're too stupid to understand. Listen, in my community, no one gets gaslit here. No one. There's never been gaslighting of any kind in this community. I'm a very truthful streamer who only speaks the truth. Never ever gaslights or says anything wrong or bad. Okay? So let's not bring up being gaslit into this environment. That doesn't happen here. Okay? They want to be called chat instead of their name. Would you guys like it if I called you chat? If I called you guys chat, are you happy about? Would you be happy? I remember when I used to just lurk online. I was too nervous to chat. Wait, but you didn't lurk too much in my stream, did you, Flapjack? I remember you in the Marvel Rivals streams, and you seemed so like you were so cute. You and Flapjack came as you and Layton came like a little pair. It was very cute, and you guys were like always like, you know, talking like you guys are physically with each other, and you like post little pictures and things. It was very cute. I remember that. I mean, when you call out mods, I feel like we're gonna get punished. Mods! I wonder how Comlin and Mr. Five feel when I say mods. They're like, oh, not this crap again. Can someone stop her? I kind of thought like getting my comment read was the point of typing in chat. I think that's one of the reasons I read most comments, because I feel like if you guys are taking all of this, if you're taking your time, your precious time, you're spending it in my stream, trying to chat in my chat, I want to read it. I respect the time that you put into it. I want to read it, because why not? Some people don't want the attention from public, and that's the good part of Marrows. Yeah, I mean, and I respect that. That's why my Marrow's always open. If I didn't want my comments read, I wouldn't make it unique. I feel like your personalities will make your comments unique. I'm just feeling my silky hair right now, very calming. Oh, Kitsune's already gone to sleep. Kitsune actually used a hair mask that I recommended to her, and it makes your hair super silky. And I use the same one myself. It's like seeing the bat signal in a distance. you see a fin in the distance, or the echo mark in the distance. Mods! It's like looks in the sky and the echo mark. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I did feel called out the first stream I was here. I mean, you called me by my full name instead of Onyx. Onyx thought it was a lot. I think it's because you membered. That's why I read the whole thing. Right? You do ask for marrows and talk about how much you like them a lot. It's a good way to make you happy without being exposed in the crowd. Exactly, yeah. That's why I appreciate all the marrows I get. You know, I literally, every time I open my browser on my phone or my PC, the first website I go to is Marrow. The Marshmallow website. Because I get so excited thinking, oh my god, am I going to get a new Marrow? Am I going to get a new message from someone? Oh my god. Ooh. And it's literally like, it's the highlight of my day. Like, I go to Marrow before I go to Discord. It's like a little DM box, you know? So I'm so excited. I go there, like, I'm pretty sure I check it like 10, 11 times a day. I don't know. I check it so often. Hold on. Hold on. Lurker love. If anyone's I mean, there are lots of lurkers here. Lurkers, if you feel called out by this, no, I appreciate you lurking. I really do. You do not have to chat. In case I've not made that clear, I'm not expecting any of you to chat or like even give marrows or whatever. I do appreciate you just watching. And it wasn't meant in a way to like in a bad way. Like I do appreciate lurkers actually. Like, and if you're too shy to chat, that's completely valid and that's fair. It really is. Because yeah, if you comment and be like, oh my god, why did she read my comment? Then I'll be mad, yes. But if you choose not to comment, then that's, you know, that's strong. Make a poll to bait the lurkers. If I make a poll, you guys are gonna vote in it, even though you're not the lurkers. I'm eating another Lindor. Oh my god, I'm gonna waste them all. There's not much left. Yummy. I'm so behind in the comments. Oh my gosh. Don't send 0 to my DMs. He's gonna send things I can't unsee. Guys, respect Yasu's DMs, alright? Don't show him things. No nudes. Oh yeah, Flapjack, when are you supposed to be in bed? I'm still behind in the comments. Is Flapjack still here? Go to sleep. The chips are a little weird sometimes, but there are little weirdos. Yeah, you guys are pretty weird. You are pretty weird. Pretty suspicious behavior from the chips. I think we are pretty safe and curated. We're pretty safe and created here in the corporate space. Go indie on Twitch is the wild, wild west. Wait, what? Wait, JP, are you still here? Sorry, I'm really behind in the comments. What do you mean? Indie on Twitch is Wild Wild West. What happens there? Can you let us know? Did you go there? Can you tell us about the experience? What is it like? Oh god, I'm so behind on the comments. No. People attach emotions to anything, including an unfeeling machine driven by a statistical model on a large data set. I see. Yeah, that's true. That is on the person itself rather than the whatever they're attached to. But alright, here's another one. I've got chocolate in my mouth. Oh my god. I love you. I'm eating chocolate, sorry. Man, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. What did you say? I was eating chocolate when you raided. Oh my god, I was about to stop streaming soon. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, Mayflowers. I am Maze. I'm the hacker of our group, Remnant. May's the dumb one, and I'm the smart one. That's all you need to know. I only need the made dumb emote. You know, my favorite emote is the made dumb emote. I think made dumb emote represents me internally. Like, it really, I feel her dumb emote in my soul. That is really me, but with May's face. I'm spiritually smart. I'm smart in the soul. Yeah, let's just say that. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I saw you playing a scary game. I really, really wish I could have watched that. May plays really fun and interesting games. So if you guys haven't checked her out already, she's the one that did all the screams in Aegis. Her singing was amazing, and she also wrote the lyrics. But she also plays really interesting games. Let's play Mortuary Assistant. Okay, we'll play it. Anyway, May plays really fun games, so you should check her out as well. Sorry, I'm like in the middle of trying to catch up with all the comments. You're too good-willed for that. It can sometimes happen that the streamer does get involved from their end as well. Yeah, so going back to the whole duty of the streamer, I do think it's a duty of the streamer to not get so involved in that sense, because it can be dangerous for both sides, not just for them, but also for the viewer as well. Because you don't know how they're going to interpret what your goodwill, right? You can show goodwill towards a viewer. Let's say a viewer's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna commit suicide," right? You step in because from duty of care, right? As the streamer, you do care about this member of your community. And then they end up, there's a 50% chance, right? There's a 50% chance that they are making up and there's a call for help or attention. And they interpret this event as like, oh my gosh, she loves me and cares about me, she must be my girlfriend. Or they're in a genuine dire need of help and you did save someone. So what are you going to do? Are you not going to help them just because you think, oh, they could be like, you know, lying and being parasocial? What are you going to do? It's a very difficult situation, right? Let's say you're a really huge streamer as well, and you've got literally like thousands of people in your audience, and you encounter a situation like that where someone is like, kind of crying out for help. Would you help them? Knowing that there's a high chance that they may take it in the wrong way. Even though you're doing it out of good, you're helping them out of your own goodwill. Because you genuinely believe that they need someone to talk to. Would you do it? See, this is something that a lot of people have to, like streamers have to deal with if they do get close to their community, because they do start caring about them. Being kind does not cost much in general. Always good to remember that to believe in good more than being distrustful. I agree with you, Big Ed. However, a lot of streamers have gotten into trouble by doing that exact same thing. Because let's say they notice a viewer is not doing well mentally and they personally step in to try and help. And then that viewer's like, oh my god, the streamer must love me. The streamer must be caring about me only. And there's a chance of that happening, right? Which means that they've kind of made a mistake in that sense, because then that person can end up ruining their entire career or whatever. Like, you know, a lot of things could happen in return. Does that mean they did a good thing by believing in the good instead of being distrustful? Are you equipped to handle it is the first question. Yeah, I mean, some people, okay, it really depends on the level, right? If it's a level where someone's words can simply help, you have to determine that by talking to them first, right? Professionally, do not engage. Morally and personally can only be answered by the streamer. Exactly, yeah. Streamer has to think of a lot of risk when they engage with something like that. Exactly, so that was my point I was trying to say. It's not as simple as believing good more than being distrustful. When you're a streamer, there's a lot more to it than just that. obviously there are some streamers that are just like terrible people who just like use, you know, like the ones that end up being murdered by one of their viewers because they've like siphoned like thousands and thousands of dollars from some poor person. Like there are obviously situations like that, but I'm not talking about those sort of situations. This is the streamer's trolley problem. But yeah. All right, hold on. Hold on. Based on performance, I don't know if you had the risk to build a parasocial audience. But you guys don't think I could. You guys don't think I've got it in me? What if I like, hi tips, twirling my hair, hi tips. Could we perhaps nuzzle our noses together and let's put our noses together on the screen and twiddle my fingers and twiddle my hair. Wait, guys, wait! Hold on, wait. Why the fish cross? Hold on. I feel like I was doing a really good job there. You saying you wouldn't be attracted to that? You're not feeling rizzed? Hold on. You don't feel rizzed by that? This is a challenge. We should see other Thank you for the super chat. We should see other chats. It's crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. We should see other chats. That is Mods! Delete that comment right now. Delete it. I found that offensive. That actually hit me. Whoa, that hit me to the soul. I was like, whoa, what have I done? I thought I was really attractive there. Isn't that what you guys like? Isn't this the GFE content? Hi guys. I just had a really long day today being a streamer. I was in bed all day and, you know, I was thinking about you guys and, Someone help me out. Quickly tell me what to say. Someone tell me what to say quickly. Oh god. Hugs you and nuzzles. Glomps you. Well guys, what did GFE streamers do? What did they do? I'm not skilled enough in this. Okay, fine. Maybe Franny's right. Maybe I don't have it in me. Okay, what about the clown? The clown experience, okay? The real reason they told you to avoid GFE content was to protect everyone. The real reason they told you to avoid GFE was to protect everyone. Yep. You know what? Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a free holiday tag. Enjoy the holiday. Enjoy it. I hope you let us know how it goes. Enjoy that. Of course, Pretty is right. I'm an expert GFE watcher. Why do you enjoy that sort of content, Pretty? What do you enjoy from consuming that sort of content? What do you get out of it? The girl foe experience. I'm not your foe. I'm your friend, guys. I'm your friend. I'm not a foe. I would never be against you guys. Hold on. If it was in the clown voice, maybe it'd work. Hey, Chips. Hey, Chips. I was just running for 1 hour to try and catch up with you. Like that? Is that what you guys are into? Is that what you guys are into? God, I actually think the energy works. The energy drink worked. I think Evangeline might have worked because like I've been streaming for like almost 6 hours and I feel fine. Even though I drank a little bit, I feel really good. I feel really energetic. Maybe the energy drink works. Hey guys, maybe Advanced GG is actually the play. Maybe it actually does the stuff. I'm actually being so energetic. Hold on. I'm so behind in the comments. Oh no. Oh no. Um. 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 Tank, if you're still here. Your message where you said earlier that you may have sent a Mara, but you wouldn't have identified yourself. I know. But I knew it was you. I know it's from you. Not trying to make you feel uncomfortable. I did guess it was from you, though. Hold on. Gaslighting is how I found myself working at the cafe. No, Matt, you wanted to. Let's not get this twisted, Matt. You wanted to work at the CL cafe. You wanted to wear your hoochie daddy shorts. I gave you what you wanted, and if anything, you know, I deserve more appreciation for that. I do. Okay, because all I do is nice things for you guys, and I don't get anything in return. Only hatred. Only, you know, the lack of appreciation. Always complaints. Complain. That's you guys. Full of complaints, and that's why you're boarding. Oh, chips. That'll be me. Hold on, I'm still catching up. The chips don't have any clothes. Why are you talking about the chips being naked, Prinny? Why did you just bring that up? Okay, I think I'm almost caught up. I'm on Maze Raid right now. Hi Fish, how you enjoying the energy drinks? I think I spoke about it earlier, but I think they actually worked. I'm feeling very energetic. Yeah, we were talking about playing Mortuary Assistant, me, May, and Lan, because Lan wants to, but she's scared, but I've always quite interested in that game. So I'm gonna play. I think we can play maybe next week or the week after. My Halloween week is really, really busy though, so I'm just gonna see. I'll talk to them both after the stream and see when they're free. So that's to play No I'm Not Human 2. I'm playing that on Halloween week, Gabriel. I just spoiled it now. I just told you the plans. Hold on. I think I am getting caught up. I'm getting caught up soon. The B-tier mic. You want? Oh, is that what you guys wanted? You wanted the other microphone, my expensive one. Okay, listen. If you wanted that mic so badly, you should have just told me. Most of the GFE stuff I watch is ASMR stuff to sleep. It's like flirty office lady or cozy stuff. The quiet talking is a key thing. Do you just need someone whispering in your ears and make you fall asleep? Ooh. Alright, okay. So basically, GFE is using this microphone. Right, hold on, hang on. I'll give you guys what you want. Don't worry about it. I'll give you guys the content you deserve. This is what you want, right?
Is this the content you want, Chips? Is this the content? Is it this content? Is this the you wanted, guys? Is this the GME? Chips. I picked out this special jumper for you, Chips. should I say? What should I say? What sort of content do you want me to say? Hey Chips. Hey Chips. I gathered your favourite things. Giggles, twirls hair. I gathered your favourite things and I put them in the van. I also gathered like some CL material that you maybe you could put them in. You and the other Chips could get in the van and then I'd lock you in and you got the CL materials. Is that what you want? To pretend you're Halo 2. No! Like that? Is that what you want? You're always gonna kill me. You're always gonna kill me if I keep this mic on. It's actually not that bad when you're not peeking the mic every second. I turned the I turned the volume down so it wouldn't. Wait, guys, I'm sorry. Don't go. I'm sorry.
See, W me, I listen to you guys, see? You guys wanted that content and now you say you don't want it. I stopped it. I stopped. Please play Apex with a mic like this, would be glorious. Pick up the gun! Like that. Behind you! You're getting shot from behind! I'm screaming. My TV almost exploded. Oh, why aren't you listening with earphones then? Who asked for that? Scroll up and see it yourself. Someone did ask. Anyway, guys, I've been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm hungry. Hold on, I need to check something. Let me just double check. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Right. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. Wait, what day is it today? Oh, it's Friday. Okay, phew, so you don't have work at least. Oh my gosh. I've been yapping for so long. Why didn't anyone just say, hey, end the stream? You know, my Windows is telling me that's the end of life for Windows 10 and it's heavily encouraging me to upgrade to Windows 11. I can't do it, guys. You know that new laptop I bought? I really hate using it because it's Windows 11. I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11! Don't make me do it! Don't make me do it! Guys, what do I do? I don't like this warning it's giving me. It says your version of Windows has reached the end of support. Your device is no longer receiving security updates. And it's a big red exclamation mark. And it looks scary. And it's saying, you should download Windows 11. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to get Windows 11. Don't make me get Windows 11. Don't make me do it. I don't want it. I don't want Windows 11. I hate it so much. Oh. Oh. Looks like the energy did exactly what it's supposed to do. Maybe a little too well. I know. It gives me energy for like 6 hours stream. That's crazy. I'm only gonna stop now because I'm hungry. I could technically keep on streaming, but I'm just hungry and I've got lots of work to do. I've got lots to catch up on. I've got so many things to reply to. I need to check my list actually. That's a good point. And I shouldn't just eat chocolate because I'm hungry. I do want another chocolate though. Let me check my list. I've got a lot to do today, so I'd better get started on that. I wonder what the ratio of vodka you to yap was. I actually didn't drink that much. I drank like half a... I drank like, I don't know. Well, you can see in the cup, like the Barbatos glass, how much I drank. It's about half a Barbatos glass. I drank 4 ounces. There we go, 4 ounces. That wasn't that much. You gotta get used to it for security reasons. You have no other options. Yeah, but like, there's so many PCs that are still running on Windows XP to this very day. What kind of security risk are they at? Think about it. You can get a free year of extra security updates. Yeah, but you gotta sign in with your Microsoft account. I guess I have to do that.
You'll be hacked. No one can hack me. I'm the genius hacker. No, I need Microsoft. I'm not gonna install anything else. I need Windows. I need Windows. As someone in IT, I would highly recommend doing that. Okay, tell me why you recommend me to get Windows 11. Security-wise. What security risks am I under? When I don't... Okay, listen. I'm not like you guys. I don't go on suspicious websites. I've actually never gotten... I don't have any... I've only got the regular Windows security in my PC, right? And I've never gotten a virus or anything. Ever. Because I don't click on suspicious links. Stop telling her how to dodge 11. She needs to move. Wait, if I get a year of security updates, I don't need to move right now. I can do it next year. You put half of it in the fridge? No, so I put 4 ounces of it in the fridge. But no, more than that, because I got... no, I put 12 ounces in the fridge. 12 ounces in the fridge and 4 ounces I drank. This stream will forever live on in my mind. You destroyed it. Why? What do you mean? What have I done? My ear is throbbing from the fish ASMR. I'm concerned. Wait, you guys asked for the ASMR. You said you like ASMR. 0-day attacks and phishing emails. Phishing emails only work if you click on them. 0-click attacks are a legitimate threat. But would I really be the target? Would I really be the target? Technically, as long as you're actively supported, you're mostly fine. As it's actively supported. You mean Windows 10 for the next year? You just told us you were Fishbowl with virus as a kid. Inev. I know I seem very young, but I'm not 7 years old anymore. And I don't use LimeWire. I don't have a Windows XP system with LimeWire and McAfee antivirus system. There's not... No, we're not going back in time right now. This is 2025. I am an adult. I do not use LimeWire. You know, it's not the same situation, and I'm not a child anymore. I don't know what else to tell you. XP machines survive based on companies paying loads of money for support. Oh. So how much? Who'd have to pay for Windows 10 support? Can you go back to the good mic, please? If you're not downloading anything weird, you're probably fine. It only takes one mistake. You think I make mistakes? Yeah, I've genuinely never had a virus, like ever, like since, you know, being a kid, 7 years old, on our E-Machines PC at home from trying to download Linkin Park albums from LimeWire. You're especially a target, streamers, especially corporate streamers. Yeah, but things like links and stuff is all handled by management, not me. But anyway, yes, I will probably see if I'll get the 1 year of support thing, and then I'll see from there, I guess. Continue support for end-of-life systems generate into enterprise pricing, aka super hyper expensive. No! You say you have to sell my Lambos? No! I don't have any viruses either, other than what I've written. Oh, tell us more, Taco, about the viruses you've written. Can you send them to my enemies? No, I've genuinely never gotten any virus or Trojan or whatever. Coin miner or whatever in my PC. Like, I don't think you understand, guys. I literally only, on my PC, I stream, I play games directly from Steam or whatever. The most browsing I do is all on Google. I've never fallen for any phishing scam. Okay, other than Echo's one, when I was a kid, I fell for Echo's scam about the free bed, 3 king-size mattress. I fell for that, but I was like 7 years old, guys. I had Echo since I was like 7 or 8, right? So that I fell for that once, but I was a child, and ever since then, I've never fallen for any. I literally never gotten any viruses or anything. When I tell you that I'm careful. And also, I don't go on those suspicious websites. I know you guys like to go on your... look at naked ladies and other disgusting things like that. I don't do that. I literally don't do that. I literally don't go on anything suspicious. But, like, most browsing I do is on my mobile internet. Like, on my phone. So, nothing ever... you know, happens. What was a picture of a red panda? What do you need other than Instagram and Twitter. We don't need anything else. I don't go on suspicious websites. I literally only use Instagram, Twitter, Discord. That's all I use on YouTube. These are literally the only things I use. Twitch, you know, these are all literally the only apps I use on my phone and the websites I go on my PC. There's nothing. I'm literally so safe. I even got a DM from someone, right? On Discord. Oh, did I delete it? Hold on, let me see. I got a DM on someone on my Discord. And hold on, let me find it. Oh, they deleted it. Oh, I guess because I think because their account got hacked, and they sent one of those DMs that look like they're legit. And it looked very legit. If you're not someone who's very if you're not someone who really understands stuff about spoofing and hacking and stuff like spoofing emails and stuff, then you could probably fall for it. But because I get a lot of spoofing texts actually, like from Amazon or whatever, but I never fall for those either. But I got this DM on Discord from someone who's my friend, and it was written like it was actually could have been from them, and they were asking for like it seemed like a really reasonable request, but I knew that obviously they must have been hacked, so I didn't click the links or anything. But yeah, I'm not one of those people who fall for that sort of stuff, so that's why I've always kept, like, you know, I've never really had any viruses or whatever. Disconnected to the internet is dangerous. This is true. This is true. There are times where you don't even need to click a link. It's true. People can get their way in even without clicking a link. There are ways. And it's true that because I'm a streamer, I could be a target. But because I can't sell a Lambo or my mansions to get the enterprise support, I will take the L. I'll take the 1 year of extended support, and then I'll take the L and I'll go to 11. I'll do it. I hate 11 so much. Oh my god. Dark Souls had a remote code execution exploit that affected all multiplayer sessions and existed for years before it was fixed, just an example. Apex had similar exploits as well done to them. I remember the pros were playing and like the hacker was able to enter their lobby even without being their friend. It can be pretty complicated. Browser extensions, phishing attacks, disguising as a website software is legit. Yeah, but I've never fallen for those. I don't think you guys understand. I'm a fisher. I've never in my entire life have fallen for any of that. So there's no reason why I suddenly will once I don't go to Windows 11. These things I've been having, like, I've been spoofed really accurately. Like, really accurate spoofing. So, like receiving, like, you know, calls from someone who was in my contact. Like, for example, I got a call from, I got a call from someone, like, it was someone in my contact. Their number had been, like, spoofed, I think. Or no, something happened with I can't remember what happened, but their phone got compromised. And, the person who compromised their phone was able to like remotely access like all their contacts and everything. Their SIM got compromised, so they're able to see their contacts and everything, and they're able to call people on their contacts. So I got a call from this person, apparently from this person, and it was like someone else on the phone saying, "Oh yeah, you know, they've lost their phone. I can send it back if you send this money, blah blah." And you know what I did? I messaged them on Discord and say, "Hey, did you lose your phone?" And instead of saying, "Oh, okay, I'll give you the money. Please send it back to them." You know, I just messaged them on Discord saying, "Hey, did you lose your phone?" And they're like, "No." Then I realized. Then I said, "Okay, I think your SIM card got compromised. You need to sort that out. You need to like
tell your provider that you need to change your number and stuff. So, you know, I'm not someone who falls for that sort of stuff, but I do understand there is a security issue. I do get it. I know. But I'll go for I'll get, you know, the 1 year of extra support. Good night, Onyx. Oh, the ALGS attack? Yeah, there was that too. Yeah, that ALGS attack is the one I was talking about. Alright, I'm gonna stop here for today. Be back tomorrow, usual time. We're reading the Hate Watcher messages. If you want to send any, feel free, go ahead. Maro is open. Right, let's see who I can raid. Let's see. Who's streaming right now? Okay, we can raid into. Should we raid into Iku? We can raid into Iku or raid into Kira, because Kira Lily is playing Pokemon Legends. Iku's playing Sims 4. What do you guys want to see? Any final thoughts on Ranchigi? Final thoughts is I think it works. I think the 6-hour stream is evident of it working. Very evident of it working. I would recommend it. It's my first time having a powdered drink, and I thought it tasted really well. I didn't taste any chalk or whatever. It tasted like a legit drink. Tasted like a legit drink. But yeah, I thought it was pretty good. It was nice. We go for Kira Lily? Alright then, let's go set up the raid. Let's see. I'm so hungry. That's one thing Advanced GG can't do, guys. It won't get rid of hunger. You have to eat food. Okay, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. It's time to finish this. On to Trigger!